One more time here. If you are snowed in, you've been left out in the cold, now you're left into the cold. More people with ice flying off their cars, more people with their pipes bursting at the houses. Miss Strong and Independent has not figured out how to be strong and independent with that ice scraper just yet.
What?
You're seeing it anywhere and everywhere. So tonight's program is going to be a bit of a rant. I'm just letting everybody know right now. This is going to be a bit of a rant. So if you want to kick it with me, you can. If you don't, that's all right too, because it's going to be what it's going to be.
And deal with it, nigga.
If you are easily offended, that's going to be a problem for you here too. It's going to be a problem for you here too. So let me explain a few things to you. People, it's situations like this. You need crises like this. You need situations where your back is to the wall. You need this. You need this. You need a situation where your car is sitting on the side of the road and all that big talk you doing, let's see if that gets it up off the side of the road. You need a situation where you get a flat tire in the blizzard and let's see if you strong and independent with this tire iron when it's 7 below zero outside. Damn! We need this right here. We need for folk to be able to back up all that big talk that they do. This is why you need a crisis, to see can they back up all that big talking. So tonight's program is going to be a bit of a rant. I know half the country is still snowed in and blowed in, so you are more than welcome to go ahead and join us here tonight if you choose to do so. You are more than welcome to go ahead and join us here tonight for that. So, folks, I want you to understand a few things. Here. You see, you can't talk your way out of a plumber's bill. You can't talk your way out of a rusting frame on your car. You can't talk your way out of a battery that's frozen over. You can't talk your way out of that. You can't find anything calling itself strong and independent right now except a few hardheads talking about what they can pay for. And it's like, baby, you sitting on the internet in Arizona talking about what you can pay for during the winter storm. You ain't sitting in D.C., Virginia Beach, New York. You ain't sitting there talking that nonsense. You sitting in a place where it's nice and warm talking like that. You are not sitting in the eye of the storm trying to represent strong and independent. You ain't doing that. See, it's real easy when it's nice and warm and balmy outside. Everybody can be a hardhead then. Man, you let the lightning flash, you let the rain come down, you let the snow pile up. You lose your ability to pull out the driveway and go driving. Oh, that's your ass. It's a whole bunch of folks getting a reminder. It's a whole bunch of them getting a reminder. Man, they were sitting up here and, it was snow falling all the way down in the Tallahassee and Jacksonville.
Nigga, what?
Man, they had snow falling all the way down in the Tallahassee and Jacksonville. Man, they had snow flurries there. Folks thought it was, like the sixth sign. It's situations like this right here. When we talk about unplanned expenses, when you talk about being hit with an unplanned financial expense, yeah, something like this. Something like this. Yeah, this is unplanned financial expense. Right here. You can't talk your way out of this. This is an unplanned financial expense. This is an unplanned situation. One wrong move and it's all over. It's hard to find folk talking noise in Chicago, in Detroit, in Minnesota. Oh, you thought it was going, it seemed like a nice, tame, civilized winter right up until a couple weeks ago. Oh, yeah. And one more thing. Might be in for another one.
Nigga, what?
Oh, they're watching the barometric pressure. Right now, the meteorologists are watching the barometric pressure. They're watching it, y'all, and they're saying, you know what? There's a possibility that we could be in for round 3. Oh, it's a possibility that a third one could be shaping up. We'll see how it goes. You know, you shouldn't need somebody to remind you 10 or 12 or 13 times that fat meat is greasy. You shouldn't need that. But we live in an era where if you are hard-headed enough and dumb enough, what you will do is start outsourcing your future resources to somebody else. Let me explain something to you. Every time that you pay for something, that's money that could have been invested somewhere. Every time that you come out of your pocket and pay for something, see, this is what a lot of women don't understand. Baby, every time you come out your pocket, there's a reason why. You all don't have savings. You don't have investments. You can't get ahead. Yeah, you left that at Firestone. You left that at the automotive repair shop. You left that with the plumber. You left that with the heating technician. You left your wealth with them. That's the issue. You left your wealth with them. Yeah, it sounds good in the moment to sit up here and write a check to somebody and flip out your credit card. It feels good in the moment. I ain't got to listen to nobody. Ain't nobody going to tell me nothing, right? And by the way, on Facebook, there was a bunch of old hoes.
Ho, please.
There were a bunch of old hoes. They got upset with what I said. And they were talking. It was the old hoes talking about they don't need a man. I'm strong and independent, baby. You on arthritis and Metamucil. Sit your ass down. It was a bunch of old chicks. I mean, you already aged out the damn game, baby. You have to do for yourself. There's nobody. The men that you know are no longer of manual labor age anymore. It's somebody's post-wall grandma sitting up here talking about what she's strong and independent about. Baby, you ain't got no choice. Ain't no nigga gonna do nothing for you. You have no choice. If you can't get the grandkids to come take care of it, that's your old diaper-wearing ass. That's gonna be it for you. So you get a bunch of crazy talk and you get a bunch of silly talk, and this is what passes for communication or discourse, is crazy talk and silly talk. This is what we get. You can't have a sensible conversation because you're overrun by the dumb, the old, the aged out, the stubborn, the stupid, people who are failing and they're okay arguing for hours or years about why it's okay to fail. And just understand, some people live in a dumpster for so long, they get comfortable with it. They get a taste for it. And when they get a taste for it, the only thing that they want is somebody to sit there and sniff the garbage with them. And you're like, hey, I wasn't really born to be smelling no garbage, you know. That ain't really me. Damn sure wasn't born to be eating it. She's sitting there chewing on all the damn garbage.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Like she's sitting at Five Guys or something. She's gobbling up the trash.
Cookie! Nom 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 oh nom 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 nom.
But going forward here, I want you to understand, man, when I told you all it was going to get a whole lot more expensive for that kind of silliness to happen, I wasn't playing about it. It's going to get a whole lot more expensive. And here you are, car prices out of this damn world, housing prices out of this damn world. It's heifers just hanging on by their fingernails now. I don't want the men to get cocky about that either, fellas. If you are depending on the economy or the environment to level this out for you, let me please remind you here, this only works if you're in a position to capitalize on it. The idea that, well, don't worry, we're going to have the storm of the century, and then it'll get everybody impoverished enough that finally I'll rank. And it doesn't work that way, dude. It doesn't work that way. But that's really something in particular we're going to have to deal with here. That's going to be something in particular we're going to have to deal with. We're going to have to address about those who are okay living at the bottom and those who are like, yeah, man, this ain't really working for me. This is not really working for me. You know what they're going to do here? I think I want to go ahead and just open up the Zoom. Let me go ahead and just open up the Zoom right quick. So that way, if you do want to go ahead and weigh in with me here, you can. Oh, no, y'all, it's Carmageddon out there. Not Armageddon, Carmageddon out there. It's a whole bunch of chicks going to be calling Uber because their car sat down on them. Oh, it's going to be a whole bunch of chicks right now. Just when they thought that they were going to be able to save that little income tax return.
Damn!
Oh, man. Just when they thought they was going to be able to save that little income tax return because she already asked it off before at the Gucci store buying a belt. Just when she thought she was finally going to get ahead. Oh, the other years I messed off my little income tax return, but this year I'm going to hold on to it. This year I'm going to get some bills paid and finally get ahead, boys. Oh, man, it's going to be a bunch of chicks thought that was about to happen. And then going to find out, man, oh, no, not for you. Not for you. Let me go ahead and get the Zoom link pinned to the top of the chat room for y'all right quick. Valentine's Day is coming up. I'm just letting y'all know right now it's going to be slim damn pickings. Valentine's Day is coming up. Valentine's Day is coming up, man. Ain't nobody going to get nothing. They're not getting anything. Everybody who is going to get something is already spoken for. Ladies, if you ain't got a dude who's going to take care of it, it ain't coming. It is not coming. Baby, you got the 12 days of Christmas. You got 12 more days. Oh, that's a wrap. If you don't already have a sponsor for Valentine's Day, it's not coming. It's not coming. The chocolate aisle is going to be full. The 1-800-Flowers people are just sending emails left and right. Oh, it's going to be a rough year, man. It's going to be a rough year. It's going to be a bunch of chicks, you know, that she won't even be able to buy a gift for herself. She got to see if she can get that serpentine belt replaced on the car. She's got to go pay for a new battery and see, they done messed them up now. That chick who went out there's a chick out there who done went and bought herself a Mercedes, went and bought herself a BMW with the auto stop start system because she didn't know any better. And she just know that battery is a glass pack battery and you can't just replace that because it's got a little computer module on it. So when you replace those batteries, you got to have it recoded to work with the new battery. And she didn't know that.
Damn!
Auntie, chill!
Oh, it's going to be a whole bunch of chicks who overextended themselves and about to find out what it really costs. Oh, you know, the women going to get quiet right quick. Jason, are you serious? Oh, I'm dead serious. Oh, yeah, ladies, there's hidden issues in there. Oh, but you going to find out. Oh, you going to find out. So yeah, man, the new year has started here, and it's like, baby, if you ain't ready for Freddie, if you ain't ready to get down, it's not gonna happen. If you don't have somebody to help carry that weight with you, it's not going to occur. Just get your ass out there and do the damn overtime and go ahead and get online and talk stupid and look even more stupid. Go ahead and do that. Just go ahead and do that. But what we do know is that we'll be damned. It'd be one thing if it just got regular cold. Regular cold said, man, damn this. Let me just drop the people's elbow on them. Let me just do that. She's looking up and wasn't ready for none of it. She's like, wow, I didn't know the cold could do that. Them idiots out there with their electric cars. Oh, they didn't watch their damn mileage go all the way off. Yeah, the year's just kicked off super rough. The year has just kicked off super rough. I want some folks who snowed in to go ahead and give me a call here tonight. Fellas, ladies, if you snowed in here tonight, why don't you go ahead and just give me a call here. We're going to talk about your futures. We're going to talk about your futures here tonight. Everybody else is out there bull jiving about it. We're going to talk about your future, though. I do want to talk about something else here as well. Because in this environment right now, everybody and their mama is lying. Well, everybody and their mama is lying except for those of us reading from the Black Book. No, don't try to drag me into nothing. Don't do that. Don't even try that, man. You ain't gonna drag me into anything. You're not gonna do that. What I am gonna say though is there's a whole bunch of married fellas out here right now wishing they were single.
What? Damn!
It's a whole bunch of married dudes right now wishing they were single because they need options. They've been lying to the world about how great things are and like, it ain't really like that. And it's times like this where stuff needs to get done and you looking at this heifer like, do I even fool with you like that? You've been married to that heifer for how long? And it's time to go plow some snow. And you're looking at her like, I don't even know if I fool with your ass like that no more. Yeah, they wish they had the ability to just say, yeah, man, I ain't really got to do that. I ain't really got to do that. They want to move like the single fellas are moving. They want to move like the single fellas are moving. In the chat room, Curtis Shaw, why don't you give me a call up and explain it to me here? I'd like to get some details. You're single and wishing you were married? I need some details. Can you fill me in? Can you fill me in? Let me know what it is that we don't get. No, man, look here. The baby mamas right now are desperate to get something going. Shout out Brittany Renner. High Yella and Crazy. High Yella and mixed up. Brittany Renner is proof yet again. If a female is mixed, she just mixed up. Brittany is sitting up here now every man who comes into her circumference, she's trying to figure out how to get a bag off him. Brittany is trying to figure out how to get a bag off him. Whoa. No, I'm not gonna require Curtis to call in, but I'm asking Curtis to call in. He's not gonna be required necessarily, but Curtis, if you're gonna say that, bro, holla at us. If you're going to say something like that, that's borderline reckless. It's in this environment. We need to find out what the situation is. I mean, if you're lonely, just say you're lonely. If you're lonely, just say you're lonely. Just say, hey, Jason, look, I ain't really got it going on like that. I'm tired of living on bread and water. I want to know where my next piece of sex is going to come from. Although any married man will tell you that if you want regular sex, don't get married.
And deal with it.
By the way, every married man will tell you if your goal is unlimited sexual access, don't go get married. Marriage is not where you go when you want frequent sexual contact. That's not where you go. That's not the kick it spot. That's not the kick it spot. So I want y'all to understand here, man. If you're lonely, just say you're lonely in the 21st century, man. There's no reason to lie about it. Just say, hey, dude, I'm broke down. I've been living I've been out here by myself. Jason, I'm ready to just throw in the towel and surrender because the old hoes told me that the problem is I ain't married nobody. So if that'll get me regular sexual access, I'm ready to go ahead and break down and do it. And all the married fellas over there like, nigga, what?
Nigga, what?
So yeah, man, it's rough on them. It's rough on them. They're having a hard time, assimilating this. They're having a hard time assimilating this. They're looking for, everybody's looking for a cheat code. They're looking for a cheat code. Brittany Renner is out here making an ass of herself right now because she messed up with every rapper in America. Then she married she was dating an NBA player and all she could get was a kid. Then she tried to latch on to my man Kevin Gates. My man Kevin Gates kept it gangster. This why they hate them Louisiana niggas.
And deal with it, nigga.
Oh, y'all shouldn't have woke me up on a Monday here. I'm going raw. They hate us Louisiana niggas because that's the way we do it right there. So I told y'all, that's how you do a Brittany Renner chick right there. She cute, she sexy, she crazy as hell. You ride her ass around the block, and when you're done with it, you call her an Uber or drop her off on the corner and keep it pushing. Don't marry her. Don't get her pregnant. Old Kevin Gates tiptoed through. He had the Brittany Renner season pass.
What?
My man Kevin Gates had the Brittany Renner season pass. He got that Brittany Renner season pass. And when the ride was over, he said the ride is over. All she can do now is sit on the internet and try to see if she can badger and beg people to come to her lame ass Patreon. Who the hell wants to come pay for your damn Patreon to hear you talk about Kevin Gates? It's not like you're going to spill any tea or whatever. It's like, baby, we all saw what happened. You can't kill nothing, can't find nothing dead. And that's exactly the way you do it. PJ Washington was the dummy. Kevin Gates like, baby, we know your damn pedigree. You ain't locking me up on nothing. No, I'm coming out the game on the up. And now she's sitting out here because ain't nobody paying no bills and ain't nobody passing no bag. She's doing what a hoe do. She got to beg her way up on some ducats. She got to beg her way up on some ducats now. So every male she comes across now, she's trying to use his name to eat off of him. So now she thinks she's going to eat off of Kevin. It's like, baby, look, here ain't going to be nothing but crumbs. You're going to be right back there at the child support office seeing if you can jack up the rates on PJ's dumbass. That's where you're going to be. That's where you're going to be. Right there. You see, when men aren't desperate, that's what occurs. Kevin wasn't desperate. He dealt with her from a position of strength. That's where the hell you supposed to be. Fellas, when you're not desperate, that's what occurs. It goes like that. It goes like that. Yeah, you can get a baby with PJ Washington, but girl, that's not going to be the exit plan. What you going to do next? It's like, all right. Nobody wants to hear about how the hell you failed. Fellas, be on your damn watch. Be on your watch, man. Let me explain something, y'all. It's a new day. It's a new era. The women, social media ain't going nowhere, which means the addictive imagery isn't going anywhere. Folks, it's only going to get bigger and better. It is what it is. Brickell was just the start of it. In Miami, Los Angeles is not done. Seattle is not done. All your beach cities on the East Coast, all of them want to be the next Miami. Even the ones that got snow falling right now. So everybody is trying to become an ultra luxury product, man. Nobody is trying to be the bottom of the damn basement. Everybody is trying to be an ultra luxury product. Oh, I got my thing messed up here, as a matter of fact. Let me go ahead and... much better. Now you can see me with the VU meter up here. Much better. Much better. Folks, it's not going to change. Fellas, it's not going to change. The price has gone up. The price is what it is. And like everything else, ladies, I got to read the mail tonight. I know it's cold outside, baby. I know it's cold outside, but you got to let me read the mail tonight. You can't hold me back. You got to let me read the mail. Their tastes are not going to diminish, fellas. It's not going to go down. It's not going to go down. They still want this. It's just going to get further and further out of reach. She still wants to take that trip to Madison Avenue. She still wants to take that trip to the Bahamas, and she don't want to pay for it. She still wants to know what it's like to be in that Maybach, to be in that Cullinan. Take a look at old Sha'Carri Richardson. Sha'Carri was not driving that, she wasn't driving that Aston Martin because she was bored. She driving the Aston Martin, and look, she's got the chain hanging from the mirror.
What?
This is what happens when a female is trying to claim the car. They got the most immoral, sinful woman in Florida got a cross chain hanging from the rear view mirror, but I digress. Man, ladies, y'all something else. Ladies, y'all are something else. Okay, but she's like, look here, we gonna do that. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't even think it was the alcohol. I just think it was she was just vibing out of control. She felt like I am the flyest thing out here. I'm pushing the DBX of all you peasants and all you peons. And I'm pushing the DBX, damn y'all. Fellas, let me tell y'all something, folks. I mean, cocaine and marijuana is a hell of a drug, but you know what else is a hell of a damn drug? Vibing, attention. And every female, ladies, if the ladies in here were all honest, they would tell y'all the truth, man. If the females in here were honest, which they won't be, but they would tell you the truth is that what she was doing, all of them be doing the same damn thing. All of them would be doing the same damn thing. They'd all be doing 100 miles an hour. They'd be flashing their headlights. They want everybody to see them. That's what they would be doing. They want to be seen. They can't be seen if they driving as slow as the rest of y'all. They ain't trying to do that. They want to be seen, man. They want to stand out. She feels like a little fast ass, so she hitting the gas. She ain't trying to drive slow. Now, if they were honest with you all, they would tell y'all, hell yeah, that's the goal right there. What is the point of having an Aston Martin if you ain't able to show folk what that engine does? People, what is the point of having an AMG, a M Series, a Aston Martin, a Ferrari if you driving like you from the senior citizen home? What's the point of having that? Nobody buys a Ferrari so they can drive slow. Nobody buys an Aston Martin DBX or DBS Superleggera. Nobody buys that so they can drive slow. So if they're pushing one, they already know what they want to do with it. And they're not going to let it go. So, man, they sit here and they have their damn beekeeper shades on and they got their Fendi bag or their Louis Vuitton bag. And, oh, man, they're just doing the damn. They're in the car playing somebody's trap music. Got the Christian cross up there, but I guarantee ain't no Christian songs on her playlist.
Auntie, chill.
If you look at Sha'Carri Richardson's phone, I bet you Kirk Franklin ain't up in there. So they have this dream, they have this ambition here. Okay, but it's out of reach, man. It's out of reach. Yo chick is sitting up here to mortgage away the rest of her life for a Mercedes E-Class. That wasn't what she wanted. She wants the G-Wagon. She wants the Range Rover Autobiography. They want that. It ain't happening. You put her in the Bentley and you think you're going to get civilized driving? No. Okay, what I'm saying though is that, by the way, yo chick identifies with Sha'Carri. She's just like, Sha'Carri did nothing wrong. Hashtag Sha'Carri did nothing wrong. That's what she'll be saying. They're not going to let that go. Okay, so fellas, what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, they are going to demand, not expect, but demand that somebody's going to fulfill that. Let me be clear about this, folks. If Brittany Renner was balling like that, if Brittany Renner had it like that, oh, I'm sorry, I already showed the court documents. It ain't there. Okay, but it's not there for practically all of them. The only way that a female can have this is if she outworks the men. Fellas, there's not a female on this planet trying to figure out how to outwork you. There is not a female on this planet trying to figure out how she can outwork men. She's trying to figure out where she can get the most bang for her buck, even if she got to hustle them draws. Tell the damn truth. But she is not trying to figure out how to work twice as many hours as you. She is not trying to figure out how to clock in before you and clock out after you. She has no interest in that. You cannot be glamorous doing that. So just understand the big lesson to take away from this cold snap right now is that there's a bunch of women who right now, let's be honest, they really want to be looking out the window of the place in life where they're supposed to be. Circumstances like this snowstorm reminds you all that, by the way, ladies want to get curled up on the couch with some hot cocoa in front of a big ass television, have their music playing. They trying to do that. At this point right now, when something like this happens, she's supposed to already have everything. Her favorite bathrobe, her favorite slippers, some luxury hot cocoa with the marshmallows, the custom heated environmental system in the house so it controls hot and cold and humidity and dust. Y'all don't want me to get off in the dirt with it, but I told you I'm going to be ranting tonight, so I'm ranting tonight here. Let me explain something to you here. There's a bunch of females right in the New York area. New York, stand up. New York, stand up. See, folks don't understand how it is in New York City. For those of you who actually live in an actual house, although for a lot of you it don't qualify, but New York City can be rough because you see in New York, a lot of the stuff for heating is steam. Well, the further steam has to go, the less potent it's gonna be. So if you don't have good conduction for circulating steam, you go in that bathroom and that toilet seat outside is 7 below zero and the toilet seat's only about 5 degrees.
What? Damn!
New York City knows about that. New York City knows about having an ice cold bathroom. Yeah, for some of the rest of y'all don't know about that, but New York City knows about having an ice cold bathroom. You live in a high rise, you got in a condo, you got an apartment, you live in a townhome in the top floor, and yeah, New York knows about that. New York knows about that. Ice cold floors, ice cold toilets, ice cold showers. I ain't dissing New York. I'm just letting y'all know what the facts are. Okay, do you think that's where your chick thought she was going to be in 2026? Do you think that was the plan in 2026, is that she was going to be freezing her ass off inside the house? Everything she touches like being in an igloo. Everything she touches, nothing is comfortable. Yeah, this wasn't the plan. This was not the plan. So don't you understand? That breaks her little soul down. Oh, that breaks her little soul down. You want to know who the happiest people in the world are that BMW decided not to try to make heated seats a subscription? The ladies.
What? Damn! Intervention!
Nigga, please.
Boy, do you know how many mad females there would be today if they didn't have their heated steering wheels? And for there's a bunch of women listening to me right now don't have it. Oh, they ain't got heated steering wheels. They don't have heated seats. Oh, man. So much for coming into your femininity. So much for that. All you can do is go ahead and sit in that car. It's going to be, ice cold cloth seats. Here you go. Here you go. Fellas, she's not trying to figure out how to hump them bills. She ain't trying to figure out how to do that. She is not trying to figure out how to carry them bills and drag that through like that. She is not. We already did that program. Fellas, when she has to buy a car, it's going to be a Honda Accord. It's going to be a Hyundai Elantra. But if you have to pay for her car, it's going to be a BMW 7 Series. It's going to be an X7. You are entering, and the whole problem with the world becoming more expensive is that you have entered the ultra luxury era. What used to be basic amenities are now luxuries, or at least are being hit up for luxury prices, especially if you want to try to maintain it. They ain't ready for that. That is not what they were looking for. They're not ready for that. How much it costs to be comfortable in every state, man, they're not ready for that. We ain't talking about folk just getting by. There's always some jackass sitting up here trying to talk about, I ain't got to worry about that right now. I don't need all that. There's always some jackass trying to be contrary, talking about what they don't need. There's always somebody sitting up here doing that right there, but that's not gonna work, man. That's not going to work because these folks here, man, what you really need, that's gonna be a whole different animal. What you actually need. Because the definition of those things has moved. The definition of those things has moved, man. It has moved and it will continue to move. Because what you think is comfortable, and when you're trying to be difficult, that's not really going to work. That is not really going to work. Let me go ahead and break it down for you here. I didn't get to cover this previously, but everybody's snowed in. We got time today. We got time today. Let's go ahead and hit that up. We got time today. All right, let me go ahead and get this up on the screen for you all so you can see what it looked like. Don't let anybody lie to you about what it really is. All right, here's an estimate. What it costs to live in every state in 2026. Oh, man. Assuming no significant changes. All right, people. Because we all know the economy isn't going to change, right?
Nigga, what?
West Virginia. Now, there isn't a single person in here, no diss in West Virginia. There's not going to be a single person in here who's like, Jason, you know, if I could choose anywhere to live, it would be West Virginia. Let's just be honest. Nobody's saying that. Well, the income for one adult, no children, $80,000. Income for a family of four, $195,000. Arkansas, Little Rock, stand up. Pine Bluff, stand up. Little Rock, stand up. Pine Bluff, stand up. West Memphis, stand up. Income for one adult, $81,000. Income for a family of four, $193,000. South Dakota, because we know it's not cold in South Dakota, right? $82,000 for one adult with no children. $82,000. $82,160. North Dakota, $82,285. And for a family of four in South Dakota, $197,000. North Dakota, $207,000. Now there be some dummies talking about what they don't need. It's like, dude, that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work because you ain't comfortable. You're not. No dissing, no disrespect. You ain't comfortable. Kentucky. Income needed for one adult in Kentucky, $83,574. Income needed for a family of four, $192,000. In Oklahoma, Oklahoma is more expensive than Kentucky and North Dakota and South Dakota. All right. $84,000 for one adult. For a family of four, $208,000. So I think that's the most expensive one so far for a family of four out of the states we just named. Over in Ohio, $84,781 for one adult. Ohio, Cleveland, Cincinnati. Okay. Income for a family of four, $220,000, damn near $250,000. Alabama, Nick Saban ruined the whole damn state for y'all. $85,000 for a one person, $194,000 for a family of four. Louisiana, my state, right out the boot, more expensive than these other folks. More expensive than Alabama for one adult, $85,322.
What?
Family of four, almost $200,000. Welcome to Louisiana. You thought you was going to be in the rural South. And by the way, Louisiana, not as much as Mississippi, and Mississippi's about to go way up, y'all. Mississippi is about to go way up. I'm just giving you all the heads up right now. Let some other ass clown out there who does not understand these things mess this up and mislead you. Mississippi about to go up and blow up, y'all. I'll get to that in just a moment. Income needed for one adult, $86,000. So more than Louisiana, more than Alabama. Income needed for a family of four, $186,618. So for a family of four, the number goes down. But as an individual to live comfortably, the number actually is above the others. And let me explain why to you all why this number is going to go up. The reason that number is going to go up specifically for Mississippi is because Mississippi, as I told you all before, has voted to abolish the state income tax.
What? Damn!
Damn!
Mississippi has voted to abolish the state income tax. They did this here a year or two ago. It's going to be phased out over the course of now the next 4 years. So by the time we get to 2029, 2030, they're going to be lowering it year after year until eventually it is phased out. So they didn't go cold turkey and just drop the income tax in 1 year. They're phasing it out over the course of 5 years. So Texas, Florida, you see what no income tax did for Tennessee, and now Mississippi. So Nevada, Texas, Florida, Tennessee, and next up, Mississippi. Mississippi looked at Tennessee and said, I'll take some of that action. I'll take some of that. How the poor states get rid of the state income tax? Because then they become havens for the rich. They become havens for people from states where they had to bust their ass to make a bunch of money. Your dollar goes further. Your dollar will go further there. Take a look at the states that got rid of the richest states in America are the ones without the income taxes. Everybody floods to those states. So please remember, back during antebellum slavery, Mississippi was the richest state in the Union. For those of you who have forgotten your history or they didn't teach it to you, during antebellum slavery, Mississippi had the most millionaires per capita of any place in America, including New York. Mississippi had more millionaires per capita than any place in America during antebellum slavery, and that includes New York. So Mississippi used to have some money and a bunch of folk who remember what it was. And they've been trying to keep these states poor because that's how you hold black folk down. So they would rather be king of the ashes, but now it's gotten so bad and the suffering has become so extreme that now they got to do something different. So Mississippi is next up. They know what they're doing, and Mississippi has a lot going for it. It's got waterways, natural resources, and one more thing. If you have not been to the coast of Mississippi, they didn't mess up the coast of Mississippi like they did Louisiana. Louisiana, we done messed up the whole damn coast down there. They didn't do that in Mississippi. Anybody who's been down to Biloxi, you know Biloxi can go toe-to-toe with Alabama's coastline. Biloxi, Mississippi, as far as the view and the battleship and all, the coast of Mississippi can go toe-to-toe with them. They can go toe-to-toe with them. Straight Shooter needs to give me a call up on Zoom. Straight Shooter, I'm so glad you asked that. Now you're gonna have to give me a call up on Zoom. We can go ahead and chop it up about that. Straight Shooter, get out the chat room. You need to call me up on Zoom. Get out the chat room. You can give me a call up on Zoom. So for those of you who don't know, Mississippi is ready for, if Mississippi wants to cut loose, Mississippi is ready for battle. And remember, as these developers go from one state to another, they're learning things. These people are learning things when they go from one state to another. So they started in New York, California, Florida, Virginia, now Tennessee. So they learn in each of these places they go to. They refine the formula in each of these places that they go to. So it just gets better. The formula gets more refined and better as they go along. So don't be deceived. Mississippi is going to be ready for battle. They have waterways. They have, waterways and hunting and fishing and coastline. What they haven't had is big money to develop it and give it that 21st century swag. Not until now. But in a few years, the money that you've seen flood into Tennessee, you're going to start seeing that flooding into Mississippi. Especially when they discover that Mississippi has a coastline. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So just remember, you heard it here first. When you all see this, remember, I told all of y'all about Tennessee a decade ago. Nobody was talking about Tennessee. No one was saying a word anywhere till I put out my documentary film about it. I was the only person who saw what was happening in Tennessee. The national media, CNN, none of them were talking about Tennessee. Yahoo News, Yahoo Finance, CNBC, no one was talking about Tennessee back in 2015. I was talking about it in 2015 and telling everybody what it was. I did a whole documentary because I saw it a decade before anybody knew what it was. Now, everybody and their mama's talking about it. Who tipped y'all off to the game about it a decade ago? Okay, I'm tipping you off about the game about Mississippi. Mississippi is up next. Now, it'll be a few years before that boat starts to leave the harbor. It'll be a few years before it leaves. But I'm letting you know Mississippi's up next because Alabama has the state income tax. Take a look at what's happening in Florida. Take a look at what happened in Texas. Take a look at what's happening in Tennessee. You can't compare Alabama to any of those. Mississippi's like, hell, we can fix that. So get ready. Get ready. Next up is Indiana. Income for one adult, $86,570. For a family of four, $220,000. Missouri, the show me state. You better show me the money because for one adult, $86,819. For a family of four, $218,000. In Iowa, $86,902. Income for a family of four, $202,000. Wisconsin, $87,000. So let's hear it for Jackson Hole. If you all don't think that all them damn millionaires piling into a state, you think that New York and LA got the market cornered on millionaires in Florida, you want to see what happens when a bunch of people pile into a state where the taxes and everything are rigged for them, this is what happens. Wisconsin, no shade. Wisconsin is a very sparse place. It doesn't have a very big population. You got more people living in Dallas than you do the whole state of Wisconsin. You have more people living in Atlanta than the entire state of Wisconsin. And yet, take a look at where these numbers are sitting for these otherwise supposedly desolate states. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all about what's going on. Somebody needs to warn you about what's coming. It's not going to get easier. You've got ultra luxury, ultra rich things. You thinking you going to move with a chick to Wisconsin and think that her standard of living is going to go down and you're going to get there and find out, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That is not what it's going to be. And that's just being nice about it. Folks don't understand that. Folks do not understand that. So they'll just find out when the damn time comes. They'll just find out about that. They'll just find out about that. Let me go ahead and get to the next one here. The next one here is a bit of a sleeper for people. This next one is a bit of a sleeper for people. Michigan. Now, my folks who live in Michigan, they already know what I'm about to talk about. My people who live in Michigan, they already know what I'm about to talk about. The rest of the states don't know about this thing, and there's a reason why. How many of my people in Michigan know about Higgins Lake? What? How many of my people in Michigan know about Higgins Lake? See, for those of you, if you don't know about Michigan, Michigan's got a few places up there that, I mean, they are highly coveted areas. If you didn't know about the lake scene in Michigan, they got some areas in Michigan that are highly coveted. Highly coveted. Higgins Lake. How many of y'all have heard about Glen Lake?
Nigga, what?
Oh, man. Yeah, it's a number of y'all never heard of some of these places. I'm just letting you know. By the way, my folks who live in Michigan, they know that there's a number of these places there that, I mean, they got great water and things like that. And folks don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. In the chat room, Unsunken One, you got to get out more. Michigan is more than Flint, Michigan. So No, we ain't talking about Flint, Michigan. We're not talking about Flint, Michigan. So y'all got to get out and get around and learn some things. But by the way, for my folks who live in Michigan, the ones who actually live in Michigan, not ones talking about it, the ones who actually live in Michigan, y'all know y'all have a number of lakes up there that are very coveted. A lot of folks don't know that about Michigan, but they have a number of places that are very coveted for people wanting to live near those lakes and whatnot. There's a lot of that going on. So in case you all didn't know, Michigan, $87,000, family of four, $207. It's a whole lot more than just Detroit. It's a whole lot more than just Detroit, y'all. Nebraska, $87,318 for one adult, $215 for a family of four. Nebraska is one of these states that otherwise seems like it doesn't really have anything going for it, but Nebraska in many ways is another Utah. New Mexico, this is a sleeper. Y'all, New Mexico is a sleeper. New Mexico is a sleeper, y'all. They have very low taxes. And what's happened is that people have begun, they're no longer looking for beachfront. The beachfront wave is really falling off right now. Everybody and their mama was trying to get a beach house, but you see, the beach house scene became very difficult because the ultra rich bought them up. And, maintaining the beach houses, everybody who had beach houses 30 years ago, the houses have all been worn away by coastal erosion. So you see that glamorous thing with folk wanting to live on a beach and have a beach house and look over the beach and the beach, that's really fallen out of fashion. So people started looking for new things. So now the wave is about folks want to live by a lake, not a beach. They want to live in the mountains. So Colorado has been able to get strong and stay strong because they're looking for different scenery. They're looking for different scenery. They're looking for, people want to have different locales now. So they're not looking for a beach anymore. They're looking for something else now. So that's why the glamping thing took off, because people are really, they're bored about the beaches. The beaches are boring. Beaches are passé. People want a new experience now. And so now these desert areas, these flat areas, these mountain areas, now those are getting a second look. And New Mexico, because it's lower priced, it's been overlooked for so long, a whole bunch of folk are looking at New Mexico now. There's a whole bunch of people looking at New Mexico now. In the chat room, you talking about don't come to New Mexico. Look here, that ship is sailing. The Californians found it. The New Yorkers found it. The Texans have found it. If you want to get away from the big influx of people coming in, because remember, if you bought a house in Allen, Texas 35 years ago, and I was there, if you bought a house in Allen, Texas, that was rural. That was the sticks. You didn't have crazy traffic. You didn't have a bunch of mess going on. If you needed something, you drove on down into Dallas and then went on back. Now it's overrun with people. So 3 decades later, Allen, Texas looks just like the Dallas Metroplex. So if you want real peace and quiet, you can't go to Allen anymore. Hell, you can't even go to the northeast of Dallas anymore. Folks are starting to populate out there up into Abilene. So that's gone. So a lot of people are like, man, damn this. Let me go to a place where ain't nobody at. And now, before they were like, New Mexico ain't nothing there. Now they're like, hey, New Mexico, there's nothing there. So folks are getting out there. They want to buy a big piece of land, which New Mexico will allow you to do. They'll get a big piece of land and get away from folks. So, oh, no. New Mexico, you on the come up. New Mexico is on the come up. There's a whole bunch of folks who want that desolate thing that New Mexico offers. Some of the people who didn't want that Wyoming snow, they can go to New Mexico and not have to worry about those kind of seasons. Not to the degree that you would in the Wyoming. So think about that as far as the seasons, the temperature, and all that stuff. The old folk who don't like the cold, they in New Mexico. Take a look at Kansas. Income, $87,610 for one adult. Family of four, $200,000. Kansas is going to have to get its act together. It's got some things going for it, but it's got a bunch of things going against it. Oklahoma is doing a lot more than Kansas is right now, so Kansas is kind of sleeping there. Okay, I'm talking about before. I was talking about Wisconsin. I'm talking about Jackson Hole is in Wyoming, not Wisconsin.
Nigga, what?
All right. In any case here, same thing here for Wyoming. So these desolate states and whatnot where you had caribou and bison and, your furs and stuff like that, $87,000 in Wyoming. $87,000 in Wyoming, $209 for a family of four. Wyoming, the train has left the station in Wyoming. You have tons of billionaires there now. Wyoming has become a place, particularly Jackson Hole, has become a playground for the rich, but it's not just Jackson Hole.
What?
It's not just Jackson Hole, people. Jackson Hole is the most famous one right now, but it's far from the only one. Not anymore. It isn't. They've redone the airport and basically got all the state laws rigged and engineered for them. So Jackson Hole is just the beginning. Jackson's not the only one. There are others. Of course, Texas. The thing that's keeping Texas from really just becoming outrageous is that Texas is so damn big. So that's what's really sparing Texas. Texas is just huge. Texas is enormous. So it takes time for shockwaves to happen. But I'm letting y'all know right now, in Texas, look here, it's a wrap. The usual suspects, forget about it. It's over. You talk about the Texas Triangle, but now the Texas Triangle has expanded because now everybody's looking at San Antonio. Okay, but I got to lay some negative vibes on you, dude. The hits don't just stop now by expanding it to San Antonio and all those metroplexes and metropolitan areas around San Antonio. San Antonio, Austin, Waco, Houston, Dallas, Laredo. $1 million an acre. For those of you who don't know, in Laredo, Texas, land now is $1 million an acre. Don't believe me? Go to Zillow. Don't believe me? You can go to Zillow and look that up. Land in Laredo, Texas is $1 million an acre. You figure you're near the Mexico border and your life will be sweet. That realtor about to lay it on your ass. So, folks, Laredo, Texas, El Paso, Texas, San Antonio, Texas. In the chat room, Corpus Christi, the military base, Fort Hood, keeps all that blown up in that area down there. Houston, so Galveston. But I'm talking about places where the population is going to be measured in millions. San Antonio, Texas is getting it now. El Paso, Texas is getting it. Laredo, Texas is getting it. So I just want y'all to understand when they talk about the rise of the mega cities, Texas is not going, the Dallas, Houston, Austin thing, man, look here. Oh, we're well past that now. San Antonio is already having all kinds of growth pains. They can already see San Antonio is going to end up with 5 or 7 million people. I mean, I don't think San Antonio has an NFL team yet, but the way San Antonio is going, San Antonio gonna get one. With the way that San Antonio is blowing up, that San Antonio Metroplex, San Antonio gonna get one. I mean, they already have an NBA team. They already have an NBA team. Amarillo, Abilene, Lubbock. The only thing that's sparing people is that Texas is just so massive, but in the areas where folk are aggregating and there's more and more of them, man, if you don't know what's happening in these places, Texas, income needed for one adult, $90,000. For a family of four, $204,000. The only thing that spares your ass is there's no state income tax. There's no state income tax. Other than that, you're a goner. Okay, well, Texas got smoked by Tennessee.
What?
$91,478 for a family of four, $200,000, and that's only because the schools will be cheaper. But as far as an individual, if you are a single person, yeah, Tennessee has arrived, people. Tennessee is no longer on its way. Tennessee is here. Tennessee is here. It's no longer some sleepy southern state. Tennessee is here. It's not up and coming. It's not on its way. Tennessee is here. In Davidson County now, you've got whole areas where the average housing price is $2 million.
Nigga, what?
In Davidson County now, you have whole areas where the average housing price is $2 million. Next up, Knoxville. Next up is Knoxville, people. Last will be Memphis. Last will be Memphis. Let me go ahead and jump over here on Zoom. I got somebody here on Zoom for me here. All right, Jared, what's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you while you were briefly on Texas. I just wanted to ask if you've come across the H-1B visa scam that's been going on and been getting uncovered.
I mean, well, it's not really you can call it.
Well, not scam.
I say you can call it a scam, but I mean, H-1B is a government program that they keep tweaking from time to time. So there's nothing really new under the sun about it right now.
Okay.
It's not a very comfortable thing, but I mean, it is what it. H-1B is a good thing when used properly. The problem is the corporations have become richer than the citizens. And as a result, now they're basically bastardizing it for things it was never supposed to be doing. And in ways it was never supposed to be used. But they're doing it.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I was just curious because you were speaking about Texas and one of the areas where, I guess where it's happening the most is like the Las Colinas area.
Yeah, you're talking about the Asians. So it's particularly the Indians.
Right.
I've been talking about that for years there. Anybody who's been out to Trophy Club, Las Colinas, there are two large shopping centers. So that's what you're referring to. For those of y'all who don't know, there's two large shopping centers, and I mean, it's nothing but Indian stuff. I mean, it's Indian food, Indian cuisine. There are two large shopping centers, and that's 90% of it. So they have like a dry cleaners there, but yeah, all the businesses in that shopping center are all Indian owned, just like down there in Houston. They got their Chinatown things with those two gigantic shopping centers on either side of the street. So yeah, but Las Colinas and Dallas, I mean, yeah, it's all over the place, man. It's all over the place. And this is a direct result of chasing what California did. They did in San Francisco first. And by the way, I mean, I got to read the mail. So you had your mayor of San Francisco, Ed Lee, Asian. All right. What did he do? He wants to throw the doors open to all the Asians. Next thing you know, all their legislation in that city is about getting as many Asians over here as they can. And because they have destroyed the education system for American children, because after Reagan, the rich wanted to lower their taxes. So then they just, okay, if we kill the post office and kill the schools just so I can have lower taxes, okay, but who's going to take care of the services once you do that? And so as a result, they've been bringing in a bunch of foreigners to try to shore that up because you haven't taken care of the proper education of your own children. And that's the supplement that they use. So they kick the taxes out of their way on the short term, and then they pay them employee wages on the long term, but then again, they're paying them less than they would an American. So that's the whole game about it. So it started in California, and now it's bled over to Texas. Austin was really competing for it heavy. They got the tech jobs, but they didn't get quite the number of Asians the way you're talking about. So in Dallas, it's Las Colinas and Trophy Club. In Houston, it's Sugarland and Pearland.
What?
So in Houston, it's Sugarland and Pearland. In Houston, they got there. It's big. It is big. My folks who live in the Houston area, y'all know what I'm talking about. So, brother, you got it easy in Dallas, believe it or not. You actually got it easy. Down there in Houston, Pearland and Sugarland, it's a wrap. I'm talking about for like the city council and county commission and stuff like that with the campaign signs. It's nothing but in East Indians. It's nothing but East Indians and Koreans. It's nothing but that. Nothing but that.
It's crazy. I actually I lived like in that same area you mentioned where the stores were. I think it was like Desi something, but it was like a whole shopping center and everything. And I lived like a few minutes, like literally just down the road. But I'm in North Fort Worth now, so you can literally see it spreading even over here. Because
that's why you're saying that. Now Fort Worth, realistically speaking, Fort Worth has kind of always been like the sticks. So between Fort Worth and Odessa, y'all are pretty much. They missed that wave of development that was happening in the Dallas Metroplex. Fort Worth has really always been on the outside of that, even though the freeway goes through there and everything else. Fort Worth has just been missed by that right up until now. So anything south of Dallas or whatever has just been the bastard stepchildren. So Fort Worth missed the wave before, but nah, y'all are in the crosshairs now, man. Everybody wants it now. So for Fort Worth, it's just a matter of time now. I think DeSoto is going to be the last holdout. I think that one in particular is just kind of hard for them to get to. But you all in Fort Worth, your problem is that you've got a lot of land and a lot of acreage. And anybody who missed the boat in Plano or missed the boat in Mesquite or Frisco, they Fort Worth would be their second chance to do it.
Yeah.
So the writing's on the wall, bro. It's just a matter of time now. You're gonna get sucked in that thing with everybody else.
Right on. Well, thanks, Jason. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you for giving us a call tonight. Yeah, look, I'm not here to mislead you. I'm not here to mislead you. I'm just gonna tell you exactly what it is. If you are in Fort Worth, Texas, and thinking, boy, I'm so glad I ain't got to deal with them problems in Dallas and the Metroplex, you next. You next. Minnesota, need I say more? Shout out to the Somalis.
What?
For one adult, 91,728. For a family of four, 251,000. Now, folks, let me remind you about Minnesota. Minnesota, I mean, y'all got to understand, folks don't start dropping laws on you till we show up. When we show up, that's when everybody starts dropping laws. There's the real thing about that. They only do this stuff when we show up. But before then, they don't do that. They don't do that. So Minnesota was like Colorado and Texas. It was one of those places, it's one of those places that, you could be there and stuff, and are you a citizen? Are you not one? Things like that. The laws and stuff, that was something that comes later. So speed limits and things. And most of these states are real lax about those kind of things till we show up. Till we show up. And then all of a sudden, you start getting new rules. All of a sudden, you start getting new rules. Please remember, folks, I got to remind y'all, in Minnesota, You've only been required to be a U.S. citizen to get a driver's license since 2003.
What? Damn! What?
Okay. Please remember that. It was Governor Pawlenty who required that. But before then, that wasn't required in Minnesota. I need y'all to understand the thing that makes white folk feel free is not having rules. Rules don't make white folk feel free, man. The white folk don't want rules. They're not trying to hear it. They don't want rules for their guns. They don't want rules for their cars. They don't want rules for their airplanes.
What?
They don't want rules for a driver's license. They don't want rules, man. They don't want it. You take a look at Texas, Colorado, New Mexico, Minnesota, these places that are attracted to so-called hippies and stuff. In California, they move out of Los Angeles and they go out there in the desert cities. They're allergic to rules, man. Portland, look, the state of Oregon, the state of Utah, man, y'all don't want me doing this. These are entire states that came into existence as a result of these people fleeing rules. Utah, New Mexico, Texas, Colorado, Oregon, Washington, Minnesota, Wyoming, Wisconsin. These are states that were founded to specifically to get away from rules. So that's the culture there. And these people are willing to pay a premium for that. Not being bound by rules is part of their heritage and their culture. They don't care if it's a desert. They don't care if it's an ice wasteland. No rules. Sign me up. I'll pay $1 million an acre. Montana, Ted Turner was the largest landowner in that state. Is big, is wide open, and he could make the rules. It's only when we show up that all of a sudden, here comes the speed limit, here comes the HOAs, here come the regulations, where's your driver's license, where's your proof of insurance and identification. It's only after we show up in anything that they would consider to be significant numbers that all of a sudden, now here come all these rules dropping on you. It becomes that. In the chat room, Bad Christian needs to give me a call up on Zoom. We're going to give you 2 minutes to be on Zoom there. Go ahead and see if you can represent now. Just remember, if we got white supremacists, don't be a coward about that now. Don't be scared now. So you need to give us a call here. We'll give them 2 minutes for that. But folks, you got to understand. See, these people here, that's the heritage of it. Rules don't come into play. And what I'm telling you is that they will pay extra money. They will pay a premium to be alleviated from rules. So that's why they like living in rural areas, where there's not a bunch of laws and regulations and they can do as they please. And that's not, completely out of the ability to understand. Okay, need I remind you all, HOAs were created specifically to discriminate against black people.
What? Damn! What?
People, HOAs did not exist until we started getting quote unquote housing rights, remember? It was only once the government started easing into protecting our housing rights that the so-called HOA came into existence. The Levitt towns, the HOAs were specifically created to be a legal framework that would allow you to discriminate in housing based on race, even after we had housing laws. So people, the HOAs were specifically created to target us, to circumvent housing laws. I'm not making that up. Look up the history of when you talk about the Levitt towns, you're talking about the HOAs, where, okay, if we just want the government to give us permission to discriminate. We want the government to protect our right to discriminate. So the HOAs are a legal loophole. The HOAs are basically a trust created at the state level to recognize this special status of this particular area that circumvents property laws. So for those of you who did not know, I'm not making it up. The HOAs were specifically created to make a legal loophole so that you could continue to discriminate against black people and not sell them a house. Or if you do sell them one, you can come up with any reason to remove them. Just in case somebody in the neighborhood decides to violate the unspoken agreement you all have, the HOA can determine whether or not you're able to do that. In the chat room, yo, that's Money Mike. I don't know. I might have to ban you for this. It seems like you just clout chasing, but we're going to have you call up here. So just remember, if you're clout chasing, we'll just go ahead and ban you. Some folks are like, it's cold outside. Notice me. I noticed you. So, yo, that's Money Mike needs to be on Zoom. You got 2 minutes to be on Zoom. You got 2 minutes to be on Zoom. You got to understand when folks, when they were smoking drugs, when they were pregnant with the kids and they grow up, notice me. Can you look at me right now? Can you look at me? You don't see me here, can't you? All right, but just understand when they start dropping rules on you, that becomes a problem. That becomes a problem and that becomes an issue. That becomes an issue. Next up is South Carolina. So y'all know about the Carolinas, man. They've been throwing up and blowing up. So the Carolinas, if you missed the boat in Florida to get beachfront property, and if you still missed the boat in Georgia after Atlanta blew up, well, now everybody's flooding to the Carolinas, particularly from New York. The realtors in New York, they've been spending the last decade now trying to guide everybody to the Carolinas, trying to guide them to the Carolinas. So, yeah. Income for one adult, $92,000. That number is only going to go up. Do you all see that's above Texas? Above Texas, above Wyoming? Yeah, the Carolinas. These areas that have large pieces of land, beachfront properties, things like that. It's like, oh, no, we there. So Myrtle Beach is the incubator for this. Myrtle Beach. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, go ahead and take a look on the map. We say Myrtle Beach, but in the chat room, Tomo, you're absolutely correct. When you talk about Charleston, a lot of folks don't know about all the other islands that are out there.
Nigga, what?
So when you talk about Charleston, folks talk about Charleston, but they don't really talk about all the islands that are out there. So there's the real thing about it. So Mount Pleasant and some of those island territories, folks name the big stuff that they know, but they don't know about all the little islands that are out there. You want to talk about being able to make up your own rules? Yeah, there's a bunch of these areas that got little islands. So if you just stop in Charleston and don't keep going to Mount Pleasant yet, you haven't seen the rest of it. So this is only going to keep increasing. Once people realize what's really out there, this is only going to keep going up. Yeah, I mean, Hilton Head and all that, but it's only going to keep going up. It's only going to keep going up. Montana, we already covered that before. So Montana has been a playground for the people who want, for the wilderness wealth, for the wealthy wilderness. Montana is one of these wealthy wilderness places. Also because, once again, hey, no rules. Remember, the license plates in Montana. Damn! Oh, I got to remind you all about the license plates. If you want to hear about rules, remember, in Montana, they've had to crack down on Montana license plates in all these other states because Montana doesn't care where you take the car after that. Because Montana has a very low population. The license plate gimmick that they had in Montana helps pay bills. So you have a bunch of people who've used Montana to shield themselves from sales taxes. So they live in Georgia, they live in Atlanta, but they got Montana license plates. Georgia started cracking down on that, towing people's cars and taking them and stuff like that. But these are people who they got Montana license plates, but they sitting in Georgia because Montana will allow that. Okay, well, the other states have had to crack down on it because folks are registering their cars in Montana and then bringing their cars to live in another state because Montana doesn't care where the car is after that. Like I say, nobody starts dropping rules till we show up in huge numbers. Guess what? We are not in any appreciable numbers in Montana. Don't worry about the speed limit. Don't worry about the driver's license. Don't worry about your registration. They don't even check that in Montana. Oh, yeah, and we are not in any appreciable numbers in Montana. I'm not making this up. I'm not making any of this up. You can Google all of this. Yeah, look at our population in these places. Yeah, the lower the black population, oh, we don't need no rules. We show up, all right, here come all the criminal offenses. Here come all the regulations. Here's all the stuff we can take from you. North Carolina, income for one adult, $93,000. Income for a family of four, $210,000. Need I say more? So from Fort Bragg to Wilmington to all of that, this is what they got going on. So North Carolina, that's a wrap. Raleigh, Durham, Charlotte, it's a wrap. It's over. It's over. It's over. Pennsylvania. All right, let's hear it for Philly. Pittsburgh, you get the drill. $95,000 for one adult. $95,000 income for a family of four, $248,000. Idaho. What? Oh, man. Now, you see what happened is Idaho has had a large influx of people showing up into Boise. Anybody who's tried to drive up, for example, to Oregon or to Washington, if you had to go through Idaho, you've seen what's happening there. So Idaho has experienced a bit of a spike of people. Now, there are a bunch of folks leaving because it wasn't quite what they thought it was going to be. They thought it was going to be a second Tennessee, and it really wasn't. However, in the meantime, Idaho has come up. So we're talking about over Texas, over Pennsylvania, over Tennessee. Idaho has come up, y'all, in case you didn't know. Maine. So, if you want to get your meth, $96,000 to live comfortably while you're smoking on your meth. What? You got that. Income for a family of four, however, is $239,000. Next up is Florida. Income for one adult, $97,000. Damn! For a family of four, $217,000. They must be counting Boca Raton. With that number for a family of four, they must be counting Boca Raton. People, Miami, it's over. Orlando, it's over. Jacksonville, it's over. Daytona Beach, what? It's over. Tampa, y'all gonna breathe for a little bit, but the vice about to get back around that neck. Y'all gonna breathe for just a minute. And the Gulf, oh, remember I talked about that over a decade ago. The Gulf side of Florida, Everybody on the Atlantic side thought that, people always thought you only had to worry about the Atlantic side. I told you all about, all the Keys and Fort Myers and Sarasota and all the stuff on the Gulf side. That got ignored forever. Not anymore. Over the last decade, all the folks coming down there, when they realized they can't afford the Atlantic side, they all flooded over to that Gulf side. Patrick Bet-David, they all flooded over there, and that's gone now. That's gone, folks. The Gulf side of Florida is gone. That's all millions of dollars to get that beachfront property on the Gulf side. It's already gone. Ain't nothing left. Ain't nothing left. Now, Pensacola and Tallahassee, you talking about the Panhandle, or as they call it in Florida, Southern Alabama. Get it while you can. If you can get anything in we're talking about, y'all, we're talking about the bastard stepchildren now. Not even the bastard children, the bastard stepchildren. Pensacola is one of the bastard stepchildren. Pensacola has never been hot property. I mean, they got the damn jets and stuff, but that's about it. So Pensacola was never that place. Pensacola is going to be a beneficiary of the fact that all the really good stuff is taken. Pensacola is only going to come up because all the good stuff that people really want is taken. Now I'm going to go a little bit further, y'all. I'm about to say something for my people in Florida. Your hearts are going to drop. Your hearts are going to sink when I say this, but I got to lay these negative vibes on you. Kiss Lake City's goodbye.
What? What? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? What?
I got to tell y'all, Kiss Lake City's goodbye. For the longest time, that has been safe. I understand that. I need you all to understand that everything that doesn't have a bunch of regulation, all the stuff that's left, that's in the crosshairs now. For those of you who don't know, Florida has a lot of wetlands issues. This becomes very tricky because remember, you can't build on wetlands unless you can get some kind of exemption, and you usually can't. So you have a lot of large tracts of land in Florida, but if it's on a wetlands, developers don't want it. Okay, but up until now, that was okay because it was just a swamp and nobody cared. However, what this really means now is that you can buy a huge piece of land for a lot less money than the other stuff in Florida, and you can put a house on it. So no, you can't. If for developers, it's no good, but for an individual who wants to have a large estate in Florida, lake cities and those areas around there are able to accommodate you. Doral, Florida is like the scammer capital of Florida. But I want to let y'all know those areas that have the large tracts of land for wetlands, they're real cheap. Comparatively speaking, they're cheap pieces of land. And you were like, well, I don't have to worry because nobody's going to be a developer for it. I'm like, okay, but do you realize that you can pick up 40 or 50 acres of land? And for somebody who wants to live in Florida, like the retirees and stuff, they can go get them 20, 30 acres of land in Florida. And they're like, oh, I'm not trying to develop it. I just want to build a house. So no, what has protected those areas with this, they were landlocked, they were not beachfront property, they were not in a major urban area, and that made them areas undesirable to build in. You couldn't develop them because they're wetlands. And I'm just letting y'all know, over the course of the next 10, 20 years, look for a lot of that to start getting snapped up. By folks who get older, they miss the boat to get the really fly beachfront property, but they still want the no taxes, and they want a large piece of land, and they want to be in an area where it doesn't really snow like that, and look for these are the scraps left and the leftovers, but people want the leftovers. It's like that clearance bin. It's like, okay, well, let me see what you got. So to my folks in Florida, you heard it here first. I'm not saying I'm happy about it. I'm not congratulating it. I'm just letting you know, hey, this is coming. This is coming. Next, you got Delaware. So the income tax situation helps there too, but $97,469 if you're one person. You know what? This is as good of a time as, well, let me wait a couple more states to explain about why these numbers are relevant. I'm not saying them for no reason. I'm saying them for a very good reason. I'll get to it in just a moment. No, you can't just drain the wetlands. You have to get permission to do that. You have to get permission from the city, if it's in a municipality, from the county, from the state, from the federal government, and the Army Corps of Engineers.
What?
No, you cannot just drain a wetlands. You have to get permission. You will be in every type of trouble there is if you alter a wetlands. When they passed all the environmental laws back in the 70s, this became a thing. If you want to know why so many corporations and rich people want to, quote unquote, abolish the EPA, is because the EPA, and it's not just the EPA anymore, but these are entities that regulate the so-called wetlands. What are wetlands? Any place where water runs in America, that's a wetlands. So no, you can't just drain or alter a wetlands. You can't do that. You can't do it. It doesn't matter if you have the equipment to do it. You can't do it without permission. Delaware, $97,000, $223 for a family of four. Illinois, $98,000. Chicago, stand up. Central Distribution Hub, for a family of four, $234,000. Next up is Nevada, the income tax situation. You already know that. Do y'all see a trend forming? Do you see a pattern forming? $99,000 for a single individual, $238,000 for a family of four. Utah, $99,000. I mean, Utah is over Florida, over Tennessee, over Texas. $99,000 to live in the land of the Mormons. $231,000 for a family of four. Georgia, $99,000 is over Utah, over Texas, over Tennessee, over Florida. $99,000, $210 for a family of four. So basically, we talking about the $100,000 club for anything from coming up through Florida. You basically got to be making $100,000 to be in this club. If you're gonna be comfortable, by the way, and you know this, Alaska. What did I tell y'all? The further away you get, the lower the population. What happened to bad Christian there? By the way, the white supremacists get real scared. Understand, cowards is what they are. Take a look at them numbers, y'all. Take a look at those numbers. So Vermont, $99,000. Hello, Bernie Sanders. $286,000 for a family of four. That's because they don't allow you to build housing in those places. So the further up in the Northeast you get, the harder it is to build housing. You know why? Because they want to keep anybody else from showing up there. So they make the laws hell to build anything new. So the old bastards of the civil rights generation and the baby boomer generation got everything locked up. They built their houses and now they made regulations so tight so nobody else can build one there. That's not accidental. That's engineered. They got theirs. They don't give a damn if you never get yours. Alaska, $100,000 to live in the wilderness. What? Remember, you don't have anything up there. Remember, so it's all iced over. So getting around is very difficult. So it doesn't matter whether you're in Juneau or wherever. And to live in the wilderness of Alaska, you're going to pay top dollar to live in the wilderness. And if you got a family, $250,000. It doesn't matter if they give you a check for living there. That check ain't going to cover this. Rhode Island, $101,000, $250,000 for a family of four. Arizona, $101,000 For a family of 4, $256K. I'm sorry, for a family of 4, $237,000. So do y'all see what's going on here? Arizona, $101,000, $237 for a family of 4. Now, I've spent years telling you all about Phoenix, telling you all about Chandler, Arizona. I was getting folks hip to Chandler, Arizona when nobody knew what was going on. Nobody even knew Chandler existed. Folks, Senator John McCain, remember, Senator McCain was the senator from Arizona. He had a lot of clout. He had a lot of authority. He had a lot of power. And he used that power to benefit Arizona. So that's how you end up with the situation in Arizona. That's how you end up with the situation there. He made sure Arizona was good. Military bases, government contracts, bringing in technology companies, semiconductor companies. Senator John McCain, before he died, that's what he did for his state of Arizona. You want to know why Arizona kept electing him? Because John McCain was a powerhouse for the development of the desert in Arizona. And anyone who's been out to Tucson, Phoenix, Chandler, Mesa, anybody who's been there, he made the desert something you could live with out there. And remember, they're building they have built the semiconductor plants out there. So Arizona, forget about it, man. You're fighting a bunch of high-paid ultra technology employees to live out there now. And I know they got some hood parts of it and stuff. You go through Tucson, they got the trailer parks and things, but man, look here. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you who've never been to the airport, ain't that crazy? Ain't that airport in Tucson crazy, man? Is it Tucson or Phoenix? I can't remember which one I was driving through when I was coming through there. The one that's got the great big huge concrete, awning over it. Right before you get to all the signs warning you about the dust storms coming through. But the one that's got the airport has got the great big concrete awning over it. You go to the airport and you're driving through this great big huge concrete tunnel. My folks in Arizona, if you've been there, you know which one I'm talking about. It's been so long, I can't remember exactly which one it was, but whether it was Tucson or Phoenix or whatever, but they got this great big huge concrete awning. I mean, it's insane when you go there. You're just driving through this great big huge tunnel. It's crazy. Okay, y'all say this Phoenix. I thought that was Phoenix I was at. I wasn't trying to take a whole bunch of time going through there, but I thought Phoenix was the one I thought that was Phoenix. So if you had been, it's one of those crazy things, man. It's crazy. Okay, that's Arizona. They are not struggling at all. Now, I went through all of that. And by the way, I could keep going here. So New Hampshire, Oregon, Colorado, 105,000. Okay, but in Virginia, 106. And that's only going to go up because remember, Chesapeake Bay. People, that's a multi-billion-dollar project they doing there. That's a multi-billion-dollar project. Okay, Phoenix Sky Harbor. If y'all want to go through there, go check it out. Y'all know I'm not lying about it. It's impressive. It's impressive to see that they went through all that trouble to build that thing. That thing is impressive. They didn't want the dust and the storms getting up in there. They did a hell of a good job. That thing is impressive. If you've never been, it's worth it for you to go there just to go see what that's like. That thing is impressive. Okay, you don't do that if your state's struggling. I'm in Louisiana. We got that Lake Pontchartrain Bridge, but we don't have anything like this. Folks, Colorado, that's been a wrap Folks want to live I told you, they want a different type of locale. Colorado has always been a place with the mountains and the wilderness and the large stretches of land and sky high, mile high. So Colorado's always had that culture, and they've always been willing to pay a premium for it. They're willing to pay a premium for that in Colorado, $105,000 for a single adult, so you can go puff, puff, pass. Virginia outdoes them, $106,000 for a single adult. If your ass is struggling out there somewhere, that's one thing. If you're not, however, Virginia is just becoming I'm talking about outside of D.C., forget D.C., Richmond, Chesapeake Bay, Norfolk, if you ain't in the hood, Virginia Beach. Man, Virginia Beach is blown up. Virginia has blown up, y'all. If you were not aware, it's like a Martha's Vineyard South is what it's like now. So not even just, not even the DC metropolitan area, not even that. I'm talking about being 2 or 3 hours away from DC. DC is the low hanging fruit now. You go out there to Virginia Beach and the whole Chesapeake Bay, that whole area, that's a super incubator now. So Virginia is bigger than all these other places I named. Arizona, Florida, Texas. By the way, Virginia's outpacing them. Next up is Maryland. Let's hear for Baltimore, New Jersey, and Maryland. $108,000 to be in Maryland and New Jersey. Okay, go ahead and hit the turnpike. Make it do what it do. They hitting your asses up for tolls and every damn thing else. Washington State, $109,000. Finally, you get to New York. You finally get to New York. $114,000. Family of 4, 276. I think this is understating it. This is working class income right here. For New York City, $114,000. That's working class. That's working class. This ain't balling. I don't know how comfortable you is. This ain't balling in New York City. 114 G's, this ain't balling. You have a city income tax.
What?
A state income tax, a federal income tax, tolls all over the damn place. For those of you who may have forgotten, tolls all over the damn place. New York City hits your ass coming and going. Like Tyson in his prime, title bout, $114,000. This is not comfortable. This is working class. And then you go over to California, $119,000. California is a madhouse. If the Joker from the Batman comics was running a state, it would be California. If the Joker from the Batman comics ever got elected to office, whatever state he was running would look like California. Gasoline, people, $6 a gallon gasoline ain't nothing in California. Then they shutting down the damn refineries. $6 gasoline ain't nothing. That's nothing. Them folks, they don't even get sticker shocked anymore. They don't even get sticker shock anymore. Now they want to take your cars and they want to charge you. They want to charge you for your car on your house.
What?
For those of you who didn't know about that, now they want to charge you. If you have a house, they want to charge you for the car because the car drives to the house. So just... if the Joker and the Mad Hatter were running a state, that state would look like California. Massachusetts, all right, $120,000, $313 for a family of 4 because they don't want nothing but the blue bloods up there. And then there is Hawaii. Man, these people stole these folks' island, colonized it, subjugated them, ethnically cleansed it, And less than a 1 century later, it is the most outrageously overpriced one. $124,000, damn near $300,000 for a family of 4. Now, let me explain to you all why this is very pertinent to the snowstorm and everything that's going on. Let me explain to you why this is relevant. This is relevant because, you see, you're going to want to live a certain way. Let me just be very, very clear about that right now. You're going to want to live a certain way. You can't really enjoy these places. See, don't listen to some jackass and some coming, I don't need that. I can do good with $50,000. Now sit your stupid ass down. You cannot enjoy yourself in New York City on $50,000 a year.
And deal with it, nigga.
Sit your lying, ignorant, ADHD, back of the classroom, crayon chewing ass down. You can't enjoy your life in New York City on $50,000 a year. You live in hand to mouth, if you can live there at all. You are super struggling in New York City if you making $50,000 a year. The only thing saving you is that the eviction laws are so crazy, but you ain't enjoying your damn self. Your life is pretty much a struggle from the moment you wake up to the moment you lay your head down, which will not be long because you can't afford to sleep because you got to get back to work. So $50,000 is not working class in New York. $50,000 is poverty. You're not enjoying anything. You are just paying bills, rinse and repeat. You're not enjoying anything. Okay, not just in New York City. Let me drop the negative vibes on you. In Yonkers. What? In Westchester, Tarrytown. Folks, you can't get away from it. You can't get away from it. You want to talk about Albany? Albany, New York? You cannot enjoy your life in New York for $50,000 a year. You won't. You can't. You're under constant financial stress. California, please tell me how you enjoying your life in California. What are you enjoying for $50,000 a year in California? What are you enjoying on $80,000 a year in California? What is your standard of living in California for $80,000 a year that you're like, Jason, this is the life right here. You are not enjoying yourself in California for $50,000 or $80,000 a year. You can't do it. Not you don't want to do it. You can't do it. If you got kids, man, sit your ass down. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. You cannot enjoy yourself in California for $50,000 or $80,000 a year. You're not. And I'm going to lay some more negative vibes on y'all here in just a few moments because I'm taking it easy on you right now. You cannot enjoy yourself in Denver, Colorado for $80,000 a year. It's not happening. You won't be able to do it. You can hang out, you can afford McDonald's, and then you can take yourself back home. That's what you'll be doing. You cannot enjoy yourself for $80,000 a year in Atlanta. You can't do it. There's no way you can enjoy yourself for $80,000 a year in Atlanta. You won't be able to. You won't be able to. Not happening. It won't let you. Where are you going? What are you doing? You can't enjoy yourself for $80,000 a year in Pennsylvania. You won't be able to do that in Pennsylvania? I was taking it easy on y'all before, man. You can't do that there. Where the hell did I put Pennsylvania at? Okay, I know it wasn't down there. I missed Pennsylvania around. There it is. $80,000 a year, folks. Let me tell you, you can't enjoy yourself in Philadelphia on $80,000 a year. Life is going to be a struggle for you for $80,000. You're going to be all right as a single person. You are not going to be able to make it happen. That's not going to happen for you. D-Reg, I don't know what you mean by 80K is good in Atlanta. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. What in the world does that mean? What are you doing in Atlanta for $80,000? What kind of life you living? See, there's the problem right there. Niggas will be sitting up here talking about, well, I can go buy me an ice cream cone and I can go sit up here and drive this 86 Buick. Let me just say something to you, man. You're not really feeling like you're enjoying yourself pulling up to Lenox Mall in your 1989 Toyota Corolla, bruh. That's not the way it works. That's not happening. You're going to walk through there and just see a bunch of stuff you can look at but cannot touch. The restaurants around the corner you can look, you cannot touch. You treating that like a damn vacation. So for the bottom feeders, I'm not disrespecting you. I'm just saying, hey, you don't know what you're talking about. Your definition of enjoying yourself is subsistence. You can't go to any place during the holiday season. You can't go and hang out anywhere during the holiday season. It just is what it is. That's what it really is. You cannot enjoy yourself in Philadelphia on $80,000 a year. You will subsist. You will not be homeless, but you are not enjoying yourself because you have not cleared the threshold necessary to do so. You have not cleared the threshold to be able to do so. There's the problem. Okay, you're going to go to South Carolina. First of all, if you talk this stupid garbage, I know you ain't been to Charleston anytime recently, folks. They're not building that $1 billion, that thing, the Cooper, if they ever get it finished, by the way. But before you start talking stupid, take yourself down to Charleston, South Carolina, and go take a look on that riverfront, that waterfront, what they're doing there with the Cooper, and then come back and tell me about how well you're living at it. Come back and tell me how well things are going then. You can't afford to go there. I'll go get me an apartment in the hood and then you go squat down there. Okay. No, your life doesn't match. It doesn't match and it won't match because it can't match. So there's somebody sitting up here in damn me Jackson, Mississippi, trying to convince us that they understand what living comfortable is. I'm not disrespecting you. Please sit down. You're making a fool of yourself. I'm trying to help you. So South Carolina, look here. You can talk about Charleston. You can talk about the waterfront. You can talk about Main Street. You can talk about commerce, but you can't go. You can't go and you can't do anything. You can just go there and look at it. You can't do anything. I was talking about Michigan before. You can't go visit the lakes. Forget about that. You just be okay. All right, go ahead and keep paying the monthly note on that Hyundai Sonata, but the rest of this stuff is off limits. The really fly stuff is off limits. What about Savannah, Georgia? Savannah, Georgia is a bit of an anomaly. It's got a beautiful river walk. That river walk that they've done is gorgeous. It really is. However, they got the damn hotels hogging all of it. I'd hate to be driving through there in the snow because you ain't getting uphill. But Savannah's gorgeous. But once again, your ability to enjoy it's going to boil down to, can you afford it? Can you afford the stuff? Can you afford, like, they got this, the great area down there. I can't say great because the food is trash. What? But, you got the river walk and they got the restaurants and stuff on the back of those brick buildings. It's kind of old and stuff like that, but it looks cute and everything. It's great. But once again, can you afford it? Because nothing's cheap. They ain't giving nothing away. People, what I'm saying is the really fly stuff, the really lit stuff, $50,000 and $80,000 a year is not gonna carry that. We were talking about Trophy Club in Las Colinas in Dallas. People, I gotta go. You don't want me to do this. You don't want me doing this tonight. I know it's cold outside, but you don't want me raining on you too, do you? You don't want me to have it cold and raining on you. Let me go ahead and change the graphics on the screen here right quick. Let me go ahead and put y'all back in the ice right quick. Let me explain something to you here. Dallas, Texas, Las Colinas, Trophy Club, stand up. I keep saying about that right because the folk who live there know ain't nothing cheap about that. Let's go ahead and take you over to Las Colinas. Let's take you to the Omni Las Colinas, a place that I know well. Oh, y'all don't want me doing this tonight. The Omni Las Colinas, a place that I know well. Why don't you go ahead and check out for the Governor's Suite and the Ambassador's Suite? Why don't you go ahead and check that out? It's worth the trip. Jason, you just flexing. No, I'm just telling you. I don't do what clowns on the internet do and tell you about what I heard from somebody else. The reason I can mock these other people is because I've got firsthand testimony. I'm not guessing my way through it and faking it till I make it and lying about a bunch of things. If you do not believe me, go to Omni Las Colinas and go check out the prices for the Governor's Suite. It's worth the trip. It's worth the trip if you can get it. You walk out there on that outdoor patio. All the rest of the rooms have outdoor balconies. That was what I liked about it, is they all have outdoor balconies, but you can be like 20, 25 stories up. They got outdoor balconies. The Governor's Suite has outdoor patio. Sucks when it rains, and Texas is terrible about rain in the spring and the summer, so be careful. Be careful, but hey, y'all want to do yourselves a favor? Go book the Governor's Suite, Omni Las Colinas. Now, the only problem I have is that they started building more stuff out there. When I used to go, you could see all the way to downtown Dallas. It was a ways away, but you could see all the way down there. It was just a clear shot. Well, the rest of Texas found out, and now they started building stuff out there in Las Colinas, so there goes paradise. I don't even like it now. It hurts my feelings to go there now because there goes paradise. I remember when you could see things. I remember when you were 25, 28 stories up in the air and you could see things. Now you can't see nothing except the building next to you. So there goes that. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, well, take yourself out there one time and then go tell me if you can afford that. Tell me if $50,000, $80,000 a year will allow you to live that. Let me know. My folks in Plano, Texas, y'all know damn well in Plano, 80,000 ain't hitting on nothing. Plano, Texas will bankrupt you. You're talking about $80,000 a year. All you can do is go to work and go home. That's all you can do in Plano, Texas for $80,000 a year. Go to work and go home. You can do that. But as far as the fly stuff, you cannot do that. That's not going to be something you'll be able to do. I'm not mocking anybody. I'm just saying stop listening to people who don't know what in the hell they are talking about. Stop listening to folk who don't know a damn thing that they're talking about. You can go look at the Hard 8 barbecue. You can't really go there. Damn! Don't have me sit up here and start naming stuff like this. Don't get me started on that. No, you can't enjoy the really fly stuff. Same thing in Houston. Folks, you can't enjoy the fly stuff in Houston and Galveston. Nah, you can just talk about it. You can't have any of it. Why do you think they all moved out to Pearland and Sugarland? You can't afford the fly stuff there. Oh yeah, and one more thing. Since you want me to get into this, I'm going to get into this. Let me tell y'all something. Houston ain't like Miami. I'm going to lay down the rules tonight. Houston is not like Miami, folks. You see, in Miami, they got Lamborghinis and Rolls Royces, and all of them are rented. Houston, stand up. On Friday and Saturday night, when you hit the Beltway in Houston, when you hit 45 in Houston, you'll see Lamborghinis, Ferraris, Mercedes AMGs, and unlike Miami, these ain't rented.
Deal with it, nigga.
Houston, stand up if I'm lying. Houston, Texas, if I'm lying about what I just said, y'all stand up and call me out and say, Jason, you lying your ass off. We rent all of ours here. In Houston, Texas, you will see those $400,000 and $500,000 cars. And those are not rented. Now in Miami, I don't want to disrespect Miami either because not all of them are rented, but Miami is a guessing game. Miami is a guessing game about if the Bentley is rented, if the Rolls Royce is rented. Miami is a guessing game. Houston ain't like that. Houston doesn't really have a bunch of stuff you can rent like that. In Houston, they do it big on the weekends, and it's not like Miami. It's like, I wonder if that's rented. That's not Houston. That is not Houston. Y'all hit the Gulfport Freeway. That's not Houston. You'll see that. Y'all know it. Y'all see it all day and all night on Fridays and Saturdays. Houston got the game sewn up on $500,000 cars, and these ain't a bunch of rentals. So if y'all didn't know that's Houston's get down, go down there on a weekend and let Houston show you how they do it. If you thought Houston was struggling like that, go down to Houston on the weekend. Houston will show you how they get down. I mean, they got their exotic car game together in Houston, Texas. And you know what? They enjoy themselves. How in the hell can you avoid it? How the hell can you avoid it? Yeah, you want to enjoy yourself in Houston? I'm so sorry to hurt your damn feelings here. Your Honda Civic ain't gonna get it. Your Honda Civic is not gonna get it. I'm sitting up there, by the way, going back to Dallas again, I'm sitting up there with Plano. I'm sitting there parking at the Hard 8. They had a Maserati. And then this was, by the way, this was 2026? So this would have been 8 or 9 years ago. So this was 8 or 9 years ago, and they had me parked next to a Maserati and I forget if it was an Aston Martin or not. I forget if it was, because it was 8 or 9 years ago. So forgive me, it's been a minute. Yeah, that's to get barbecue. That's to get barbecue. That's for barbecue. So you think you're going to enjoy yourself? I enjoy myself just fine. I love my Toyota Tercel. Okay. I'm not going to argue with you. I am not going to argue with that person right there. You talk stupid on your own. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not going to argue with you. You're not going to enjoy yourself. You're just not. You cannot drive through downtown Denver. By the way, same thing. Lamborghinis and Ferraris on fleek. You are not going to be able to enjoy yourself in Denver, Colorado. People, your Volkswagen Passat is not going, that's not going to make it. It's not. You're going to want to go to Nobu. You're going to want to go to Emeralds. Well, I say the real fly stuff. Not because it's expensive either, people, because it's worth the trip. If anybody told you otherwise, they're lying to you. It's worth the trip. By the way, let me take you back to Texas again. Dallas. Shout out Benny Hanna's.
What? Damn!
By the way, shout out Benny Hanna's. Are you really going to enjoy yourself here? I'm not talking about places where that don't happen, because just understand something. If the whole thing is about the experience, bro, it's going to be a whole different damn thing. You are going to feel some kind of way. You want to talk about living in Florida? Why do you think Sha'Carri Richardson got her ass pulled over like she did? Why do y'all think she got pulled over like she did? Tiger Woods and the rest of them, Winter Garden, Windermere, Jupiter. Folks don't even know about Jupiter, Florida. That's a place in Florida. Get off 95 when you get to Jupiter. You taking 95 down to Miami. Y'all don't want me doing this all night. You don't want me reading the mail all night. I don't have to take you to Miami. I'm not sitting up. I don't have to take you to the places that everybody makes Instagram videos about. They make Instagram videos about Miami. You ain't seen nobody make an Instagram video about Jupiter, Florida. Why don't you go see where Tiger Woods got property at, y'all? Tiger didn't come there for nothing. Go take a look at the places where Tiger got property at. Go check out Windermere. Go check out Jupiter. There's a reason for that. When you're going down 95, I've done it. Get off in Jupiter. I've done it. Streets so damn clean, you can eat off of them.
What? Cookie! Nom nom nom. Oh, nom nom nom.
If I'm lying about Jupiter, Florida, somebody in Florida call me out on that. The streets in Jupiter, when you go off the freeway, streets so damn clean, you can eat off of them. Oh yeah, same thing for Chandler, Arizona. Same thing for Chandler, Arizona. Anybody who's been to Chandler knows Chandler looks like Orlando with all the palm trees. And by the way, it's clean as hell too. And you think you gonna make it on $80,000? You think you have anything you can enjoy for $80,000 a year? Okay, Tiger Woods didn't go there because those are the cheap seats. You want to enjoy yourself there? It's like, yeah, the 80, that, and yeah, that, bro, you just living here. You're just living. You're just living. St. Augustine is a sleeper. So when you start talking about those areas there on the coming down 95 and off heading toward the coast, St. Augustine, Plantation, places like that, you know, like I say, they're going to eventually get their weight up, but those are sleepers. Those are sleepers too. But places like Jupiter, yeah, I mean, Jason's name dropping to show y'all these other folk who lie their way through this and give you all terrible information and posing and faking and whatnot. No wonder you can't learn anything. I'm telling you what you won't be able to do because I'm like, hey, dude, forget the big name cities. I can name for you a bunch of places that will price your ass out of here that you never heard of. What were we talking about before? In Pennsylvania, everyone knows about Philadelphia. My Pennsylvania heads stand up. Educate all these people about Plymouth Meeting.
What? Damn! What? Damn! What?
Yeah, they know about that, don't they? Well, they know about Philadelphia. Yeah, I mean, they know about that. But are they aware about Plymouth Meeting? Oh, you know, I never heard that. I have. I've been there. I've been to Philadelphia. Have you been to Plymouth Meeting? Nope. You might want to get off sometime and go take a look at it. It's worth the visit. King of Prussia, if you can drive over that coal-ass river to get there. I don't mind King of Prussia, except I wouldn't want to go there in the wintertime and go over that coal-ass river to get there. But King of Prussia, you can go check it out. Yeah, all these other folk just name these big name cities. No, you got an NFL team, man. You don't want me to sit here and start naming. Jackson Hole does not have an NFL team.
And deal with it.
Jackson Hole does not have an NFL team. Places that folks ain't never heard of. That nobody talks about this. So when I say you're not going to be very comfortable here. Now, let me just go ahead and lay this on the line for y'all. I need to explain something to you. You don't really feel very fly driving to Charleston to go to the waterfront, to go to the Cooper, to go to Miami, to go to the Epic, to go to the IHG, and very soon I don't think they've gotten done with the Waldorf Astoria yet. I don't think they've finished it yet. If I'm wrong, y'all can correct me. I don't think they finished it yet. You're not going to feel very fly driving by there in your Nissan Rogue. I mean, you can do it. Don't get me wrong. You can do it. I'm just going to tell you right now, you're going to feel very self-conscious driving around there, Nashville, Houston. You're going to feel Atlanta. You're going to feel very self-conscious in your Nissan Rogue. Not looking down on you. What I'm saying is that, yeah, there's a lot you're missing. People don't get those things because they're not nice. They get them because they're hella nice. Nothing is crazier than having folks who sit up here and, I mean, they're going to go pay $1,000 a night to go stay in that hotel room for one little old night. That's not comfortable, people. That's not comfortable. You know what comfort is? Being able to stay as long as you'd like to. And as far as I'm concerned, if you don't stay for a week, I don't see what, I don't even feel like I'm in the city yet until I've been there for 2 or 3 days. Mentally and emotionally, I haven't shifted gears until I've been there for 2 or 3 days. Not yet. You're going to feel some kind of way going up the Bayside. I'm not spitting down on nobody. I'm just saying, hey, there's levels to this. And yeah, you're not going to be comfortable. You will not be comfortable. You will feel out of place. Now, to the big fat hood rats who wearing their Crocs and their house shoes when they go everywhere. Well, yeah, that heifer doesn't feel out of place anywhere. And never mind the fact that Dumbo is walking around. Like I say, I'm not going to talk to her. I'm not here to convince her of a damn thing. She's a walking embarrassment. She's a walking humiliation. And oh yeah, I want to remind y'all of one more thing. Did you notice the females in the chat room ain't saying nothing right now? You know why? Because they agree with every damn word that's being said. These are the things that they don't say to you out loud. Men like to sit around and play stupid about these things. Like the chick is like, okay, let me go sleep with a fella who knows what time it is, because this fella over here is talking about what's not going to happen. He's sitting here talking about what I can do without and what doesn't have to happen. And telling me about what I don't need. Nobody sits up here and goes in life talking about what they don't need and what's not going to happen with a fella trying to convince them, baby, you don't need all that right there. That ain't necessary. That's the problem. Don't be letting these folks talk about all this materialistic stuff here. This materialism. All this material tendonism. You don't be listening to Jason talking about all that material tendonism. You need to sit over here with me with my 85 Regal. Kendrick Lamar made a song about it. Don't worry, girl. No heated seats, no heated steering wheel, no electric windows.
Nigga, what?
We don't need all that there, all this materialism, material tendonism. We don't need all that. Yeah, go listen to that guy. Let him go ahead and talk to you for a minute. Yeah, that sounds damn sensible to me. You got one life to live, and this nigga gonna tell you about how much of it you don't need to be living. Hey, why doesn't he just let you experience that one time for yourself so that you can see, oh, this ain't about nothing? Yeah, Jason, you was talking about that hotel room, the Bentley, and all these restaurants, all this nice stuff. And I experienced that. I don't need all that. That wasn't all that. Okay, well, instead of somebody telling you it's not all that, why don't you go experience it one time for yourself, and then you can come back and tell me, Jason, that wasn't all that. Okay, don't let him gaslight you. Tell him, you know what, let's go do that one time, and then we'll decide how nice it is. Let me tell y'all, fellas, do not do this if you are not ready for everything that comes with it. Do not do it if you are not ready for everything that comes with it. Because when she goes from looking to having, and oh yeah, by the way, for you fellas, you go to looking and having, you're going to be trying to figure out how not to give it back. You're going to be sitting there in the damn seats with PTSD. You will be sitting there in them seats with PTSD when it's time to return that damn thing. It's like, oh, I got to reevaluate my whole damn life. Yeah, because that's what comfortable feels like. You're not afraid or worried about going to Virginia Beach, Chesapeake Bay, the Cooper, Miami, New York, Martha's Vineyard, Lake Superior. All of a sudden, man, you got full confidence every damn where you're going. That's called being comfortable. When you can be spontaneous. Oh, they don't want me to break this down because you see, you're not going to be able to argue your way or rationalize your way out of this. When you can be spontaneous, you are comfortable. If you want me to go ahead and quantify this for you, folks, you're not comfortable until you can be spontaneous. Look at them try to figure out how they can argue. I can rationalize. Okay, try that one out. Try that one on for size. You're not comfortable till you can be spontaneous. And you cannot be spontaneous on $80,000 a year in Miami, in Atlanta, in DC, in Chicago, in Dallas, in Houston, in San Diego, in Nashville, Tennessee, in Tampa, in Philadelphia, and now Boise, Idaho, Denver, Colorado, Salt Lake City, Utah. You cannot be spontaneous in Phoenix, Arizona, Tucson, Arizona, $80,000 a year. You can't be spontaneous there in those places. That you can't be spontaneous there. You got to check your damn itinerary and check your checkbook and plot this out. You can't say, let's get up and go. Copper Brand, why the hell did you sit up here and have to say Seattle? What? Damn! Why the hell did you have to do that, Copper Brand? I ought to ban you. Why'd you have to mess up the whole damn flow and say Seattle? Why did you have to do that? Why'd you have to flip the whole damn game and say Seattle? Why would you come here on a Monday night and do that? You out of line. And you know it. But since you introduced it, for those of you who have not been to Seattle in the spring or the summertime, you are missing out. To my brothers and my sisters from all around the world, if you ain't been to Seattle in the springtime or the summertime, if you haven't been to Seattle then, you are missing out. Let me tell you, all you need is to take your ass one time to Seattle during the spring or the summer, and you actually can be spontaneous. You gonna do that one time and you're gonna be like, I'll be damned. I see what the big deal is. Take yourself there one time in the spring or the summer, not the winter, the spring or the summer. And I'm not even going to tell you where to go. Just go downtown one time. Federal one time. You go downtown one time. Yeah, that's it. I ain't got to sell this. It sells itself. I'm not even going to tell you where to go. Just start Googling stuff. I don't have to sell Seattle. Seattle sells itself. You're going to go there one time when it gets warm and you're going to be like, I see. So this is why they like it. So this is what the big deal is. Wintertime ain't no joke, but springtime and summertime hit, oh, it's on. It's on. And oh yeah, that's why it's hella expensive now. It's like San Francisco North, y'all. It's got deep peaks and valleys and dips and stuff. The terrain is all up and down. So it's really like San Francisco North. It really is. And they've really tried very hard to be, and they've succeeded. Seattle's like San Francisco North. You cannot be comfortable in Seattle, Washington on $80,000 a year driving your Nissan Maxima. No disrespect to your Nissan Maxima. You are not comfortable with your Dodge Charger I'm not dissing you. I'm not disrespecting you. I would not do that. But by the way, you have no leeway or room to be spontaneous. It ain't happening. And I saw a bunch of Chargers up in Seattle. I'm not going to tell you what neighborhood they were going to. I will just tell you they were going in the opposite direction from me.
And deal with it, nigga.
I was going one way, they were going another. I'll just leave it at that. There wasn't nothing spontaneous going on where they was heading. Nothing spontaneous you'd want to have a piece of. Nothing spontaneous going on down there. People don't want me to be doing this here all night, but I'm doing this for a reason. I'm doing this for a reason because, folks, it's cold outside. And you know what? Because folks are lying their asses off. It does no good for people to sit up here and lie about what it is. With folks trying to dumb down and water down and dilute down the definition of what comfortable is. And I'm just telling you, the first time if any of y'all ever have an opportunity to bawl all the hell the way out, you'll see why it is that people will slit your damn throat for it. It's easy to talk about what don't bother you when, nigga, you ain't never did it. That's not a flex. If you ever have the opportunity to experience that, you gonna be like, damn, okay, I see what it's about now. In the chat room, Pink, I don't know. I might have to have you call up here when folks start saying that. I don't pretend to be rich, baby. It's not about rich. This is just mathematics. It really is. It really is. Folks, when you pull up to the Wilshire Grand, you feel a lot differently in a new Range Rover than you do in your Toyota Land Rover. You feel differently for a damn reason. Yes, let me just say that folks treat you differently. They treat you differently. They talk to you differently. They look at you differently. The service you get is different. You want me to lie to you? I'm not going to do that to spare your feelings. You can talk silly if you want to. I'm not going to sit here and say nothing to spare your feelings. It is what it is. And oh yeah, by the way, it's damned comfortable. By the way, it is damned comfortable. Pink, baby, I ain't hating on you. I might have you call up just so we can chop up some game, baby, because I think I got a few questions. I got a few questions I might want to quiz you about here that you might be able to help, give me some answers to. Can you feel me? I might have you call up so that you can enlighten me to a few answers here, because what I'm saying to you is, folks, when you have the ability to be truly spontaneous, your chick feels like a brand new woman. She's not going to forget that. She is not going to forget what it felt like when all the pieces were in place and everything matched, and she didn't feel like a mismatch for once. She's going to be a different person, but more importantly, you're going to be a different man. No, in the chat room, Unjakorv, I ain't got to lie about it. Anybody right now, if you in downtown Miami right now, drive your ass up to the Kimpton Epic. They park all the Cullinans and the McLarens and the Ferraris and the Lamborghinis. Yeah, they park them right there in the front. with a view of the water. Right there at the roundabout when you're driving up the hill, when you get to the top of it. Yeah, they park all the expensive cars right out there. They sure do. Yeah, they're sitting right out there. You can go take a look at them right now if you want to. They will be out there right now. They might be kind of cold, but they'll be out there right now. And it's a whole different thing when you can start picking and choosing stuff, man. I need some people here to get in their minds right about what the hell comfortable is. I need to find out what in the world, what are they defining as comfortable here? Reed Pink, give me a call, love. I'm not going to roast you. Let's chop it up right quick. Don't worry, I'm not going to put you on camera. Let me get Reed Pink to give me a call up here. I think she's female. I think so. We need to have a conversation about what the hell is comfortable. I guess we need to start there. Is that what are people defining as comfortable? And then maybe some of these answers they start giving will make some sense. Oh, no. What the hell? Don't be doing stupid. Oh, no, that's the first thing my mods want to do there. They hit the damn pipe and then hit the chat room saying some stuff I did not say.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Yeah, yes, sir.
You know what that does to you?
I'm going to have to change that sound drop to look at me, girl. I might have to get the AI to do a Morgan Freeman imitation and have it say, look at me, girl. Look at me, girl. You smoke crack, don't you? So, yeah. I did not say that she was required to. I didn't. You're going to sit up here and scare the girl. Do not do that. She thinks I'm going to sit up here and try to start a fight. It's that no. Just the Zoom link is at the top of the chat room. It's pinned to the top of the chat room, Reed. That's all you got to do. No, I'm not roasting anybody tonight. My mods are going to sit up here and scare the hell out of you. Jason said you must. I didn't say that. If I require them, I'll say they're required. You have her sitting up here scared. She'll be sitting up there, shaking while she's pouring a drink. And she'll be sitting up here just shaking like a leaf. She'll be sitting up there shaking like a leaf. No, don't sit up here and frighten my people like that. Don't do that. Just tell her she can just click the Zoom link and sit back, smile, and dial. It'll take care of the rest. But yeah, y'all, this is important here because I want y'all to understand something. Do you realize how many of you have psychologically already subscribed and acquiesced to the idea of having a lesser life than your parents? No wonder they don't have a problem with squandering all the damn wealth. So they sitting up here taking a damn Disney cruise twice a year, and you sitting up here talking about, well, Jason, I don't need all that right there. I mean, my Kia Spectre is good enough for me. So you're sitting up here telling all of us about what's good enough for you. Okay, but you know what, nigga? Your parents ain't talking like that. They wanted to get to a point where they could get to church. Okay, Bentley wasn't a thing back then. Let me get that Mercedes and that Cadillac. And meanwhile, you telling me about what you can do without. Oh, they did a good job brainwashing you. Yeah, you ain't mad about a damn thing. I don't need all that right there. Yeah, that's right. You don't need all that materialism and tensionism. That's right. That's just material stuff, right? I'm going to have my heaven in the hereafter. That's right. It's my son. My son is smart. He understands. Don't be listening to Jason. Like he got your head all messed up. You don't need all that. Okay, well, if he doesn't need it, doesn't it mean that you don't need it either? No, I got to get that. I'm old. My arthritis be messing with me. Think about that for a few moments. There's a bunch of y'all out here. You have the most technologically advanced society available here, and you telling me about, yeah, let me get that bare minimum. There's stuff way above what you're doing, and you've already resigned yourself to the bare minimum? So you sound like somebody in the world of planes and trains and automobiles. I don't need that. Let me get my horse and buggy. I don't need all this material stuff. My horse and buggy gets me around just fine. You think you impressing me talking about your expensive cars and all these aeroplanes? You sound like that. I don't need all that. Okay, well, you don't need a car either. You can get by on your horse and buggy. The Amish do every day. I don't see anybody flooding to go be with them. Let me go ahead and get over here on Zoom. I'm not sure if this is Nod. I'm not sure this is. Okay, or turn off your speakers, Orlando.
On your horse and buggy, the Amish do every day.
Turn off your YouTube, sir. You got me playing.
Okay. Go be with them.
Okay, they are new. I'm gonna have to get something that does computer stuff tapping for the folks who don't know this newfangled technology. Brother, I can't wait all night for you. You're killing my vibe here. He's trying to figure out how to turn off his YouTube. It's like, okay, just turn off the YouTube, folks. Yeah, I mean, some of y'all need to listen to yourselves because you sound weird. You sound like it's the year 1920. I don't need all these fancy automobiles. You into materialism. By the way, do you know they talked like that back then too? What? Oh, I'm about to hurt a lot of feelings tonight with some rational thinking. People, what was the original nickname for the automobile? When they first had the Ford Model T and those, how many of you remember from your history classes, what was the nickname for the automobile back then? Remember they had a nickname for it. I mean, yeah, they were called automobiles and cars, but what was the nickname for automobiles back when they first started being developed and mass produced? What did the advertisements call them or label them as? What did they call them? No, we're not looking for horseless buggy. No, we're not looking for steel horse. Those are not nicknames. Those are actually proper names. Those are not nicknames. Those are actually proper names. No, what was the nickname that they were given? Not proper names. Okay. One person in here kind of, I don't quite remember what the word. I remember they had something called it. I can't quite remember what the word. Okay, to avoid slowing the program down anymore, remember the nickname was the rich man's toy. The Ford Model T, which, by the way, your electric golf cart is more sophisticated than the Model T was. The Model T and the automobile back then, remember, the nickname was the rich man's toy. Remember? I know we're all getting older here, but if you remember from your history classes, the nickname was the rich man's toy was what they originally called it. Once we had mass production, everyone had access to more people, should I say, had access to, quote, the rich man's toy. That was its nickname. Okay, well, do you realize that's what you sound like today, talking about what you don't need? Well, let me just sit over here on my motorized bicycle. I got my horse and buggy and my motorized bike over here. I don't need that old fancy contraption. You was into materialism. Y'all remember Madam C.J. Walker? What? Oh, do y'all remember that Madam C.J. Walker, that majestic picture? That majestic photograph of Madam C.J. Walker driving her car. Remember, she had all the gals loaded up with her. Women don't change. That was a century ago. And Madam C.J. Walker was a black person. She could afford to buy an automobile. And y'all have seen that picture of her. What was the first thing she did? Load up the girls. We going to town. People don't change, y'all. What they've done is dumb you down to denying yourself. But by the way, we're talking about a century ago, and Madam C.J. Walker, first thing she did, we got that black Cadillac, load up the car, girls. We going shopping. We gonna go light it up. Got you here a century later. We done moved way past the Model T and got you talking about, I don't need that. I got my four-wheeler over here. I got my Polaris slingshot. That does me good. All right, let me go ahead and get over here. I think I've actually got her on here. I think I do. All right, Ree, is this you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ree, just to make sure I don't have any trolling, I'm going to ask you to turn your camera on. Don't worry, YouTube is not going to see you. Nobody's going to clown you. None of that nonsense. We don't do that. But just to make sure there's no trolling issues. All right, Ree. Now, where you live at?
I live in Decatur, Illinois.
Okay, I know I'm somewhat familiar with it. I'm not terribly familiar with Decatur, Illinois. Decatur, Georgia is a different matter. How long you lived there?
My whole life.
Okay. More than 3 decades?
I'm 46.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's more than 3 decades.
Yep.
All right, ma'am. Now, why don't you give us a moment here to define for us here what is comfortable by your definition?
My bills are paid, and I don't have to worry about like how they're gonna get paid or stress about it.
Okay. Ree, I'm gonna ask one favor from you. Just make sure you don't turn that camera off for me.
Turn it on?
Yeah, just leave it on. Don't worry. Nobody else is going to see you. You're not going to get put out there. It's none of that nonsense. Not going to be nothing like that.
If they see me, I don't mind.
Oh, it's all. Don't worry. Nobody's clowning you or any nonsense like that. But just leave it on for me. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a reason for it. But you've lived there now. You said I pay my bills. Okay. What are those bills?
I don't pay all my bills. My man pays most of the bills.
Okay. Well, that's a step in the right direction. But what are those bills?
The bills I pay are my phone
bill.
No.
I mean, what are the bills in total?
The amount, the price.
Well, I mean, just what's a good amount? What are the bills that get paid? Like, are we talking a mortgage? Are we talking rent? Are we talking a lease? Are we talking a co-op? Are we talking we have a car note? We don't have a car note. We got a grocery subscription. I mean, that's what I mean.
Okay, mortgage, one car note, one car that we own.
Okay.
The power bill, water, garbage. He pays all that, and I pay my phone bill and the internet bill.
Okay. Thank you for filling in those gaps there because that matters. So let me explain to you why. And this is not about denigration here. I just want to have a conversation about it because you're telling me what it is, and you're saying you're comfortable with that. How many square feet are we talking for the home? Roughly, you don't have to sit with a tape measure, but roughly.
Trying to think. It's 2-bedroom, 1 bath, full basement. So I don't know how many. It's like 80.
It's going to be more than 80 square feet. I promise you.
80,000 square feet.
It will not be 80,000 square feet. That's an NFL arena.
Okay,
no,
I'm trying to think.
We're probably talking closer. We're probably talking closer to 900. Probably talking closer to 900 or 1,000 square feet. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Maybe I was thinking 80.
Yeah, but that's an NFL stadium. 80,000. That's a Walmart. 80,000 square feet. But
I was thinking 80. Like what? I was trying to think of what it said when.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's just 2-bedroom and stuff. We'll just put it around 1,000 square feet. We'll just put it at around there. So that sounds about right. Even though I know she says she has a basement and stuff, I'm not going to count that. I'm just going to count one floor of it. Even though she might use more than that. But even if I spot you 1,500, 1,600 square feet. I'll just spot you that just to be generous. Just make sure I try to take everything into account. I'm doing that for a reason. Is that a house or an apartment?
It's a house. He says somebody in the chat said I'm tripping. Well, I don't know.
Okay, no, do not worry about the chat, ma'am. You talking to me? Just you talking to the source, and she's still looking at the chat room. Just stick over here. Okay. That's all important. Okay, so 1,500 square feet. The car. I gotta ask you this: what make and model?
We have 2 cars. One of them's a Chevy Malibu.
Okay, I know it well.
And the other one is a Dodge Ram Bighorn.
Oh, he's got to have that. I don't have to ask who that is. So he's got a diesel truck. So he's ready for the snow, which very smart, very practical. This also probably means y'all have a generator.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not guessing my way through this. So he is competent and he is prepared.
Yes.
So that's very good right there. She's got competent and prepared. Got that. I'm going to be tactful about this. When's the last time you went down to Chicago?
We went to Chicago probably about 2 years ago.
Okay. What brought you there?
He has family up there, but we went to like go eat we stayed in a nice room and we went to eat and he went to visit his daughter and
Okay.
yeah, just leisure, pretty much leisure.
Okay, that's cool. All right. You say he has a daughter though. Okay, so she's grown.
No, she's about 7 or 8 with his ex.
Okay, so he went down there for family business. All right. Outside of there, where's the last place he's taking you for recreation?
We usually go to St. Louis. It's a little closer than Chicago because we're right in the middle in central Illinois. So St. Louis is about 2 hours away south.
Okay. So far, so good. All right. Do you have any children living there with you?
Nope, my children are all grown. They have their own place.
All right. So it's just you and just him. So, okay.
Yep.
Good.
We got a few pets.
Of course, you have to have that. Of course you do. So, are you actual redhead or is that red hair color?
I am. Okay. I'm a redhead, pink.
She has to have her pets. She must have her pets. So, but although that goes into the cost of things, that goes into it too.
Yeah.
All right. Do you all like live on acreage or something like that?
No, we're in central Illinois, so we do have like a fenced-in backyard, a garage, a nice front yard, and yeah, it's not bad actually.
Okay. About how many feet wise is your neighbor from you?
Let's say, God, I'm so not good at feet. Probably about 8 feet to 10 feet away.
Okay, so those houses are kind of close together then.
Yep.
Okay, so
like we have a driveway and then a couple feet and then they have a driveway.
The developers just squished as many of them in there as they could when they were building them. So that's just the way of things now. Unless you pay a lot more money extra to actually have a yard. So you're basically like 10, 15 feet from your neighbors. Pray they never catch fire because you're close enough to go up with them if they're stupid. So please be careful about that kind of thing. Okay. All that's great. All that's wonderful there. That really works out. And you say you're comfortable.
Yeah, I guess I am because I grew up dirt poor and we didn't even eat sometimes when I was a kid. So I guess so.
Well, baby, I'm from Louisiana. So I can tell you stories about that as well. So I don't have an issue with that. I can tell you some stories about that period upside down when me, Shannon Sharp, even Steve Harvey, I throw him up and then when I can clown about other things, but there's certain things that I recognize and understand. So I don't have a problem with that at all. But with your permission, I want to ask a couple of questions, if I may, and you can enlighten me or educate me about that. Where are you from originally?
Decatur, Illinois, born and raised.
Okay, so you were born and raised in the Midwest there like that.
Yeah, all my family are from St. Louis, Arkansas, and Tennessee, though. Like my grandparents and.
So you were born there and you still live there now. Have you ever lived in another city?
Yeah, I've lived in Salt Lake City, Utah once, and Bloomington, Illinois, but nothing like. I always come back to Decatur.
Right. But there's a reason why I'm asking that, because that goes to what you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
It is very easy for a person to say what they're all right without when they haven't been exposed to it. It changes if they actually have the opportunity to be exposed to it, because here's the whole point of it, and I hope this brings it full circle. It's very hard to say that we don't respect something if we never experienced it, because you've never actually made the choice. If that choice was made for you because of circumstances or geography, then did you actually choose to say that that's your preferred level of comfort if you never had a choice? It's like a guy saying that he loves dating size 18s. Well, yeah, but dude, you make $5,000 a year and you look like Bushwick Bill. So are you really choosing size 18 females, or is this the best you can do and you just making yourself comfortable with, Tammy Boo Boo and the rest of them over there? Yes. Do you see what I mean?
Yes, I do.
So on the one hand, it's one thing to say this is where I'm comfortable at, but the big question we have to ask in our lives is, did I choose this? Or is this the circumstances I have?
I think it's both for me. I did choose. I chose wrong a lot in my youth. And
well, no. What I mean is that
things started getting better as I got...
Right, but what I'm saying is that, but I'm saying is that you can't choose it if you haven't actually had up here, down here. It's one thing to say I chose to be in the middle if you actually had the option of being above it. You see what I mean?
Yes, I do.
So that's what I mean. Is like you're not making a choice if being above that was never an option.
Correct.
So that's what I mean. I have a lot of folks, I think, who are talking about their level of comfort, and I'm not here to denigrate that. That's not what I'm doing. What I am saying is I want to put life in perspective, is that if you didn't choose it, are you sure you're comfortable? That's the question I want to introduce to everybody. If somebody else or circumstances or life or misfortune chose this for you, if you didn't say, yes, this is what I was working for, this right here. Yes, I know there's something above it. I don't want that. I want this. Then at that point right there, it's like, if we didn't make a choice, then are we really comfortable? Or have we made ourselves comfortable with where we are?
And that's it. I think that's the latter is what it is with me.
And with most people.
Yep.
And with most people.
Because if I could get up to all that stuff you were talking about and I had the chance to, I would do it.
Well, you know what? We only live once, unless you're Hindi. But and that's the thing I want to put in perspective, people, because I think a lot of you, because in your case here, and I'm not going to be denigrating or anything, but you mentioned this about how you were raised. Yeah. And, if your parents, for whatever reason, let me just be blunt, were your parents' circumstances something that they had the ability to alter and didn't? Maybe they could have worked harder, done more, get off the drugs, things like that.
Yeah, well, they weren't on drugs, but my dad was a street pharmacist, and he went to federal prison when I was like a teenager, and things.
Street pharmacist. He was writing prescriptions for cocaine, heroin, whatever gets you through the day.
Yeah, he was, and he went to federal prison like in 1995 when I was 15.
Okay. Your mom was what, a teenage mom?
No, she had me when she was 21. They got married right out of high school, and then by the time I was 7 years old, they were divorced. So it was like a shared split custody. I used to go with my dad on the weekends and the summer. So yeah, she just worked a regular job. Like she worked at UPS for most of my life that I can remember.
And UPS, like I say, they got the big hub up there in Chicago. For anybody who doesn't know, very good work there. That all works very well. And the real thing is that I wanted it to be, if people, to make these value judgments, because I think you've lived long enough to understand that mediocrity is something that gets passed on. Poverty is something that gets passed down.
Yeah, I don't know if he was actually on what he was selling. Maybe he was. If he was, he hid it from me. But
right. But my thing is that if you're with folks who are underachievers,
right,
and that's all you see, you will become, quote, comfortable with it. Yeah, you will. You absolutely will. And I think that it won't bother people as long as they never see anything else. It won't bother them. And by see it, I mean experience it. I mean actually go there and live that and drive that and feel that and see that. It won't bother you as long as you don't go. So as long as you never made a choice and you didn't have the experience, you don't know what you're missing. Okay, yeah. It's like, all right, that's fine. Lord help you if you ever do. Now, you might go for it and say, I'm over it. That happens too. It's hella rare, but that happens too. They don't make billions of dollars at those dealerships because folks don't like them. They make them because folks love it. Louis Vuitton, LVMH just didn't make Bernard Arnault the richest man in the world because people don't like the handbags. That's not the way that works. When people don't like your stuff, you become Six Flags. Ma'am, I'm just saying, if Six Flags, dude, you tell me, I don't know if you've ever been to Six Flags, but I'm pretty sure you're familiar. It's not Disney World. Right. Anybody who's been to Six Flags knows Six Flags is not Disney World. Okay, if you think it's just that folks overprice things, you tell me. Six Flags needs to reverse their financial fortunes by just doubling their prices. Hey, if Disney charges $200 a day, all we need to do is charge $200 a day. I think you would tell them, yeah, y'all ain't gonna get that. Well, right. Why not? Because folks come up in here and they don't see $200 of value. So they'll just be like, you are out of your mind. Look at this Louis Vuitton bag. Okay, well, they feel they're getting it.
Yeah, if there's something I want, I don't care how much it costs. If I want it, I'm going to get it. Like, it's something that it's in my, usually there's something out of my price range and I want it. I'm going to work and try to get it.
Right. And I want you all to be comfortable with where you're supposed to be. And everything where you're supposed to be is not going to be a bargain basement thing. And so if you all get comfortable with that, I just want you to start considering maybe that wasn't your decision. Maybe that was a decision that somebody else made and you've been maneuvered into it. And that's what you're comfortable with. Because, like, for example, I don't think we should be comfortable with Elon Musk buying up all the land and Larry Ellison or anybody else there, and they get to live high on the hog, and we get relegated over here, and then we get told, well, you'll get your heaven in the hereafter. Well, wait a minute. Why is it me and Elon? Why is Elon can't get his heaven in the hereafter? Why is it just me? Hey, I'd like to have a choice in that. Yeah. So if I didn't choose it, how can somebody else choose that for me? And I just think in a lot of ways that's what happens. You all end up rationalizing, quote, comfort. Because, the Chevy Malibu is a very fine car. Don't get me wrong. What year?
But it's not an Aston Martin.
Well, Aston Martin, I don't like the hood on the Aston Martin. The GBS Superleggera is incredible, but I've never liked long hoods on a car. Ferrari just looks funny to me, but it's long hood and short in the back because they want proper weight distribution. I'm on board with that. But might I ask for the Malibu? Might I ask what year it is?
2011.
Okay. So far you've taken very good care of it, clearly. Yes. Even in the snow and stuff. So you're very good with maintenance, which is nice right there. And I got to tell you, that's rare to have a female who takes care of the car too.
Well, my dad's a mechanic. Well, that was his I guess that was his legit. So he's always telling me about cars ever since I was old enough. He taught me how to drive a stick shift and, he just always was on me about it. Ever since I was a young girl, I can remember.
Absolutely. I would like to ask a question that deals with levels to these things. I know the Malibu had one, perfectly fine. When you get into it, what do you feel?
I don't feel nothing. I mean, I just feel like I'm getting to where I'm going. I really do. Like when I get into my boyfriend's Dodge Ram with the heated seats and all that, I feel way better than when I get into that Malibu.
Yeah, because you say he has a big horn.
Yeah.
Okay, so
heated seat, heated steering wheel, all that.
He didn't get the cheap version. He didn't get that one. Nope. So I know the big horn. I know it well. He didn't get the cheap one. And that's great. But do you realize that he got a truck that makes him feel a certain way?
Yeah.
Like he got a truck that matches his personality, not his budget. So it's like Tony Stark with an Iron Man armor. He made the armor custom for himself. The first one was the one he could afford to get out that cave. Looked like a tin can. Everything after that was a result of his personality. It was custom for him. So that's what I was saying. To be able to have a car that makes you feel something. You don't just wear it, you feel something. To have shoes that you feel something. Having a tailored suit makes you feel something. Yeah, I mean, the Brooks Brothers is nice, but you know, that can make you feel something too, depending on what it is. And what I'm saying is that life is so, do you realize that I hope that this has helped us to articulate desensitization. We're being told to become comfortable not feeling anything. And it's like, do you realize your car is capable of so much more? The shoes you wear are capable of so much more. The hair you have is capable of so much more. And you have become, quote, comfortable not seeing everything it could do and everything it could be. If that's the definition of comfort, I would hope for my generation to start getting them to start having a conversation with themselves about what is comfort. How did that become the definition of comfort? Not what you feel, but what you don't feel. Not what you have, but what you've been denied. And that is comfort. And I think if folks had an honest conversation, all I'm just saying, I'm not here to make you happy or discontent with anything. I hope that you don't feel I've denigrated anything about your life, because I'm not trying to do that. But what I am saying is, thank you for your.
I understand better now.
Thank you for your candor. And at the end of the day, I think you'll have a different perspective if you can actually make a choice. Now, did you say you're married to this gentleman? You said your boyfriend. Okay, you said your boyfriend's Ram. So y'all two are not. Oh boy, that look. He's not listening right now, is he?
No, he just went to work.
Okay, he's not a subscriber to my channel, is he? Have you stumbled upon me by accident or something? How long you been listening to me?
Well, just recently. Okay. I had seen you through somebody else that I watch on YouTube, but I started out watching Kevin Samuels about 2019, 2020.
Okay.
And then I tried to listen to him and follow what he was saying, and that helped me get the man that I have now, because before that it was Hot Mess Express.
Well, that's a whole different conversation. I probably want to get into it a different time for that one there.
Okay.
But
but so we've been together since April of 2020.
Okay. Pandemic was good for some of y'all. So he was buying he was selling when you were buying, and you said he's a single father.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm asking. I wanted to ask about that last part there, because, and I'm going to be diplomatic, y'all. It's like, Jason, you've been using kid gloves, and she was nice enough to give me a call. I'm not going to be silly about it.
It's fine. It's fine. I can handle it.
Well, I'm not going to give you too much to handle there. However, what I'm saying there is that there's levels to these things, and once you become comfortable, it's going to change the way you act and behave. So the next time that you have an opportunity, that's why I was asking if y'all are married or not. You're not. You say he pays for those things. That's great. That's wonderful. Don't change that. Don't be silly and change that up for any reason. But have you all had that conversation about that?
Well, this is what it is. When I met him, it kind of started off, it went quick. Like, we met up, and then he stayed the night, and then he never left. And then we kind of upgraded from the apartment I was at. Then we got another apartment, and then he got this house. But come to find out, he is still actually married to his ex.
Okay,
it's a whole rabbit hole, I guess. I don't know. There's problems.
She get in where she fit in. So I'm not gonna judge on that one. She get in where she fit in.
I should have done a ask more questions.
Let's hear for Kevin Samuels, for everybody out there who's doing the victory lap there for a moment. I'm like, just hang on for a minute, folks. I think there's another shoe gonna drop here in just. If that was her source, there's gonna be another shoe gonna drop here in just a minute. Yeah, that's just one shoe. Please don't open up the closet because there's gonna be a whole bunch of shoes falling out. However, what I am gonna say here is that who pays for those nails?
Him.
Y'all, she said he came over for one night. She showed up and showed out. I mean, she showed up and showed out. So, what does she say? He's married if she can keep him.
And deal with it.
Ma'am, that's your husband if you can keep him. Welcome to 21st century rules, y'all. He's your husband if you can keep him. But because she's like, the next Dodge Ram is for me. So yeah, this guy, he got a kid down in Chicago, and
that's where his ex is. Well, they're still married.
I'm about to say, if they still married, there's another ex. Yeah, well, he told you the ex at the beginning. It was like, wait a minute now, Judge Wapner says that that's not quite the case. So okay, well, the real thing I was getting at, you all, was I was about to ask about the lifestyle thing. Because have you and him had that conversation? Hell, can y'all have that conversation? It's been 5 years.
Yeah. He says he went up there to try to get the divorce attorney, but I don't think he wants the divorce enough because
you think?
But she doesn't want him to see his daughter, and he wants to, but I guess I try not to get myself involved in that situation, because what can I do?
Absolutely. What could you do other than sleep with her husband? So you're just nothing else you could do there. I mean, but here's the thing.
When I met him, though, they had already been separated for a year. He moved from Chicago to Decatur. So
yeah, separation is 9/10 of the law, isn't it? That's as good as divorce when you think about it. Separation, sure, absolutely.
I mean, but I guess I have to take accountability for the part that once I found out that he was still married, I didn't I told him that he could leave and,
Okay, you found out he was married, and then you told him, well, you can leave if you want to.
Yeah.
You didn't say, I'm leaving. You said you found out he was married and said, well, you can leave if you want to.
Correct.
Okay. Girl math is a son of a gun, ain't it? This has been the most fun call. Girl math is a son of a gun, ain't it, y'all? Girl math is a mother, ain't it? Well, she say, I found out he was married. Yes. Were you okay with that? No. Something needs to be done. All right. I told him, you have a choice to make, sir. Okay. He's like, what's your choice? You can be with me or you can be with her. Okay, I want to be here. All right. She didn't say I have a choice to make. She said he has a choice to make. All right. So, hey, look, I don't know what you did when he stayed the night, but whatever it was,
here we are, almost 6 years later.
Clearly, he don't want to give it up. Clearly. So, do not listen to me or anybody else. Hey, folks gonna be like, Jason, you wrong for this. Let me just ask you one thing. There's no way his wife don't know.
She has a whole nother man.
Okay.
It's the situation is she's Mexican and he's foundationally Black American and I'm Caucasian. So I don't know.
We got one big ass UN over here, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's
multiculturalism gone wild.
I don't know. He's tried to explain it to me, and I can't really.
Oh, there is no explaining this, ma'am. No, there's no explaining this. Trust me. Unless Alan Dershowitz shows up, believe me, there's no untangling this. And look, the bottom line is, the reason I'm saying this is because folks will be trying to give me grief about it later. Hey, folks, his wife knows. Okay, so his wife know, he know, you know. Everybody knows. Well, Jason, why don't you talk her out of it? I'm not talking her out of a damn thing. Everybody knows everything. Yeah. So, no, I'm not telling her to, quote, leave. That Negro know what he doing. She know what he doing. The wife knows. So, hey, I'm not telling anybody to leave nothing. Everybody knows what's going on. I just hope the daughter doesn't turn out to be an axe murderer. What? You know, because it's like if she grows up with a criminal record, just ain't gonna be nothing none of y'all can say. She's gonna be sitting there in front of Dr. Phil, and she's gonna have to explain mom and dad and granddad. Oh hell, this rabbit hole here, y'all. Granddad, grandma, mom, dad, the other woman, the other man, mama's boyfriend. So I'm hoping that if Maury Povich have kids and they start hosting their own program, your daughter might be there. So it's one of those things right there, man. That could be an issue.
Well, they live in Chicago. I've never even met her before. So
okay.
I've never met her.
All right.
I don't know. I do think about that decision, though. Like when he said he was married, should I have just told him to get out and go back to where he was staying? But I didn't. I told him he could leave, and he said he didn't want to. So we just kept it.
What'd she say? She told him he can leave. He said, I don't want to leave. She said, all right.
Yeah, and we just started building it up from there on shaky ground, I guess.
Okay, well, ma'am, I'm not going to... Okay.
I know, it's a hot mess.
Ma'am, I'm going to just say something brutally honest, although what I am going to say is do not allow this statement to decide any decisions for you. What I will say is I'll be damned, and all you got's a Chevy Malibu?
Oh, please.
Y'all, she done put up with all this. She gave him the triple X rated wang dang doodle whammy bammy, and 6 years later riding and died because his wife could decide that she's madly in love one day and start following you down the freeway. So and I'm hoping that you're the only one. Are you the only side? Oh boy, that look.
I mean,
okay, that look never ends well.
We have each other's location, so I don't ever see him going anywhere he ain't supposed to be. But
ma'am, he's living somewhere here. Never mind. But my bottom line is that she's like, oh, okay. She's like,
well, I told him he should go back to his wife, and he said he's not.
Okay, well, y'all have already settled that. You are his wife is a non-factor to you, so we don't have to belabor that issue anymore. What I will say is, with everything you've been doing, and all we got is Chevy Malibu, and he's got the Dodge Bighorn. I'm like, oh boy, I'm just wondering this for everything you doing there. That's my only comment about that. Is wow, all she got is the Chevy Malibu for it. I'm like, dude. Could at least be the Tahoe High Country. It could at least be that.
Yeah, might get upgraded this summer. Who knows?
Who knows?
Stay tuned.
Okay. Well, if based on what I've seen, if he has to sleep somewhere else for a few nights, that might loosen that up for him, y'all. Last time he spent the night, she got him paying all the bills, so.
He doesn't stay anywhere else any night.
Okay. Well, all right. What's she say?
He's never stayed away from home since we've been together, so.
Okay, man. Well, you might be time for that upgrade. I'm just saying. He's like, hey, I paid for the nails to get done. It's like, okay, let me get this straight. Dodge Bighorn. Yep. Chevy Malibu. Yep. Don't worry, my wife won't recognize your car on the freeway. All right, so I'm just saying. But hey, look, y'all two are getting along. You know, it is what it is. I see what the definition of comfort is there for it. And, you know, I want you to, as long as you're happy with it, you're cool with it. Don't let me dissuade you or anything. I'm not here to tell you to be dissatisfied with nothing. But I did want to get your ideas and your thoughts on what it was for you there. And you've cleared it up for me. So I think it's given us something to think about.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for giving us a call. No, I'm not blowing. No. We're not doing it. No. Don't do that. Just you've been playing it by ear just fine this long. Don't stop now. So,
right.
Don't stop now. So everybody's in for it here.
They're cooking me in the chat.
Oh, don't worry about them. Just worry about me. I'm the person with the microphone. You just worry about me.
A day of my life, anyway.
Ma'am. I'm not going to say everything I'm thinking. I'm just going to say don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. But thank you very much for giving us a call, Ree. We appreciate that.
Thank you for having me.
Evening. Yeah, y'all, like I say, it's just Another satisfied Kevin Samuels listener. Yeah, just right, didn't he? Right, didn't. She was listening to him. We ain't got to worry about you. I'm like, just wait now. Just wait. That train's never late. Yeah, that train is never late. Yeah, another satisfied Kevin Samuels customer. All right, let me get back over here on the chat right quick. I got Chrissy here tonight. Okay, I ain't got a ram bighorn for you here, Chrissy. There you go. Turn off your speakers, ma'am.
You know what? Hi, how are you?
It's a cold evening for you, isn't it?
Oh my God. Actually, no, it's pretty warm in here.
It's not man warm. Yeah, he ain't there. No, it's just you and me, baby. Just sit down. He don't fool with you like that. We already covered that the last time. He don't fool with you like that. You got the bonnet on, Chrissy. Don't worry about it. He don't fool with you like that.
Or it's midnight.
Okay, you gonna just talk to me now. You ain't bull jiving around. What's going on?
Anyway, so I just wanted to ask, like, how come you only show women in your visuals? Like, you know that there are like broke men that are having cold winters, right? Like, is this like visually appealing to you to see women trekking through the snow, or like, what's that about?
Okay, for the females, it's usually a result of their lack. These are unforced errors.
So only women can have breakdowns.
No, I'm saying that that's a hell of a whole lot worse for a female than it is for a male. Would you not agree?
Oh, okay. I mean,
wait. I don't ask rhetorical questions. That's a whole lot of a hell of a worse experience for a female than a male, isn't it?
It depends, because as your last caller, she was mechanically inclined. So if it's a male that's not mechanically inclined, it depends.
Okay, Chrissy, have you ever changed a 20-inch tire in 14-degree temperatures?
Have you?
Yes, ma'am, I have. Actually, mine are 22s.
Okay, I'm just
mine are 22s. So
no,
yeah, actually, that was a little bit of a. That was a little disingenuous. No, I haven't changed 20s. I've changed 22s.
No, I would never change a tire.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't. And you damn sure ain't gonna do one in the freezing cold and the snow. You ain't, first of all, you can never lift the tire. But even if you could, baby, you ain't gonna get out there and change it, which is why I have a picture of a female with a flat tire in the snow. That is game over for a female. Right there. That car isn't going anywhere.
I think I can change. I'm capable of changing the tire.
What you're capable of and what you actually will do are two separate things.
True. I'm not doing it.
Okay. And that is the whole point. So that flat tire costs you a whole lot more than it does any male. That's why the pictures got
not
females.
Any male. A lot of the men are very sassy and soft.
Okay, so the mama's boys and whatnot. But then again, who made them? Who raised them? Who created them?
Their fathers that abandoned them.
Okay, ma'am. You can't blame the parent who ain't there.
You absolutely can.
Actually, no, you can't. You actually cannot. That would be like you blaming your previous employer for your financial situation. You hadn't worked for him in 20 years. He's not here anymore. Excuse me, you've been in charge of this shit with no interference from anybody else. You are wholly responsible for the problem. After all, when the sons go to the NBA, mama never says it's daddy's fault that my son is in the NBA.
And deal with it, nigga.
I would say it's more like driving a car and then jumping out and then blaming the car if it crashes. You can't blame the car because you started the car.
Okay, but you can't blame the results on the man not being there when they're bad.
He started the car and then hopped out. If it crashes into somebody, he's at fault.
You can't sit up here and say that he's responsible only if it turns out badly.
No, because the car could not hit anyone. So he's responsible no matter what.
If things turn out well, why is it not also his fault that things turned out well?
The car couldn't hit no one. But if it also hit someone, he's at fault. If the woman's what are you talking about? He is at fault.
I'm saying is that you can't blame him and say his absence made you a proper woman.
No, I'm saying
okay.
we're talking about the sissy men. You can say that the absence of their fathers is the reason that they are the way that they are. I'm gonna die on the hill that you absolutely.
The mother is the one who bought and owned the car.
You can't.
The mother is the one who
she did it by herself.
Ma'am, she's the.
No. Hold on.
She chose pregnancy by herself.
You can't choose pregnancy.
Ma'am, first of all, in this butcherous...
You can choose to carry a pregnancy.
No, ma'am. You choose to get pregnant. You and I already had this before. We're not going to do this again. A woman owns her womb. She controls the traffic to her womb. So if traffic made it to her womb, that was 100% her decision. The reason why we judge, ma'am, the reason why we, Chrissy, you're going to listen. The reason why we judge rape so harshly is not simply because of the physical act. It is because that is denying her choices. If she did not choose to allow you, who are you to force your way in? It is her decision who gets traffic to her womb.
Okay, this is such a tangent. Sissy men are the result of absent fathers. Anyway,
if the father was allowed access to the womb, that is her decision and thus her fault. Just like if somebody come in your house chopping people up and serial killing them, if you allow them in your house, that's your fault too. You own the home. What happens in the home is your control. You can't say, you cannot say that nobody can trespass into your home because you own it, and then say the people you allow into your home, you're not responsible for what they do once you allow them in.
You're not.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to look that up, but I'm pretty sure you're not liable.
Go to court. Go to any court on the planet and try that one.
I could understand an accident occurring on your premises, but an adult,
ma'am, if you allow, you are in charge of who is allowed into your home, and thus you are responsible for what they do if you allow them in. If you are aware of what they are doing, you are culpable as well. They couldn't.
Oh, okay. If you're aware of what they're doing.
Okay, but you're aware. If Dammy Jeffrey Dahmer shows up with the body slung over his shoulder and a butcher knife and talking about, hey, I need to use your kitchen counter here for a minute to chop this nigga up. Yeah, you are aware of what's going on and you are responsible for what Jeffrey does when he gets in there.
Okay, I thought you meant like if an adult comes to your house to slap somebody, you're responsible. Like that.
No, I already answered that. You don't listen very well. I said if you allow someone in your home.
That's what I said.
If you allow them, you are aware. So
cognizance is.
Yeah, y'all. That car moves slowly, but all right, it moves.
Anyway, if we could just get back to my questions, I just wanted to know why you had the women. I thought it was like some sort of, you got, visual gratification from seeing women walk in snow. Anyway, this last caller, that tripped me up. So I want to know why you didn't call her a bastard baby mama, first of all.
Why I didn't call her a bastard baby maker?
But baby mama, because you said she had a daughter, right?
Okay, it's not bastard baby mama.
You smoke crack, don't you?
No, what?
You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm glad.
You know what that does to?
She said, "Why didn't I call that woman a bastard baby mama?"
Honestly, I didn't know what it meant. It didn't make any sense to me either.
Just so you should just go out and name call it. So she's a bastard.
Baby mama?
You
Ain't
want
that
me
what
to
you be saying? A bastard baby mama? The baby mama, the mother of a bastard, right? Ain't that what you be saying?
Hold, please.
Bastard baby maker. Well, she can be. Yeah, she can be a baby maker, but I'm not calling her a bastard. No,
I thought you meant they were the mothers of bastards.
I'm not calling single moms bastards. I'm calling them bastard baby makers, but I'm not calling the women bastards. This is all.
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
You smoke crack, don't you? All right, well, what's next?
It's on your mind, not mine. Anyway, so are you saying that you co-signed this woman having someone else's husband pay her bills? You didn't even ask if he was a good father, if he's taking care of her child.
Ma'am, I think everything there was very self-evident. I don't think I have to. I don't think I have to trudge for details. I think that
up her situation.
I didn't big up anything. I just said I'm not sitting up here.
You were hand clapping her. I took notes.
I wasn't hand clapping anything. I literally sat there from the person who she was first listening to as soon as she said she was married to him, I said, oh, there we go. So I'm not endorsing anything. But by the way,
that's the word.
Thank you. Yes, I know all this better than you. Yes, I'm not endorsing it. What I am saying is everybody knows what's going on. That's a raggedy situation, period. What am I supposed to do? Sit up here and argue with them and try to bring them the love of Jesus?
I've heard you give out tongue lashings to women for much less. Okay,
but the thing is, first of all, she says she's comfortable with it. Who am I to tell her that she should not be comfortable with it? And it would be different if his wife didn't know.
You have said much worse.
Ma'am, we clarified.
Like,
we clarified.
Was she light skinned or white?
She's white. But we clarified that
you a bunny hopper.
We clarified that everybody there knows.
You a bunny hopper.
So what am I gonna do? Argue with a married couple here? They know what's going on. They're grown people.
When I call up, you call me all sorts of dastardly, dirty stuff. But when this white woman call up, you all licking her ass crack. You a bunny hopper. Wow, you have called me some of the dirtiest, nastiest names when I've called up.
And you deserve them.
At this point,
yes, and you deserve them.
Okay, bunny hopper, you a bunny hopper. Your opinion don't matter.
You think I'm supposed to think I'm supposed to argue with her? First of all, did she act like you? First of all, did she act like you? Did she act like you do?
You mean letting some man?
Man, that's a simple question. No, I mean how she. I mean how she behaves. No, I mean how she behaves and comports herself on a phone call. Does she behave like you?
Like letting some strange man like you demean me? No, I'm not gonna do that.
No one has demeaned you. I asked her the same type of questions I asked you.
You're telling me that I need to sit here and allow you to do that? No, it's
not. The last time you called up, you were lying and talking stupid about the imaginary baller man you claimed you were dating. She didn't talk nothing like you.
How was I lying? I literally just came home from a date. God.
Y'all remember her? She literally claimed that she just got off the date with him and can't call him and can't call him, can't speak to him, can't nothing else, and she's on the phone with me. He was so enrapturing that she immediately got on the phone with me and didn't speak to him anymore. Yeah,
because
this is her.
That you be saying, like, really, I got so when you talk, it just be the craziest nonsense.
Yeah, you get the energy that you send out. So don't blame other folk because they act better than you. That's your shortcoming, not theirs.
Sir, if I would never act in a way to attract a man like that. And if you think that that's winning, I'd rather lose.
Ma'am, you're already losing. We covered that before. You and the imaginary make-believe fictional baller doctor.
Bunny hopper. You just demean
the imaginary doctor, physicist, whatever it was you claim you were with, the imaginary doctor.
Nobody said any of that. Now you just making up lies to make yourself feel better because I'm not a white woman calling up so you can't lick my coochie like you did that white woman that just called.
First of all, do you hear how vulgar you are?
You're only saying that because I'm not a white woman. You literally did not have this smoke for that white woman.
So you're claiming that white women are the only non-vulgar people.
You're only referring to me in that manner.
So in your sick household, white women are not vulgar, but you're ladylike.
No, you were not having the same smoke for that white woman. You didn't say any of this to her.
Was she behaving the way you do?
She behaves in a manner that allows someone's husband to come forget about.
Okay, I'm talking about the second time slow bus kid when she comporting herself during a phone call. Does she act like you?
Oh, this man just said an absent parent doesn't affect the outcome of a child. But I'm slow.
Ma'am, did she comport herself during a conversation like you do?
First of all, no two people.
That's a simple. Okay, man, we're just talking about basic etiquette, which you are completely devoid of. But then again, if I look like Sister Polite, what? I suppose that explains it. Not Brother Polite, but Sister Polite. So if Brother Polite had a sister, if Brother Polite had a twin sister, it would be you.
Okay, that's nice. So first of all, I do have proper etiquette. You see how I
Okay,
listened?
let me turn the camera on.
Poor etiquette.
Let me turn the camera on. Let me turn the camera on so people can tell if I'm lying or not.
And then, crazy enough, you didn't do this to the white woman. You're a
we covered this before. Since you've made a bunch of name calling, you use a bunch of negative, vulgar invectives. So now that you've gone there,
what name calling?
If I am being out of line, let me turn on the camera so I can show everybody Sister Polite and see whether or not once they see you and how masculine you look. You know, maybe then everybody will see why you act the way you do when they see how masculine you look.
What does that have to do with the things I'm asking you? Like, you're just trying to deflect. Why don't you just be straight up like a man and just respond to what I'm saying?
I just responded to it. I just responded to it. I literally just did.
I will say I appreciate your nonsense for allowing me to develop the fortitude that I have for people like you, because it has really helped me, truly. Learning to deal with individuals like you truly is a challenge, and I've made progress, and I truly am proud of myself for that.
For everybody who watches WWE NXT, she looks like Javon Evans.
Damn!
So
Jeepers Creepers. Tell them I look like Jeepers Creepers. That would be better.
Okay.
Like, go all the way with
Let me turn the microphone on and show folks if they agree that you look like Javon Edwards. If they disagree that you look like Javon Edwards.
Since you're such a creative genius, just keep making up stuff that I look like.
Okay, what I'm saying is that it's a damn shame that you are so hood radish that you could learn a whole lot of lessons. You could learn a whole lot of lessons from the previous caller, that at least if you're going to have issues, at least don't you be the issue on top of it with the way you talk and comport yourself. So at least you can. She has a lot you could teach. That she could teach you. She could teach you a lot. Because she wasn't wearing a bonnet. What? Damn. Oh yeah, one more thing. She wasn't wearing a bonnet.
She doesn't have to wear a bonnet. If you wanted this white woman to wear a bonnet, then send her a freaking bonnet, sir. Send your white woman. Send your white queen a bonnet.
So you're saying white women can't wear bonnets? You saying white women don't?
Jason, send your white queen a
bonnet.
Are
you saying white women don't wear bonnets?
Jason, if you want your white queen to have a bonnet, send her a bonnet.
Are you saying white women don't wear bonnets?
Send your white queen a bonnet.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, by the way, jealousy is an ugly sign. It's an ugly characteristic. It really, really is.
Okay, sir, I'm literally.
She didn't have a septum ring either.
You're bald. So
and she didn't have a septum ring or a tattoo sleeve.
How about you focus on being bald?
She didn't have a tattoo sleeve or a septum ring. She didn't have either one of those either.
You always make up lies about me. I don't have a sleeve.
Okay, let me turn the camera on and show everybody. Since I'm lying, let me turn the camera on and show everybody.
Sleeve, I would have to disrobe for you to even see something like that.
Okay,
anyway.
you've got disrobed in front of all kinds of smarmy, sleazy places. This would just be the next one. And by the way, I'll pay for it, which you're also accustomed. You're also accustomed to, except I pay a lot more.
You're trying to insinuate that I'm some sort of whore, but you wouldn't say that to this white woman.
Baby,
you're insane, bro.
Because she was not sitting up here acting like she's dating a Dr. Indian Chief Professor. You lying your ass off all the time. She said her dude has her pushing a Chevy Malibu, and I'm like, thank you for your honesty. You trying to act like it's something beyond that, and it's not. You on a damn tricycle.
This woman admitted that she is with someone's husband. This man has a child. You didn't say, okay, is he even taking care of the child? You just said,
that was,
okay, you in his truck? Okay,
that was
girl,
self-evident.
You drive your truck and paying for your nails, girl. Like, what are you? What
okay, let me turn on the camera so I can show everyone the caliber of female who thinks that she is going to impugn my character. Everybody is going to see your Dougie Fresh looking ass, and they're going to realize why you're so hostile.
How am I being hostile? I'm pointing out that you are being vicious to a black woman, but you were licking this white woman's ass.
You look like 21 Savage, and there's a reason why you are very rude and very impersonable.
Like Jeepers Creepers. Like, I don't care what you say. you can't refute the facts that you were up here treating this white woman like an angel for I don't know what reason. I guess you like her. But then you treat me, you literally just called me a whore.
This heifer looks like Young Thug with a septum ring and a bonnet, and yet she's trying to impugn and insult other people. If people could see you, they would know why you are so hostile.
Who did I insult?
Ma'am, you've insulted me and everybody else.
How did I insult you?
If they could see you, they would see, damn, that all makes sense.
How did I insult you? Like, you're being very sensitive.
This heifer looks like Young Thug when he was sitting up there trying to get out of that, Jason, trying to plea bargain out that case. When he was standing in front of the judge, Jason. He looked like that.
Jason, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, but how did I, what did you say?
No, y'all, it's like she looks, y'all know y'all, and the bonnet that she got on, it looks like the cream of wheat man. What? You know, if y'all see the cream of wheat man, he got that white chef's hat on his head. Well, hers looks the same. This thing is all puffing up like damn me, Chef Boyardee. Let me turn on the camera. I'll pay you $20.
Because I braided my hair because
let me turn on the camera. I will pay you. I'll pay you $25. Let me turn on. I didn't offer the white woman money. Let me pay. I'll pay you $25.
I know because you're gonna send her a bonnet because you.
No, I will pay you $25. Let me turn on the camera.
No.
I will pay you $50. Let me turn on the camera. I didn't offer the white woman no money. I'll pay you $50 to turn the camera. Let me turn the camera on.
And licked her coochie.
Let me turn the camera. I will pay you $50. I'll pay you $50. Let me turn the camera on.
You're not even responding to my
I will pay you $75. Let me turn the camera on.
Okay, first of all, if you need to turn the camera on,
I will pay you $100. Let me turn the camera on. You funky, fresh Chef Boyardee burnt hair bastard. Let me turn the camera on. So we can see these burnt up edges. What? Damn! I'll pay you $100. I'll pay you $100.
Oh my God. How do I have a bonnet on and you can see my edges? Which one is it?
Let me turn the camera on.
Okay, so you just don't like answering questions when you be getting stuff wrong.
I didn't offer the white woman a dime. I'm offering you $100. Your next crack hit is on me.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Now I do crack?
Your next crack hit is on me. I'll pay you $100.
To insinuate that I do crack.
Okay, I'll pay you $125.
Why didn't you insinuate that the white woman does crack?
Ma'am, I'll pay you $125. Let me turn the camera on.
No, why didn't you insinuate that the white
I'll pay you $150. Let me turn the camera on. Buggy Fresh. What does that have
to do with? I don't care what you say. Why didn't you insinuate that the white woman does crack or meth? Why didn't you insinuate that the white one does meth?
I will pay you $150. Let me turn the camera on.
What does that have to do with anything?
Flavorless Flav. I will pay you $175. She looks like Flavor Flav with a bonnet on. I will pay you $175. Let me turn the camera on.
Why didn't you insinuate that the white woman does meth?
I will pay you $200. I will pay you $200. Let me turn the camera on.
Does crack, but you didn't say that to this white woman.
Ma'am, you will be, y'all, she looks like Dave Chappelle from the crack skit, and I will pay for the 8-ball. I will pay you $200. Let me turn the camera on so everybody can see your anorexic skeletal ass.
$200 coat. Let's calm down. I don't know what you're.
Ma'am, the only way that
bonnet is real silk.
The only way that is $200 is if you stole $175 in the pockets of it.
Wool coat. This is real silk. You see,
that is 100% rat fur. Let us turn the camera on let's turn the camera on so everybody can see it.
So you can see the labels?
Let's turn the camera on so everybody can see your struggle wool outfit.
my struggle wool outfit.
I'll pay you $200.
What is a wool outfit?
I'll pay you $200. Y'all ain't never heard a YouTuber talk like me before. I'm the only nigga in the world do it like this. I've been said it 5 or 6 times now. What we gonna do?
But y'all also noticed.
What are we gonna do?
Y'all also noticed that he.
So y'all, she's saying she's gonna turn it down.
The white woman that just called, he didn't say that she was on crack. He didn't.
I didn't offer her $200 either.
What does that have to do with you insinuating that I do crack? Like,
okay, let's get the $200 and everybody can see if you look like a crackhead or not.
What?
Let me turn the camera on and everyone can see if you look like a crackhead or not. And I'll pay you $200 for the pains of it.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever.
Okay, y'all hear this here, y'all?
Do they hear you screaming at me to show myself for $200? You sound like a fucking maniac. You sound insane. Like, no, I'm not going to show myself to your audience for some sort of
$300
red meat show.
The last chick I paid, what did I pay her, y'all? $150, $100, something like that.
Why don't you just answer why you didn't ask this white woman if she does meth?
I'll pay you $300.
Oh my God. I really just want to know why
let me turn the camera on and I'll pay you $300.
You know what? I'll say this. Will you at least answer my questions if I turn the camera on? Damn. Like, I'm asking legitimate, straightforward questions. Why didn't you say that this white woman was on meth? I don't understand.
Because she's not acting like she's on meth.
So I'm acting like I'm on crack?
Crack, meth, fent, oxy.
Why do you even
lean?
Know people? Why? I don't.
And by the way, as anorexic as you are, lean is dangerous. So I wouldn't have you do that.
I'm literally I'm wearing a coat. How would you even know what I look like?
Okay, y'all. I'm not gonna do this all night here, but I think I made my point.
You're just trying to say I look like Flavor Flav and whoever else you're talking about. I don't care. What are you talking about?
Okay.
I know that these things are not true. So like, what?
Okay. I won't pay you anything. I'll answer any of your questions and turn the camera on.
No, that's not.
But you just said that. She just said if I answer her question, she'll turn the camera on.
If I do that means if I agree to what you're saying, which was the money and the camera, will you also answer my question?
Wow. Okay. Like, now she's trying to put stipulations.
And weasel out. You're a weasel, bro.
Okay.
You're really a weasel.
Well, y'all get your stuff here together because she's saying she wants to go on camera.
I guess this is from your car salesman days. You're a weasel.
Okay. She's saying she wants to go on camera, y'all.
Oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. And I have a list of questions because I was listening to you lick that white woman's ass. So I got my questions.
Okay. Do y'all believe that? Because I don't.
Do we believe what?
I don't.
Don't what? No. Have a list of questions? I have a list of questions.
I don't think that chicken scratches questions. I don't believe that.
You were talking fast. The white woman was talking fast. I had to write the questions fast, y'all. Y'all was talking foolish nonsense.
Okay.
Whew, Lord. Okay, well, you have my number. If I can see the Cash App any day, if you could just facilitate what's going on here, please. Because I don't like you. You don't like me. Let's just get to the point, please. Thank you.
Okay. Y'all, she's played on the phone here long enough. So, by the way, her number is 300. What? Auntie, chill! By the way, for anybody who thought that it don't come down to the money, to anybody who thought it ain't cold as hell outside, for anybody who thought that she don't do something strange for some change, by the way, her number was 300.
Oh, please.
For anybody who thought she don't got a price, by the way, the number was, only difference was I didn't say the number high enough. The number was 300. She said, damn, I can do a whole lot here. Them folks will be laughing at my ass, but the number is 300. Damn, I can get some bills right here. I can go get me a new bonnet. I can go ahead and get these canker sores taken off. So, by the way, y'all, the number was 300. I just wanted to show y'all, if y'all didn't think it's cold outside right now, if y'all didn't think the hose is struggling for real, in case you all were wondering, this is reality radio. The number was 300. I kept taking the number up. Hell no, I'm not paying your crackhead ass.
And deal with it, nigga.
I just wanted to show folks what you really about. Now, by the way, if she had gone for the 100, I probably would have did that. If she had just gone for the 100, she should have said yes then. She thinking I'm gonna sit up here and pay her damn Section 8 for the next 8 years. I'm not paying your Section 8 for the next 8 years. But I do want to show everybody that, by the way, y'all, the issue is not, well, Jason, she's got so many principles, she's just not gonna sell out her principles. Like, no, nigga, she just wants to see how high I'll go with it. So I just wanted to show you all, oh, it's cold as hell outside. Oh, fellas, understand something. That's a tank of gas for a few months. It's cold as hell. Females are out here doing what they got to do. They doing what they got to do, and they taking what they got to take. Because let me tell you something. If she had a man, there's no way in the hell that she would let me be throwing no dollars in her hand. What? Let me explain something. If she had a man, there's no way in the hell that a man gonna sit there and let another man put money in his woman's hands like that. So this is how we know she ain't got, as I said, you ain't got no man, because a man ain't gonna let you do that. You know full well there's no explanation you could give him that would make that cool with him. Like, wait a minute, how another man? Who is this nigga? What kind of relationship y'all got? He giving you 300. No, you don't understand. See, it was an internet program. I mean, an internet show. And then, I was answering the question. Oh, okay. To all my men listening tonight, tell me how much cash money another man could put in your woman's hands that you be okay with. Well, I mean, Jason, I mean, if he was giving it, then it's like, oh no, baby, if another man put money in your hands, that's your man. The fella whoever did that fella, yeah, that's your man right there, not me. He's your man. On account of the fact, how the hell you gonna double dip? So let me get this straight. So I pay for things for you, and then if another random nigga come up, he get to pay for things for you too? Yeah, a lot of y'all forgot how the game really works. It's like, wait a minute, that don't happen. So I just wanted to show y'all her number is 300. No, it ain't about principles. She started thinking it over for a minute. She said, damn, wait a minute now. I could do a few things for $300. Corey Holcomb told y'all the number was 250, but it's like, 200, 250. I'm like, nah, Corey, inflation done kicked in. Inflation done kicked in, so that number ain't 200 and 250 no more. It's for them struggling chicks out there, it's 300 move the needle now. You want to move that needle? 300 got to do it. But oh yeah, that needle moved. Y'all saw it in real time. That needle moved. That needle moved. Y'all thought tonight's program was just hyperbole and Jason, it ain't that serious, and Jason, it ain't that bad. Y'all just saw it happen in real time. Now, by the way, if that $300 will get the camera turned on, what will it do to get the lights turned out? Lie. What? Damn! Damn! Auntie, chill! Intervention! By the way, y'all, if that's what she do for 300, what would she do for a nigga that could shake down 5? If 300 gets the lights turned on, then how much would it take to get the lights turned out? Oh, y'all don't want a real nigga to lay it out? No, y'all need to go to some of these other bull jive ass YouTube channels, the fake posing stuff. You don't want to be here on reality radio with me reminding you what the reality is. Oh, it gets grimy. While she's talking about that chick with her married man. By the way, baby, it sounds like you was my chick tonight for 300. It sounds like you was my chick tonight for 300. Real niggas know. As soon as she broke down over that 300, real niggas know. Square niggas don't know that, but real niggas know. Jason, she broke for that 300. Y'all know what it is now. You know what it is. If all it took was 300 to break her, real niggas know. My Chicago niggas know. My Houston niggas know. My Miami niggas know. My DC niggas know. My Detroit niggas know. When you heard her break for that 300, y'all all know. You can read her whole life story right after that. You know exactly what you got to do. You just like, okay, we was just haggling over the price. Oh, okay, you could have just saved us the trouble. She would have been better off. Y'all know, if she's a bad negotiator, she should have just said the 300 from the beginning. When I first started talking about I would pay, she should have just said from the beginning, make it 300, and the answer is yes. Real niggas know when the chicks start haggling over them dollars, they know what it is. So yeah, when she broke for the 300, you know where we at right now. You know what it really is. Some of y'all young fellas, you're new to this, so you don't understand, but every black male in here over the age of 40, Atlanta, Chicago, Detroit, DC, Houston, Compton, Oakland, you know, St. Louis, Kansas City, you know what that was. You done met females like that your whole life. You've met females like that your whole life. You know exactly what it is. Let me go ahead and jump back over here on Zoom. Fellas know $300. If $300 was all it took, it's like you know the cost of everything else. Speaking of bonnets, all right, Ambrosia, what's on your mind? Baby, you know I was gonna do it. Now don't get from you knew I was gonna do it.
Yes, I didn't have it. I had no intentions of calling tonight, but Chrissy triggered me. Chrissy triggered me. That young lady, your mouth is horrible, and it
mouth, face, forehead, nose, ears, baby, it's horrible all over.
And she wanted to blame Miss Reed, who was very respectful, very honest, and accountable for her, accountable for her actions. And all she could just get over the fact that all she was harping on because she was white and she was with, the man she's with is married. That's her man. She's living with that man. That man is paying for everything. That's her man. Now, if it wasn't her man, he wouldn't be there. That man is obviously where he wanted to be.
Baby, she didn't kidnap the dude.
She did not kidnap
him. She didn't kidnap him. She didn't stuff him in the trunk. What you want me to do? Start arguing with her over that?
And she didn't kidnap him? That's why she's mad. She's mad because this white woman is getting the benefits that she wished she could get from a black man. But it's black women like her that push their black men into the arms of white women. It's you that whoever his wife, I think she said it was Latino, but you black women need to know your mouths are horrible. And when a softer, more agreeable, nurturing white woman comes along and she see that good black man and what he's capable of and how he wants to be treated, she gonna take him as she should. And if he happy, oh well. Every black man if he's a good black man and he's found a woman who gonna treat him the way he want, and you're not, and a white woman is gonna do it, then that's where he need to be. Go where you celebrate it. That's what they tell us all the time.
I mean, look, for folks from Chrissy's side of the crack pipe, they think that folks supposed to sit there and argue with her. I can do it because this is what I do on YouTube. So for me, there's an incentive. There's no incentive for a man and evaluating her as a mate. I mean, unless the nigga brought some kibbles and bits. What? If he ain't brought some chuck wagon, because I'm not taking, if fella, don't take her to a restaurant. You just go to Walmart and get some chuck wagon or something like that and call it a day. But no man is sitting up here trying to figure out how he's going to pay a $1,500 a month rent, $2,000 a month rent. He's not trying to figure out how to pay a car note for that. Why? He's not trying to do that. Period.
From the way she was aggressive, she was hostile, she was belligerent, and everything about her says that she's the type of female that you pump and dump. And I don't blame them. I don't blame him. There is nothing. I don't know what the woman looks like, but just from her mouth alone,
I meant what I said. She looks like Brother Polite. If Brother Polite had a twin sister, that's Chrissy. So she is angry and belligerent for a reason. I'm not making, y'all know I'm very good with pictures and similarities. She looked like Brother Polite if he was a girl. So she's angry and stuff for a reason. And I'm like, okay, she's angry, she's hostile for a reason, and you can see what it is. So as far as what you're talking about for the layup, I'm like, oh, a nigga was in struggle mode. Oh, if that was the last one left, I'm like, dude, you should have showed up at the club early, because if the alley cats are the last one left, oh man, I don't know if you want this on your resume.
And that's probably where a lot of her hostility comes from, because she isn't, physically appealing, and she wants somebody to choose her. And because she's gotten picked over and, pumped and dumped, now she's hostile. But I know I've seen some women who aren't the most attractive in the face have a man on their arm because they're soft, they're feminine, they're nurturing. They actually take care of themselves, and their personality, they enhance those good things about themselves and actually make a man look past all of that.
You know what? You're absolutely right. I don't mean to cut you off, but you are absolutely right. Because we judge women in 3 dimensions, from the neck up, from the neck down, and from head to toe. You can't have a bunch of demerits against you when the physical is not all that on point. You can't have a bunch of demerits. And what I will say is one thing to have hard edges. Them hard edges look a whole lot worse when you got a hard ass attitude with it. Basically, you just zeroed yourself out. You went from a 6 to a straight to 0. You didn't even go to 4. You just leapfrog straight to 0.
She needs to really work on herself and work on her self-esteem and fix her issues and stop projecting them. Start being accountable. Miss Reese stood on her square like a woman and owned and was honest about everything about her. So she stood on her square like a woman. Miss Chrissy wants to deflect and run from the mistakes of her own actions. And that's her biggest problem. You are your biggest problem, young lady. And I'm much older. I'm the same age as Miss Reed. You need to know you are our biggest problem. Your mother probably was just as belligerent and hostile as you are. You need to really fix your attitude, or you're going to be like this for the rest of your life. And be prepared for what any man that fools you. If a man does decide to fool with you serious, you're going to lose him. To a white woman, or to a softer Hispanic, to an Asian, you're going to lose him to any woman that's softer than you. As you should. I just that's all I really wanted to say. She triggered me because I'm just like, your mouth is so disgusting.
Well, that's why she has nothing to lose. Remember, being that flippant, what does she have to lose?
True.
They've gotten a hold of a bunch of bad ideas, bad strategies, bad mentalities. They were raised by failures, and they're just replicating the failure behavior. So as a result, they end up destroying all their options, so they have nothing to lose. Instead of correcting it so they can get something to lose, they just get comfortable having nothing to lose, so they don't ever course correct. They just double down on stupid, which is exactly what it is. If she wanted to convince people I'm wrong about something, you don't do that by being ultra aggressive. Let me just tell y'all right now, if you want to take me to task, if you think the way you deal with somebody who's out of line is not to be ultra aggressive with them, because there is no contrast. The way you want to make somebody look bad, show that there's a contrast. I didn't talk to them like that. I don't speak like that. You all have never heard me do things like that. I've never done that. I don't do that kind of thing. I don't do that stuff. You all have never heard me curse somebody out, sit up here and call them vulgar names or something. I don't do that. I'll sit up here and clown them, but I'm not going to sit up here and do that ever. And there's not anything you're going to do that's going to make that happen. However, as a female, it's 5 times worse. It's 5 times worse as a female because you got something to prove. You cannot call. All she did was prove that literally everything I said tonight was correct. Mm-hmm. If you're going to try to disprove me, ma'am, you just did everything and proved that every syllable I uttered tonight was correct. Every single one. Every single one. Furthermore, the other thing here, and just to deal with this here briefly, I'm not the white woman whisperer. I'm not here to tell her, we need to get you together about that. That's not me. I don't mean that in a dehumanizing way or anything like that. I'm saying the same thing I would say to anybody else. I give no favor, no fear. So she's not going to get special treat. To folk like, Chrissy, I mean, she's used to white men who pay. What? So she used to white men throwing her a few dollars out the window in an alley somewhere. She's not used to somebody who that doesn't impress me. It doesn't impress me. I'm not startled. I've seen white folk before. I'm not jumping out my skin. It's like, yeah, okay, well, she does. That's it. I'm not here to do any special favors nor any special penalties. I'm not going to give you any special privileges because you're white, and I'm not going to give you any special penalties because you are. It's all the same to me. Chrissy is impressed because, as y'all saw, she needs the money. She's not used to somebody that I'm not impressed about. That the thing I wanted to talk to her is the comfortability. That's all I want to talk about. All the rest of that stuff is ancillary for her. Wait a minute, they is whites. Ooh, gosh golly. I got a whole different slightly question now. No. You ain't impressed? No, she's just another person. Ooh, because I would be dead by right there. Okay. Ooh, she said she was dealing with a married man. She's not the first one who's called me with that. For those of you who don't know, Chrissy, you might have still been in rehab, flunking out before now, but this is not the first woman dealing with a married man who's called me, y'all. She's not. For those of you who did not know, I didn't lecture anybody else. I'm like, okay, it's the same thing. This is not the first person I've seen doing that. For those of you who this is your first time meeting that, I guess it's a bit of a culture shock, but no, it's not my first one. It just isn't. So I'm like, okay. I'm glad Kevin Samuel's advice is what it got you. All right, fine. Does the wife know? That would be the only thing that would concern me. Does the wife know? It's like, okay. I'm not saying the wife knowing, quote unquote, makes it okay. I did not say it's okay. What I'm saying is, all right. Well, there goes the legality of it. If I was going to lecture her about the legality of it, that just went out the window. The wife knows. So that's a dead issue, folks. What am I going to do? Start telling her the morality of it? Well, you got kids. It. Tell me what I'm going to tell her that she doesn't already know. That's silly talk. And Kristen is the epitome of silly. They know that. So I'm like, okay, well, we'll see. And that's why I said, hey, if the daughter ends up on Maury or the first 48, we'll know why. If the daughter ends up on the first 48 with a bloody butcher knife, it won't be hard to figure out what caused it. You will not be surprised. I hope it doesn't get that far along, but it is what it is. So there you go. Instead of you worrying about this chick and the dude she with, you need to worry about the fact that you ain't got one. You need to worry about the fact you're not eligible for one.
That part.
You need to worry about the fact that there's nothing soft or feminine or attractive or demure. It's like talking to another nigga. I didn't say another dude. I said another nigga. It's like talking to him, all that loud, belligerent, combative, accusatory. And one other thing that Chrissy doesn't understand here. I'm a man. I'm not going to listen to some alley cat, hood rat, fentanyl looking anorexic broad try to lecture me.
And deal with it, nigga.
Yo mama with them broke niggas on her couch. She lectures them. You are nobody I would listen to. I don't make money off of you. You can't help me make any. You can't elevate a damn thing in my life except lowering my IQ. That's the only thing you could do for me of any appreciable value. What the hell man gonna listen to some alley cat lecture him? What makes you think a man wants to hear you lecture him? You should have did this and you should have did what? We don't have to ask about who raised you. Obviously, we can see they're on the work release program. What the hell? Mistake number one, thinking that a man would ever want you to lecture him. What you should have did, what you need to do is take a bath, take out that septum ring, get to rehab and get a healthy weight and get off them drugs. That's what you need to do. I ain't got a damn thing you can lecture me about. You can't lecture me for nothing on account of the fact there's nothing you've mastered that I want to learn. Now, if you actually had something you mastered that I want to learn, shout out Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, well, then maybe then you could lecture me. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing could lecture me, but then again, she wouldn't have to because I listened. But a little crackhead hood rat alley cat, baby, what the hell makes you think a man all of us men are just sitting around waiting for a female to lecture us. We waiting for a female to give us the game. What the hell? That's literally what they thinking. They're thinking there's some anorexic alley cat with a septum ring. We're waiting around for her to lecture us. That's what every man wants. Every man's just waiting for a female to nag him and badger him and lecture him. That's literally what she thinks. And that's why her ass is sitting at home in the middle of a blizzard sitting on the phone talking to me, because by the way, if Mr. Doctor, Lawyer, Indian Chief, whoever he was you were talking to before, if he was available, baby, you would not be here. You would not be on the phone talking to me because that fellow would be the living end. You would be over there speaking to him. He wasn't there before. I already proved he don't exist. He's not here tonight. Oh, yeah. And by the way, you would be talking about, baby, Jason, you can't pay me no money. My man is paid up. I will do you the solid of not comparing you to the white woman in that regard. It would hurt your feelings. But by the way, if your man was paid up and if your man was solid like that, you would not be on the phone with me and you would not be willing to take money from me. So, baby, you blowing your whole damn cover and expose yourself. If you ever got your act together, you wouldn't have to worry about that. But there's no danger of that occurring. So, you gonna be in for it. I'll let you have the last word.
Ladies, if you have a man, whether he is your husband or whether he is your boyfriend, he's only yours if you can keep him. If another woman ends up with your man, don't blame the other woman, blame yourself, because it is your actions that led him into the arms of another woman. If you were doing your job, men don't leave happy homes and happy relationships. So if you was doing your job, another woman couldn't slip in. So
men don't leave where they happy. Yeah, that's why old boys camped out at Reed's place for the last 6 years.
6 years. 6 years strong. So,
okay.
And Miss Chrissy wish she had something like that.
Like I say, Chrissy needs to go ahead and get together the meow mix. Thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. I mean, that's just facts, y'all. That's just facts. I'm not here to argue about that stuff. Look, ladies, if you got a man, it is your job to hold him. It is your job to keep him. You start deciding that you can be a jackass and an asshat and you can start taking liberties. Please understand there's another chick out there who will take half what you've been getting. If you have a man who's like, look, I'm looking to produce, I'm paying the rent for this chick over here and she don't appreciate it. What you learned tonight, there is a chick out there who's like, hey, if that broad over there don't need her bills paid, I do. Oh, your wife don't want her bills paid no more? Well, I got some things you can patch up. Well, I'm married. That's between you and the state. The rent is between you and me. What happened between you and your wife, that's between you and the state. However, this mortgage is between you and me. So, yeah, if your wife don't need her mortgage paid, I do. I didn't say I'm endorsing it. I'm telling y'all what reality is, ladies. You can be Chrissy if you want to with a life full of struggle. You can go ahead and do that, but that mouth running, you're demonstrating how you ended up like that. So, baby, you couldn't keep your man from leaving anybody. Wait a minute. In the chat room, Lisa Marie, and I don't mean Lisa Marie, hit me up on Zoom right quick. Lisa Marie, I need you to hit me up. Y'all folks is snowed in and blowed in. Lisa Marie, hit me up on Zoom right quick. Just for a minute. I'm not going to hold you long. You already saw with Ree. We ain't going to clown you. But baby, hit me up on Zoom right quick. Lisa Marie, hit me up. Hit the Zoom link, baby. Sit back, smile, and dial. You and me, we got to politic about this for a hot minute. I'm not gonna keep you long. We going on 4 hours, y'all. What did y'all do to deserve me for 4 hours in the middle of for those of you who are still stuck in the snow, it melted down here with folks driving crazy, but hit me up. We want to politic here for just a minute. I'm not going to hold you all night, but I got to follow up on that. I got to. Kiana, I don't know if she's in the same boat with you, although I suspect she is. I'm not going to say what that boat is just yet, but Kiana in the chat room, Lisa Marie might be in the same boat with you. I want to talk to her first, though, and see if I can confirm that she might be. Okay, Lisa Marie, she says she at work. She neglecting them folks up there. Because where's my thing at? Where is my thing at? No, not the cauldron. I don't need that right there because I'm pretty sure this is the situation. So I heard what she said. I'm pretty sure this is the situation right here. I'm pretty sure that this is. So, yeah, Kiana, before you jump the gun, I got a feeling this is the situation. So she might be in your neck of the woods. We'll see. Oh, we're triggering the hoes tonight. They upset. They're angry. We gonna give them a reason to be. We're going to give them a reason to be. No, hey, I can. No. Let me tell y'all this. Side chick applications are going out. We starting the new year off right. Hey, ladies, if you're sick of being in the cold, if you're sick of that nigga ain't doing nothing right, this side chick season is beginning. We're going to start handing out side chick applications. Chrissy, not for you.
What? Damn! And deal with it, nigga.
Not for you, Chrissy. Not for you. You not a side chick. You an outside chick.
Damn!
Yeah, Chrissy was like, ooh, side chick? No, baby, you're not a side chick. You an outside chick. All the way outside and locking the door. So yeah, you can go ahead and do that. We can go ahead and do that there. All right, Kiana, don't dry snitch on yourself. Don't do that. Don't dry snitch, Kiana. We already done debunked one. Females love talking about what they wouldn't do. Y'all need to quit that nonsense. And then we go back and check through the files and found out y'all done did it 4 or 5 times. They sitting at the hospital talking about what they won't do. Ain't these women a trip, y'all? Sitting there with their nurses' licenses and everything else talking about what they wouldn't do and what they won't do. Oh, I would never do such a thing. Talking about she live in California too, talking about what she wouldn't do in California. All right. Put that on them little young boys. This is why females can't get it together today, because they want to be honest, but they want to be honest on the low instead of just putting all the cards on the table. They work in nursing, they work in California, and then they tell you what they wouldn't do. Like we 17-year-olds. Like we a bunch of 17-year-olds. They told them 17-year-old dudes, they still operating like, oh, y'all still believe that, don't you? Man, we grown men. You can't run that game on us. I'm Miss Polly Purebred. There are no Polly Purebred for you. I'm a good girl. Your name is Kiana. You ain't no good girl.
Oh, please.
No disrespect. No disrespect. Your name is Kiana. Ain't nobody whose name ends with an honor a good girl. Is there not no good girls? No. Kiana, Latoya, Kamisha. No. It's ain't a good girl named Kiana. No. Damn sure not a good girl nurse named Kiana. No, ma'am. Kiana, Lakeisha. No, there's not a good girl in nursing named Kiana. Do y'all see what she's trying to pull here? She's saying this stuff with a straight face. My name is Kiana. I'm in California. I'm a nurse, but I'm a good girl. Yeah. You men is stupid, ain't you? No, we're really not. Okay. I'm the good Kiana. I'm not like the others. I'm the good one. Okay, let me say something. First of all, we don't want the good one.
And deal with it.
First of all, we don't want the good one. That's the first thing. We don't want the good one. She's using the wrong pitch, y'all. Hi, I'm the good one. It's like, okay. What the hell we gonna do with you? We got nice nurses all over the damn place. What the hell use we got for a nice one? The little old folk who need their bedpans changed. They need the nice Kiana. They need the nice Kiana, and those are the ones who need that. Real niggas, nah, we need something a little bit different. Man, why'd y'all have me up when it's freezing and it's cold and everything? Why did y'all keep me up this late? Y'all didn't know it was gonna be all the way real? Y'all like, damn, Jason took it straight to the street tonight. Y'all didn't know it was gonna be all the way real? So, Kiana, baby, you're killing your sales pitch there, ma'am. You're killing the sales pitch. Talking about what she ain't. You starting off this conversation with what you ain't gonna do. Tell me the last time that worked out well for a person. Starting off talking about what they won't do. It's like, okay, well, go meet the man of your dreams and start off by telling him what you won't do. Yeah, there's a convincing pitch. Hi, my name's Kiana. I don't cook, I don't clean. I don't accept this over here. I don't want a man who don't make this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, tell me how great that one works off. Tell me how great that one works out. Okay, Kiana, I didn't say you have to do married men. What I am saying is that if you live in California, you already know. Baby, let's not play silly. You already know it's throwing elbows. You gonna have to throw elbows. If you meet the fella who Mr. Right, he's got a couple women already, even if he's not married. Baby, it ain't about married, it's about options. The most desirable men have options. You are not the first female he met, and if he's the dude that you noticed, yeah, other women noticed him, so yeah, he's probably already talking to somebody else right now, so you're gonna have to get in where you fit in. Either that or don't worry, there's a pension pimp out there somewhere. What? Don't worry, Kiana, there's a pension pimp out there somewhere, baby. There's a pension pimp somewhere. His knees is kind of rickety. You know, he watches the 700 Club or something. He drives a Camaro. He's that nigga with the gray hair driving the Camaro. He's at the VA clinic. So you know how it is. And Kiana, I ain't hating on him. Just understand, baby. There's some old country doctor out there, at the hospital. He's out the game. He can't compete. He can't fight nothing. There's a fellow work for the city. He's drawing his pension, so you ain't got to worry about his income. Baby, you ain't gonna have to fight for him. You'll have them dudes all to yourself. There will be no fighting. Ain't nobody on they phone who don't need some except Chrissy. What? You won't have to fight for none of them, baby. The lane is wide open. That old nigga at the Red Lobster driving his 2012 Mustang. Yeah, baby, you ain't gonna have to fight nobody for him. So, ladies, if you don't want to throw elbows, trust me, there's a simp out there somewhere. He ain't got no option. I don't listen to anything these guys say. They should be good, honorable men right here. I mean, all right. Go ahead and do that. But let me just tell you, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. One Woman Man, and all that old mess right there, he ain't competing for nothing. He feels like you should be lucky that he's so down and out he can only get one woman. I'm not a player. I don't do any of that. I'm not a player. Okay. This is how you end up, pushing that 2011 Chevy Impala. The fellas who are out here competitive, hey, you got to have something together if you're going to be dealing with more than one female. It's like, okay. But in California, baby, you better not be in Southern California, because if you're in Southern California, I'm like, oh, why is she sitting here trying to run this game on us? Why is she trying to sell us on that? If she is in Southern California, I'm like, oh, baby, the rent is too damn high. Too damn high. She is trying to rest them butt cheeks in a Bentley before she leaves this world. She did not go into nursing because she wants to dig the bottom of the damn barrel. That ain't why she went. She got into nursing because she thought she was going to get hooked up with a doctor, and then she found out the doctors are sleeping with all the nurses. Damn! They went into nursing thinking that they were going to get a doctor, and then they found out the doctors are sleeping with all the nurses, except for the ones with erectile dysfunction or something like that. Them dudes right there, you can have them all to yourself. But they got into nursing thinking, okay, they were doing the Birdman hand rub. They were sitting there in nursing school studying and talking about, I'm putting up with a bunch of hell, but they was doing the Birdman hand rub. It's all good. I'm going to get me this doctor over here, and he's going to work all the time, and I'm just going to sit back and take it easy and lounge. And then she found out the doctors didn't go to medical school just to have one female. I want a doctor. He's special. Well, yeah, he knows. That's why he went to medical school. So, yeah, they all went to nursing school, and I'm going to get me a doctor. And then they got up in there and realized the nurses outnumber the doctors 6-1. They found out the nurses outnumber the doctors 6-1. Then they found out why there's certain doctors who love doing the night shift. What? If y'all want to know why it is, you go to the ER. You go to any ER in America, you ain't got a problem getting a doctor at the ER. It's like, yeah, because he know why he's doing the night shift. He basically runs the hospital. Whoever is the doctor in charge at the ER overnight, he basically runs the hospital. The administrators and all that, they're all gone. Whoever is the doctor in charge at night, he runs the hospital. He runs the whole thing. Everybody got to come to him. So the nurses, they all gather around him and they all suck up to him. And yeah, it is what it is. So, okay, she says she in Northern California. That means she trying to get to Southern California. Now she gonna start lying, talking about she ain't trying to get down there. What the hell is in Northern California? That's the next lie she gonna tell. No, I don't want to get to San Diego. San Diego and Los, I don't want none of that. I want to be up here in the sticks. Is that what you're gonna say next, Kiana? Jason, you wrong. I want to be in the sticks up here in Northern California. Reagan country. I went into nursing so I can be in Ronald Reagan country. Oh, Lord. She talking about they get paid more. That means travel nurse. Intervention! That means travel nurse. That's what that means. And she started off all crooked talking about what she wouldn't do. I'm like, oh, travel nurse. I'll be damned. Oh, no. You the crookedest player in the game. While she talking about what she wouldn't do, she's the crookedest player in the game. Y'all ain't seen a dirtier player than a travel nurse. You ain't seen nothing dirtier than a travel nurse, bruh. If you married to a travel nurse, that's a sham marriage. That is a sham marriage. All right, she just gonna keep going. She just gonna keep going. All right. Anyway, ladies, it's cold outside. Side chick season is here. Side chick applications are here. Maybe you'll take some lessons from it. Maybe you won't. We're going to start giving out side chick applications here shortly. We're going to give out side chick applications shortly. Get in where you fit in. Or don't. You can go change them flat tires by yourself. You can sit there with all them other rowdy, hostile, bitter old single chicks. You can go there and be with them. Go ahead and sit over there with Chrissy and talk crazy, but Brittany Renner was wrong. Stepdaddy season never kicked off. Side chick season is in full swing. So put in your side chick applications, ladies. Put in your side chick applications. It's cold out there, ain't it? Okay, now, old nigga Paris, go ahead and turn off your speakers.
What's going on?
Okay, Chrissy looked like Young Thug and old nigga Paris looked like Gunna. Damn! I'll be damned. I got Slime Life done called me up tonight. The whole Slime Life clique done called me up tonight.
B1 Jason.
Wrong channel, but go ahead.
This
nigga's slow. All right, what's on your mind, man? Such as it is.
I just want to know. I'm with the Chrissy girl.
I imagine you are. That's why I said she's the Young Thug and you Gunna. So if everybody saw y'all, they would see she looks like Young Thug and you look like an old ass gray Gunna.
I just want to know is you like white girls?
Nigga, what?
I'm just asking.
He's on the pipe, y'all. The last time he called me, he was on the pipe. Tonight, he's back on it again. So there he is. I don't have anything against white people. They can call me, they can talk to me, they can whatever. I have no animosity. I have no fear. I'm not afraid. I'm not paranoid. I'm not impressed. I'm not giddy. It is a non-factor.
You put a white woman over a black woman. That's all I'm asking.
Put them over how, sir? In a helicopter? On a Ferris wheel? Put them over how, nigga?
I'm just asking.
Okay, I'm asking you to put them over how.
A white woman is a black woman.
Y'all is crackhead questions. It's just...
You smoke crack, don't you?
It's crackhead questions.
No, I'm just saying, it was a black woman, same caliber, white woman, same caliber. Which one would you pick?
Pick for what, sir? Mary maids?
For you?
To vacuum out my Escalade? What picking for what?
Yeah, either one.
Okay, sir. Well, in that case, whoever's charging the lowest price for the best service, that's who's going to get the job, sir. If both of them do housekeeping, I'm going to the lowest price for the best service is that might be a commodity. I mean, I will try to give preferential treatment. I will try to give the business to my people. I will start there, so y'all get first crack at it. Now, if it's Chrissy, oh hell no, I'm turning your ass back around. I wish Chrissy would come in my truck with a vacuum cleaner. I wish she would, talking like she does. I'm gonna come pull the damn cord on that damn thing. Get your ass up out of here. I charge less and get your ass out my driveway before I park this damn thing on you. Get the hell up out of here.
Now I do recognize that you got a nice following, and people follow you. I mean, what you call that? The David Koresh guy, you don't have a following or two. But
y'all, that lean got him slow, y'all. That lean got him slow.
No, I'm just saying that
I need to put you and Chrissy together, dude. Because, like I say, she needs an old nigga with an old reliable job, and you're a bus driver. So Chrissy could use that. An old nigga with Kiana, I'm not gonna put this dude on you. But you keep messing up playing your cards wrong, Kiana, and this is where you're gonna end up with. But yeah, Chrissy wants an old nigga with a reliable job, and you're a bus driver, so you're a bus driver who smokes, so that you be right up her alley. You are the prime candidate for Chrissy.
You got a real good memory there, Jason.
It's my job, sir. Well, you say, damn, Jason, you remember everybody. I remember as much as I can. Y'all niggas who can't remember nothing ain't never gonna be able to lecture me.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to lecture you. I mean, you could like all the people you want to like. That's all I'm just saying.
I don't know about like, because I'm not a big people person to begin with, but furthermore, folk got their lane. Y'all remember the chick it's on my YouTube channel here right now? As a matter of fact, y'all remember the chick who called me up from DC, cussed me, smooth slapped the hell out? She cussed me, smooth slapped the hell out. I didn't raise my voice. I didn't go back and forth. And by the end of the damn night, she was ready to start giving out digits. Y'all can go check under the videos tab. Go check on the videos tab, y'all. She cussed me smooth. Y'all, those of you who were here years ago, y'all remember that? That's why I cut that out and made a separate video of it so everybody can watch it. She called me up and cussed me smooth, slapped the hell out. Not for 1 or 2 minutes, cussed me smooth, slap out. I didn't argue with her, yell at her, name call. I didn't do anything. I did the same thing I did with Reading Night. The only thing is she was yelling and cursing at me. Chrissy is a different matter. I don't have to be nice to her. But that chick cursed me out. And by the end of the damn night, she was ready to give me her phone number. So it just depends on who it is. It depends on who it is and how I'm feeling at that time. Although I suggest you keep it PC if you don't want to get that real energy and stuff. You might hit me on the wrong night for it. But it is what it is. But I don't have favor or fear of anybody. I have no ego I told y'all for 2 decades, I have no ego to inflate or offend. I have sensibilities, but I don't have an ego to inflate or offend.
No, it was just that it was funny. I mean, just as the Chrissy lady brought to you that you was like, hey, they was about to say, you got 2 minutes to get up on this thing. You like, hey, hold on now. I don't want to harass this lady.
Because I was telling my mods, you dumbass. I was telling my mods not to tell her she has 2 minutes. She doesn't have 2 minutes. She has as long as she needs. She was not being told to.
I made a comment.
You say stupid stuff. Yes, you are required to call in. You like Chrissy. You say stupid stuff. Reed didn't say something stupid. What she said was that she was comfortable. That's literally what she said is, I'm not rich, but I'm comfortable. That's what she said. She didn't dispute me on anything. She said, I'm not rich, but I'm comfortable. That was why I told her, wait a minute, let me call them, let's chop it up, because I want to get to the heart of what do you mean by comfortable when you qualified it with I'm not rich. You just like Chris, you just say stupid stuff. So you were disputing to be an argument if you just say stupid stuff. Reed did not do that. So no, she was talking totally different from you all. Not because she's white, because I have black folk call. I suggest they call up all the time too. You just got that because you talk stupid. But then again, I understand, you still trying to kick the habit. It's just that the pipe sometimes you be calling you and just, so I give you a little bit of leeway because I understand, it's just, y'all know how it is. You're a recovering addict. You can never be fully recovered. It's just everything is lifelong recovering. So I understand that's your situation.
I never said that I was on drugs.
Dude, if you ain't an old crackhead, ain't nothing. If you ain't an old head, ain't nothing.
It's not even possible. Because you already said that, I'm an old bus driver.
It's not possible. Dude, you an old nigga from Detroit. You been on the pipe back in the 80s. What are you talking about?
Come on, Jason. We're the same age.
You an old great nigga.
How old you?
This is an old great nigga from Detroit. Ain't no way in the world you ain't been on the pipe. Ain't no way in the hell you ain't been on the pipe. None.
Who's gonna be smoking crack in middle school?
There is 0% chance you ain't been on the pipe. Zero. That is a no. Oh, ain't no way in the hell you ain't been on the pipe. No. No. There is zero chance you ain't been in front of a judge being sentenced to a redirection program. Zero.
I got a question for you, Jason. What city are you from?
I'm from Shreveport, Louisiana. You already know that.
I don't know that.
No, there's no chance that you ain't been in front of a judge getting put into a diversionary program. None. You with the public defender to cop and please. Well, Your Honor, I got a problem. Well, you've been here a few times now. And just so, all right, I'll see if I can see. We're trying to keep you out of this halfway house situation. We're trying to help you here. But you got to help yourself. Yeah. I know, Your Honor. I'm getting my CDL so I can drive the bus. And, all right, but you better get straight now.
We're going to let you go. You're a smoke crack smoker.
The next time you show up.
I mean, in reality, Jason, that you grew up the same time we grew up, and we seen the crack epidemic, and we was not for that. I mean, we grew up for that, and we seen it happen around us. Now, we wasn't about that.
Okay. All I can say, I'm gonna let folk judge by what they hear. I'm gonna let them judge by that. I don't have to convince anything. They can hear the both of us. One of us sound like we've been in rehab. The other one don't. I'll let them come to their own conclusions.
People smoke crack right now.
I will let them come to their own conclusions. Because if they could see you, if they could see what you look like right now, she had on a bonnet and you got on a red, white polka dot do-rag. So it's just, if they could,
because I got long hair. You know what I'm saying,
sir? I wish I could put pictures of you and Chrissy side by side. Folks would be like, "Nigga, Jason, this must be comedy. This must be sketched. You must have sat up here and cast these people here.
No. You know
this has got to be a sketch,
Jason. How much you say you gonna get her to put me online? Give me the same money to put me my picture up there.
What the hell I'm gonna pay a dude for? Now that right there, I will tell for preferential treatment. What the hell I'm gonna pay a nigga for? Jason, why didn't you get on the white woman? I'm not paying a man nothing. You a grown ass man. Pay your own damn bills. What the hell I look like sliding you a few $100s and you ain't doing automotive work on my car? What the hell does that? And what the hell would you want it for? Why you asking another nigga for money?
You know what? You was the last time I talked to you said, nigga what? You find a woman, you bring a fine woman, I give you some money.
Y'all, what the hell are you asking another man for money for?
Nigga, what?
Jason, listen. And I know you.
You can pay that to me.
Listen, Jason. I know you always talk about big women. There's nothing wrong with a big woman. You always you act like it's a wrong thing, something wrong with a big woman.
Y'all, and he was trying to convince y'all he don't do crack, y'all. So just when I told y'all he did drugs, and just all I gotta do is let him keep talking. He will convince you. He will convince you.
No, I'm just saying, like you always talk bad. I remember the last time I listened to you, you were saying something about some girl. She was size 18 or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, but, sir, a size 18 would crush you. You're not a big dude. So what the hell you gonna do with a size 18?
No, I'm just saying that.
Why would you even be caping for that? Brother, if she rolled over in bed, your ass would be post-mortem. So why would you even cape for that?
No, I'm just saying. Some people like bigger women.
No, nobody likes a bigger woman. That's like saying that some people like driving a Mini Cooper. Hell no, you just never got your money and your life together. That's why you in that. Nobody likes a Volkswagen Beetle. You just never got your life together.
That is not.
You had to get comfortable with what you could afford. Nobody who has options no one with options ends up with a size 18.
That is not 100% true.
Show me somebody with options who ended up with a size 18. Go.
I mean, what you mean? Like somebody?
Show me somebody with options who ended up with a size 18.
Who are these people?
Yes, sir. No man who has options and choices and variety ends up with a size 18.
We're not talking about somebody in the.
Sir, the problem with a size 18 is that much excess fat defeats sexual contact. A person with that much excess fat, that defeats the purpose of sexual contact.
I don't know. You gotta have a long dick.
Why would you want to even say that on the phone with another man? Why would you? This is what I'm talking about, y'all. If he's not on drugs, if he's not a crackhead, he'll do till the crackhead gets here.
You the one brought it up. You said, "Hey man, you can't even reach that." What kind of man could reach that? You asked me the question. I just gave an answer.
Yeah, y'all, when you got your old drunk uncle, he been in and out the rehab, he in and off the pipe. He's in and off the pipe, and this is what they talk like. Anybody who's had a family member or a friend of the family who on and off drugs, this is what they talk like right here. While he's telling us it ain't like, this is what it sounds like right here.
There's nothing wrong with a big woman. There's nothing wrong with a big black woman.
All right.
I'm 100% for women, black women. I think I told you before.
Brother, you don't turn down nothing. You don't turn down nothing but your collar. You're a nigga who smokes and drinks and drives the bus for a living. So of course you're going to say that. That's where you rank. Of course you're going to say this. None of this is surprising. We covered this before. Every bus driver in Detroit got an old heifer look like from a blues club. Of course you do. That's where you rank.
Come on now. You from Louisiana.
Dude, you really rank for a size 22. So he thinks that size 18 is sporty.
I mean, I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? I can't even rank what a size, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even know what a size woman is. But if she's proportionally shaped,
there's no such, but sir, you can't be quote proportionally shaped if you're a size 18. That's the problem.
I couldn't even say what a woman's size would be.
No, sir, a size 18 cannot be proportionally shaped. Proportional to what? A donut?
What's your size, Jason?
Do y'all hear what this nigga is asking me?
I'm asking you, what is your size?
I need to get me a Lil Nas X sound drop. So when moist niggas call me up and say stuff like this, I can start playing that one. I need to get me a Lil Nas X sound drop.
I'm sounding like a gay nigga because I say I like big women. That's what you're saying.
This nigga is telling me about men's genitalia and then asking me.
You the one who brought that up.
I didn't bring up no men's genitalia.
You said, how can a woman get close? How can a man get close to a woman?
I didn't say that. I said that being that fat defeats the purpose of sexual contact. You're the one volunteered.
Sexual contact? What does that even mean? What is sexual contact?
Sir, there ain't nothing a man can do with a size 18 except get her to point him to a size 8. That's the only thing a size 18 can do. And I just want y'all to know, if y'all thought it wasn't silly enough, old niggas, they get drunk, it's late at night. Ain't you supposed to be driving some people off the road in the bus somewhere tonight? Isn't there somebody need a ride?
I was talking to my girl the other day.
No,
we got into it.
No, you wouldn't.
We got into it, and she tried to reflect from what I'm talking about. Reflect. About try to turn it against me. That's what you doing, Jason.
I'm reflecting.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. I said something, and she trying to turn it back on me. That's what women do. And then now you trying to talk about some Nas X stuff. You the Nas X.
Bruh, dry out, come down off of whatever high you own from what you done smoked, drank, the pills, whatever.
What?
I need you to.
You make it seem like I'm on some drugs.
No, you making it seem like you on drugs. Reflecting, y'all. He said reflecting, and he said it twice.
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't, and neither do you.
You said it. Cause you said it.
I didn't say reflecting, but you don't know what you're talking about, and neither do I.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Cause you said the right word.
Wow, okay, I thought you knew the right word, but by the way, that tells you the caliber of female he talking to. It makes a difference because you said that you pick up professional women, and a professional woman can't even have the same conversation with you because y'all don't even share the same vocabulary.
Come on.
You got a Burton Ernie, not even Burton Ernie, damn it. It's the damn Yogi Bear vocabulary, and you want us to believe that you've ever dated professional women, professional crackhead maybe. We got Kiana up in here faking and fronting in Northern California. She wouldn't be talking to a fella talking about, you is reflect. I was talking to my boss today, and he was reflecting. She is not going to be an RN overlooking a doctor, even if he got 6 or 7 chickens at the hospital. She's like, wait a minute, where's that damn doctor with the 6 nurses? Let me talk to him, because I got to have a conversation with this dude. They was being argumentative today, and they was just reflecting. I'm like, okay. All right, y'all. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, where that Chrissy live at? You need to hook us up.
Sir, the next time Chrissy calls in, I am damn sure gonna do that. I hope y'all don't have children. Oh, can y'all imagine the kids between her and if Brother Polite and Gunna had a baby? Oh man. Y'all, if Brother Polite and Gunna had a baby, could you imagine? I don't know if it'll be crazy, if the kid will be crazy or talented. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I just know it's going to be a hell of a sight, whichever way you go. It's like this is either going to go real well or real bad. One or the other. I got a feeling they're going to look hella unhealthy, whichever way you go. I do go sober up.
Get off my phone!
Yeah, y'all. I mean, if Brother Polite and Gunna, of course, right now they beefing too much. But yeah, if Brother Polite and Gunna had a baby, yeah, y'all, he can go reflect on that. I date professional women. Okay, do you hear the way this conversation gonna go? Nigga, you ain't papered up enough to have that much of a grammatical deficiency. You ain't papered up enough for that. You can't be a bus driver trying to talk to a lawyer or a BSN unless she just hella struggling. You ain't papered up enough to have that kind of grammatical deficiency. Jason, you using all them big words. I ain't got no gremlin deficiency.
Nigga, what?
That's the problem, Jason. You wrong. I ain't got no gremlin deficiency. All right. Okay, Kiana's in there campaigning, so good thing for her. Side chick season is open. But yeah, either that or you don't have to, Kiana. By the way, old boy there on the phone, he's available. By the way, Kiana, you got options. For all the ladies out there, Jason, I don't like you talking about. Okay, hey ladies, you got options. Yeah, you're right. I'm just totally wrong. Y'all got plenty options. You really do. Man, let me hit this right quick before it gets too far along here, because I got people messing up stuff and I'll be done forgot about here. But I want to thank everyone who has contributed for a nice program on PayPal. In the super chat here, shout out to my man Goshen. Thank you very much for your support tonight, Goshen. We appreciate that here. Young Investor, thank you very much for your support here as well. B1 Media is a lifesaver. You've been in, you've been out. We appreciate that. Yeah, man, I know we've been up here for a while tonight. I told y'all, I mean, y'all know me. Y'all know me. Y'all know when I pop out, I'm a pop out. Y'all know me. If y'all catch me on a night like tonight, see, this is why you got to be here. The energy is different. Listening to this on the replay is not the same as listening to this, listening to this live, man. The folks who listen to this recording are going to be like, damn, I should have been there live. It was nighttime. There was vibing. If you listen to it later record, it's like, man, you should have been here live when it was going down, because then you had an opportunity to actually call in. All you can do listening recorded is comment in the comment section. When you actually listen live, you actually had the opportunity to call in. So just remember that. So if you want it when it's really lit, oh man, if you didn't catch us live, dude, you missed out. You missed out. Because you never know what's going to happen here. People, you never know what is going to happen. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what it's going to be. You never know what they're going to say. You never know what I'm going to say. Damn. You never know how it's going to go down. So, yeah, I want to touch on that before I leave too. By the way, tonight's program was a program for real niggas. It really was. See, this is a place where you got to have folk who are honest about things, who are straight up about it. Tonight's a program for real niggas. It really is. I was naming all the cities and stuff. I forgot to name New York. New York niggas know exactly what Chrissy is on. They know exactly what she on. They know exactly what she about. As soon as she broke bread, y'all knew exactly what it was. New York knows. New Jersey knows. Dirty Jersey knows. You met these kind of chicks your whole life. I just give you a forum where we can see what reality is. I just give you a forum where you can see what reality is. So if they telling you what they not doing, what they not having, fellas, just remember, they're just trying to drive the price up. I did a whole program about that. Fellas, they're just trying to drive the price up. She's trying to find your ceiling. So she wants to know how high. When they say no, it's not because she don't want it. It's not because she won't take it. She would have took the 25. She's like, wait a minute. If he offering 25, wait a minute. He might offer 50. Oh, he offered 50. Damn. Might do 100. If I got nothing to lose by holding out. And then after she held out, then she like, okay, he's probably going to stop here. Let me double back. Because they're used to dudes. That's the trick game they put on them. They put them in the trick bag, and all of a sudden you a trick. So, oh, that's the max? Okay, I found his ceiling. That's as much as he'll pay? Okay, tell him yes now. Now I'll say yes. It's like, okay. That means she's done it before.
Auntie, chill.
Well, yeah, it's like, no, look, people, y'all, if you stay up late with me tonight like this, I'm just going to give it to you raw. I'm just going to give it to you rough, rugged, and raw. That's going to be what it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing for grown-ass people. I'm not sugarcoating anything for adults. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. I will be polite. I will be diplomatic. But right now, so no. No, that's what it is. And I want the fellas to understand, just like I just did that, this is the real environment. You want to know why she broke? She broke down because she knows, oh, Jason actually got it. Jason actually has it, and Jason actually will give it. And that's when that's the only difference. Fellas, if they're giving you a hard no, it's because they don't really think you got it. Whether it's swag, personality, connections, status. If they're just giving you a hard no from the beginning, that's because she doesn't think you got it at all. Either that or your game is really that thrown off. But otherwise, they ain't giving you a hard no. It's a soft no. Oh yeah, and one more thing. I could talk to her crazy as I please, and she was still ready to sit up here and deal. Did y'all notice that? By the way, one more thing. I could talk to her as crazy as I please, and she was still ready to make a deal. Even after all that. Did y'all notice it didn't change or alter or reduce anything? I'm trying to show y'all in the real world. Don't let these people lie to you. Fellas, the purpose of having the resources is that is your proof that you got your act together. When you got your act together, now you can make demands. You can't make demands if your stuff ain't together. But once your stuff is together, you have an obligation to make demands. It should not be easy to get you. Once you get to that point. The whole point of you getting above average is so it will not be easy to get you. You're supposed to be a high value product. It's not going to be easy to grab you. Not going to be easy. Period. And I just wanted to show y'all the ropes in the game tonight so you can see, by the way, that's the way that goes. It's not just her. The real problem is we don't have enough men across the board who have the same code of conduct and elevating in the same way. Because you see, when men elevate uniformly, that forces everybody else, the females especially, to have to step their game up. But you saw it tonight. And by the way, one more thing, and didn't have to lie about a damn thing, can be just straight up and down about everything. You don't have to be fake. Just say it from the very beginning. Say it from the very beginning. It is what it is. I haven't shaded a nickel about anything. Hadn't changed it, not going to. Didn't have to trick off any money, didn't have to pay anything. It's like, no, they wide open already. Okay, it's all good. Because you know what? Any female dealing with me would not respect me if I did. What? By the way, you can't be an alley cat and then I'm going to sit up here and pay half your damn rent for the years. No. No, we don't do that. The women would not respect that. It's like, wait a minute, this guy isn't a shrewd negotiator. He's just a trick. Oh, no. Now they're like, damn, this nigga's good. Oh, I am. Yeah, he doesn't just throw it around. He actually values it. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, I do. Now that they can respect. I want the fellas to have their game together about that so you can replicate that for yourselves in real time wherever you are across this country, man. Y'all, it's rough out there. It's rough. It's rough. The snowstorm just makes it physically obvious. The snowstorm just makes it physically obvious. It just makes it physically obvious. You can see that difficulty. It just increases the amount of pressure that's already out here. It just lets you know your margin for error is much slimmer. But after the snow melts, that doesn't mean the cold and the winter is over, man. It does not mean that. So keep that mindset and just understand as it is right now, that's what it's going to be. And for the ladies, I mean, for the women listening, hey, y'all, let me tell you something. I respect Ree. I respect Ree for keeping it real. How can I not respect that? She called up, you asked her question, she kept it real. She wasn't hunting, hiding, and faking and fronting. She just kept it real. I can't do nothing but respect that. She's going to get a hell of a whole lot farther being honest than Chrissy is lying, being a liar like she is. There's a lesson you can learn from that. Hey, let it be what it's going to be. If I can give the women one lesson tonight, hey, all that faking and fronting is not helping y'all. We still trying to get Kiana's life together.
Alrighty then.
We're working on Kiana. Lisa Marie, I'm like, oh, I don't know Lisa Marie. Huh? I don't know about Lisa Marie. She looked like Lisa Marie, I know who Lisa Marie really is. I'm like, Lisa Marie, I see who you are. I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Shady as hell. Shady as hell. But yeah, man, just keep it real. Keep it straight up and down. Because understand something. As men, you don't know how serious we are. Most females are used to men just playing around, or they're used to guys just trying to figure out if they can just say the right thing, but they're not going to follow up on it with action. Ladies, just please understand, you're gambling. That's a hell of a gamble that you're doing. Because when a man is serious, we don't really got patience to play around like that. If he's like, nah, baby, I'm for real about what I'm saying, and you seem like you jumping around and playing, oh, I don't know about that. I mean, well, you know, it's just, I don't do this. It's like, okay, well, I was being serious. You were? Yeah, I was being serious. Ma'am, you know you are. Let me stop for just a moment. Yeah, Lisa Marie, you know you shady as hell. Kiana, we off the married thing, baby. We off that. But Lisa Marie, baby, you know, soul sister, you know you shady now. You know it. You don't even guess about it. You know it. That's not even a debate. You know that. Any fella sit down with you, he need to know he dealing with a pro. She been round the block and up the avenue. Any fella sit down with you is, oh, he ain't dealing with no greenhorn. He dealing with a pro. And she comes with an agenda. And I ain't mad at you. Lisa, I ain't mad at you at all. I'm just saying, hey, let's just keep it real, though. You a pro and you have an agenda. So any fella who sit down across the table from you, he better have his poker face on with a stacked deck, because yeah, you there to play for keeps. And I respect that. And I respect it. Everything. The problem with the damn internet age is everything is phony. Everything is phony. Fake ballers, fake fine chicks. Everything is damn me phony and false. Selling each other pictures, selling each other games, selling each other a bill of goods. Oh, baby, one day I'm going to get this rap career. Oh, baby, one day I'm going to go from size 20 to size 6. What? Oh, one day I'm going to get my money right. Y'all know the lyrics. One day I'm going to get it together. folks don't allow, this is a betrayal of yourselves where people ain't just allowed to be real. So the women pretend that they're pure and, oh, I've got these ultra high morals, because they're afraid if they say what it really is, they're going to get disqualified because you don't want to show your hand to a guy who can't actually compensate you at the right level. And I understand that. You know, there's no reason for you to say what your real price is to a nigga that's struggling and can't pay it. He's not worth it. So no, I mean, I understand that. What I'm saying is that y'all get so stuck in that you can't even recognize when you're not dealing with that. You don't recognize when you don't see it. And so that becomes your answer to everything. Everything becomes fake. Everything becomes disingenuous. Everything becomes defensive. Everything becomes, oh, let me not properly represent what this is. Okay, but Reginald, here's the issue. They take it offline. That's my point. So they're so used to doing this that they don't just confine it to the internet. They do it everywhere. Everywhere they go, they're the same stuff they do online. That becomes what they do elsewhere. So it just becomes that. It just becomes that all after a while. So they lose the ability to shift gears and to vacillate. So their answer to everything becomes be disingenuous. And yeah, there are just certain folk you shouldn't reveal things to. Yeah, I get that. But you can become so accustomed to doing that that's how you respond to everything. So you lose the ability to distinguish between those that you need to be straight with and those you don't. So you end up having your poker face on all the time. You end up holding your cards to the vest all the time, and you treat everybody like they're disingenuous. You're being disingenuous because you think everybody else is disingenuous. And when it's time to be serious, you open up to folk you shouldn't. Or you're quiet around folk now it's time for you to talk and you ain't doing it. You're so used to being defensive that when it's time to lower your defenses, you don't know how to do it. So there's the real issue we got, is that folks can't just be real about it. And they don't allow themselves to be. It would be a whole lot better if the women were just honest and be like, hey, dude, I'm not asking about other women. The reason I'm asking about what you're producing is because I want to know if you are worth the level of sacrifice that would take. If you making $40,000 a year, yeah, you don't make enough money for me to not be your only woman. Women would be a lot better off if they said it just like that. Hey, dude, if you want me to share you, oh, no, I can't. If you ain't making six figures, you ain't making 250 or more. Yeah, I mean, okay, dude, you make the same money I do. How am I going to share you and you make the same money I do? You have the same life. You haven't outperformed me. You're doing the same thing in life that I'm doing. How do I share you? You're not producing more than I do. You're not more valuable than me. And you talking about me going half on you? You don't make enough money for me to go half on you. You're not productive enough. Women would be a lot better off if they said it like that. If you was making more, then that would be a conversation. But dude, this is a joke. You don't make enough for me to share you. If you was making 250, 300, okay, well, I can work out sharing that. Because you would be worth that level of sacrifice or whatever. You produce enough to take care of 3 or 4 women. Okay, well, yeah, you can have more than one. On account of the fact you can produce enough to support more than one. But you can't take care of one. You don't do enough to outstrip what I'm doing. So this is all upside for you and downside for me. You don't make enough. You don't produce enough. You don't have enough status. If a chick is pulling up to the Waldorf Astoria in that Bentley, she's like, yeah, he can have more than one female. On account of the fact, look at the level he produces. He can have more than one. And she's not offended when that kind of stuff is happening. She's like, yeah, he can have more than one. The real issue is they don't say that. It's, I would never. It's like, okay, now you end up shadowboxing. And as a result, the women are dishonest, so the men turn around and they're dishonest. And so it just becomes this vicious cycle where nobody is really honest about what they really want and what they'll really do to get it. They got you believing, or at least they're giving you a story that isn't really true. And if you actually knew what the real numbers were, it'd be like, okay, well, maybe I can make that happen. Maybe I can go ahead and swing that. Maybe I can go ahead and do that. Hey, maybe that fella's going to go back to school now that he realizes what it really is. He knows how close he really is to it. Maybe he can go ahead and do that. Maybe he can do more overtime. Maybe he can apply himself. But when you're chasing a moving target that you can't even figure out where it is or what is at or what is the target even real, this is what all of this kabuki theater and having unreal conversations does. It does that. The women sit up here and play poker with the men play poker with the women, and folk only get things straightened out by accident, not by intention, which is what we really need. We need folk who can come to terms intentionally, not accidentally. So when men are asking you straight questions but can't get straight answers, or when the women are asking you straight questions and not getting straight answers. So I hope that our generations shuck some of this stuff off and start getting used to doing something real and dealing with people in good faith and be like, okay, this is what it is. If you see a guy who once you really, and it's not hard to tell, he ain't got it. Okay, stop saying that your priority is his personality if you know the damn deal breaker is, wait a minute, dude, I want to experience life. I want to be really comfortable. I want to be able to be spontaneous, and you ain't in a position to do that. So that's not worth it to me to let you have more. You can't have you can't have me, much less more than one woman. Okay, that's a straight up explanation that any man can understand. Now, any fella who's arguing after that, he just came to see if he can beg and badger up on some draws. You don't have to keep talking to him. But by the way, men would respect it if women were just straight up and said, this is what it is. Men would respect that. If women just said, I couldn't see myself being with a man with more than one woman unless he was making 300, 400,000. If women put up Facebook posts that said that, we'd have a whole different environment today. If women said that, if women said, hey, you can't have more than one woman, and I'm still driving my Chevy Impala, not the Malibu, the Impala. Hey, it's the end of the year. Yeah, you're going to a dealership. I wasn't planning on it, but I can. Okay, well, if you want me to be with you and you have more than one woman, yeah, we got to get a company car. We got to get a company car. And I want to choose which one that is. Okay, say that. Say that right there. Hey, Jason, you going to go get another company car? Yeah. Okay. If I have to drive the one that I'm paying for, how you going to have more than one woman and I'm driving the car I'm paying for? So if you want extraordinary latitude, what's the extraordinary benefit I'm getting? Because if I'm going to get the same benefit that I would from another fella, If I'm just going to get the same thing, then how am I going to extend to you extraordinary latitude and I'm getting the same thing I was with the other guy? Okay, that makes logical sense. If you want me to do things that other men don't get me to do, then you got to be doing stuff other men are not doing. Okay, that makes sense. That right there makes sense. But if you won't allow people to be honest, or if you won't be honest about it your damn self, okay. Gonna be a lot of chicks out here changing their tires. But even more than that, it's going to be even more than missing out on things because they're going to spend their whole damn lives being overgrown Disney adults and living hand to mouth and paying a bunch of extra bills and this, that, and the other. And then they'll say that they found peace. Yeah, when they become old and ragged out and there is no more competition for her and she's got a house full of dogs or cats or whatever parrots or pets she's going to collect, then she's going to tell you that, oh, she's comfortable with that and she meant to do that. That she's perfectly fine with being in that condition. I don't need no man. Grandma, you ain't gonna get one. Granny, you ain't gonna get. You need to stop talking about a man. You worry about your doctor's appointment. So, folks, the dishonesty and the kabuki theater and we ain't being straight up and, oh, I want you to meet my representative and, oh, let me see if we can find out what the ceiling is and let me see if we can play game here and I'm a tough negotiator and hold your cards to the vest and don't let folks know what the price really is. And all right. I'll just tell you one thing. When you lie to a person once, just remember they're not going to forget that. Just remember, folks, one of the biggest incentives for just being straight up and honest about who you are and where you at, when you lie to a person once, just remember that person isn't going to forget that that's what you do. You lie. If you just straight up, even if it hurts their feelings, even if it's brutal, they're like, damn, this nigga got nerve. But there's one thing to know. Well, he's honest. He's straight up. They can respect that. But when you start lying, just remember, they're going to remember that's what you do. And that's going to come back to bite you at some point. So, hey, why don't we just keep it real from the beginning? Let's just keep it real. Let's just say this is what it is and this is what it ain't. This is what you can expect and this is what you cannot expect. This is what I'm down with and this is what I'm not. This is what I'm on and this is what I'm not. Well, hey, is there wiggle room for this? Is there leeway for this? Okay, well, let me see. We'll go ahead and take that. What are your deal breakers? If you have a deal breaker, you need to say exactly what that is. Okay. If for nothing more than so we're not wasting everybody's time, but let it be what it's going to be. But damn all that talking around stuff. I just try to show y'all, hey, I'm an example. You don't have to do that. People lie all the time. Yeah, but you don't have to. You don't have to. Ladies, you want a man who comes out and changes your tire in the cold? A lot of y'all are relying on him to be a lonely, sad sack with no other options and you sitting up acting like you bragging. My man does that for me. Yeah, the question is, does he want to? Does he have any other options? Because if you're his only option, he's not doing this because he feel you that great. He's doing that because, well, you're the only one he could hold down and keep around. But if he has other options, I wonder if he does that for you. And you know the truth. Yeah, he probably wouldn't. Okay, well, what would it take to be the woman that he wants to do that for? I don't care if he wants to do it or not, just so long as he do it. Okay, you sound like the fella's like, I don't care if she loves me or not, just so long as she shows up. If she's here for my money, okay, let me keep the money. And you don't, dude, you don't get it. So if nothing else tonight, I hope we have learned the value of candor. If nothing else tonight, I hope we've learned the value of that. Man, do y'all see what we done did? Do you all see what we done did here? Well, I warned you I was going to do a program tonight. Do you see what the hell we did? We've been on for over 5 hours. The hardest working man in internet business. Hardest working man in internet programming. It is what it is. Anybody who wants to listen to tonight's program, I hope you are prepared and braced yourself. Because if you thought that this was going to be just, a little old milquetoast vanilla program, you got another thing coming. Well, we did it again here, y'all. For all my long haul truckers, my night shift nurses, Kiana. What? And Lisa Marie. Damn! And all the others lurking. By the way, for all the rest of you lurking, I see you. My warehouse workers, my stay-at-home parents, my self-employed people, we done got y'all through another shift, at least halfway through it. If you're doing 12 hours, you're at least halfway. If you're doing 8 hours, I done got you most of the way there. You owe me some publishing. You owe me some publishing, so while y'all are sitting around here shoveling the snow, for those of you who are going to have to get up in a couple of hours and shovel the snow, you're looking for something you can listen to that's off the hook while you got your earphones on, shoveling the snow and digging your car out and got the snow plow going or the shovels going or throwing snowballs with the kids or whatever the hell y'all doing. You got me to listen to for that. If you missed it live and you only listened to a recording, take this as your warning. This is what you get. For all of you who are here, you got to experience it firsthand. Count yourselves lucky. Though it wasn't lucky, it was just work, which is all you get in this world regardless. So I'm glad to have you all here and to serve you. And if you are new to the business, you heard what we do. It is reality radio. It is like nothing else you have ever heard before. So if you don't want to miss it going into the future, hopefully we have earned your subscription tonight. So click that subscribe button and that notification bell. Go ahead and click that. You want to be a part of that number. And if we didn't earn your subscription tonight, well, come on back here Friday. We'll be back here again. We'll take another shot to see if we can earn that. If you're not a member of my Patreon, if this is what we do on YouTube, can you imagine what I do on my Patreon? No, you actually can't imagine it, but you don't have to. The link is in the description of the video. You can go ahead and click that link. Go over to my Patreon. You can go ahead and sign up for that. We do it every Saturday, 12 noon Central Time. You are more than welcome to be a part of it. Folks, winter is not coming. Winter is here for the men, for the women. Are you ready? Do you know the rules and are you ready? Well then, stop your faking, stop your fronting. Put your cards on the table and get with it. And this concludes tonight's broadcast of The Business. I am your host, your brother, your humble servant, Mr. Jason Black. And until next time, all of my brothers and all of my sisters from all around the world, remember, handle your business or your business will handle you.